Texas offense looks like it's going to be run through Daniel Solomon, Will Spencer. But I think the biggest surprise for Mizzou is Evan Danaher lining up in white, chasing to start the game. One of Mizzou's top beaters, donning the white in their opener. Beginning of the end here of the 2024 U.S. Quadball season. Texas holding control to start. Vincent Reyes making a beat. And immediately Kalen Johnson recovering control. Vincent Reyes goes in really hard, misses a beat. But holding down the Texas beater is Reyes. Danaher, Scarborough. Scarborough puts it in with authority to start the day. Powering it through the small hoop. Mizou first blood. Reyes, oh, the throwback is going to find Mason Schlotholt, but KJ able to prevent the loss of control there. Daniel Salm marked by Evan Danaher. Mizzou sinking back into a hoop zone. Spencer, oh, great play from Reyes. Pass fighting Salm. Salm to Spencer again. Spencer looking to drive. Spencer tries to get around the defense, but Kalen Johnson right there to meet him. Mizzou, 1 goal to the good here in the early minutes of this one. Early morning here in Round Rock. Mizzou leading by 1. Oh, the missed beat. 0 Scarborough. The dodgeballs are very wet. It is very easy to be just a bit off in the early going here. We're going to need the field to dry up, and almost immediately there's a bobbled pass in Scarborough there to force a turnover. Physical play from 0 Scarborough. So Scarborough leaving their fingerprints all over this game so far. Ball with Lauren Smith. It's Himmelman. Himmelman to Danaher. Danaher looking to pass to Himmelman. Himmelman and getting by Spencer. Himmelman shooting and scoring on the middle hoop. Vincent Reyes created the lane. Grant Himmelman capitalized. Swathi Manam on now for Texas. Slutenfuss bobbles a bit. There's a chaos in the beater game. Manam shooting intercepted by Himmelman. Johnson able to clear off a free beater, but here is Himmelman the other way. Finding Danaher. Danaher shovels to Scarborough. Tate K is livid on the sideline. Scarborough is brought down and beat. Finally, 0 Scarborough is stopped for the first time in this game. A great team effort there to bring them down. Now the duo of Himmelmans coming in for Mizzou. As Vincent Reyes pressures high and Sky Dodson takes it right off of him. Slutenfuss to Manam. Manam finding Rangel. Back to Manam. The ball is so slick right now. Pass is going everywhere and out of bounds for a Mizzou possession. Avina and Dodson beating, and Dodson with a good play to gain control there off the Vincent Reyes press for Himmelman. Beat by Avina on Reyes. He's going to find Grant Himmelman, though. Scooped up by Lauren Smith, right wing. Avina is beating out all the Mizzou chasers. This could be big trouble. Dodson now pressing. Pass intended for Lauren Smith. Oh, and Vincent Reyes there to capitalize on the beater aggression, and Mizzou is going to take control right back. Texas had an opportunity to press there, but all it does is turn over control to Mizzou. Mizzou moving the ball around. Himmelman to Smith.
Hey, be a threat. Ball carriers.
Patient passing here from Mizzou. Himmelman now taking on the drive. Oh, and brought down hard. Mosqueda there with the hit, and that's going to be a turnover, but there's going to be a foul called on Texas. No foul as we play on. Great hit there from Mosqueda to bring down Grant Himmelman. Oh, and Avina's going to get beat out here. This is going to give Reyes the green light to be aggressive. Reyes is going to miss a beat. Oh, but Kalen Johnson there on the defensive side to pick things up after Reyes missed. Johnson finally taking a sub, and it's really been Johnson that's been holding down the beater front. Reyes has had its moments so far in this game, but a couple of missed beats, and Johnson right there to cover. This is Miles Himmelman. Oh, off broom there. This could be trouble. Scooped up by Texas. Longhorns coming the other way, but Reyes. Oh, Reyes, the presence affecting the shot. As Rangel couldn't corral it, and there's going to be a dodgeball turnover. Jackson Herdade in the green for Mizzou. Avina and Dodson. A trade of beats there. Mizzou driving. Gonna reset it to Herdade. Oh, a hit from Grothaus, but not enough to turn over control. Oh, a clear as Dodson misses. Here's Gonzalez. Herdade is off broom now, and this time it's gonna be Rangel going the other way now. Oh, the pass over to Psalm. Reyes is back in the play. Great hit there from Mizzou to halt that fast break. Oh, and Grothaus is clear. Dodgeball's flying everywhere. Slutenfuss cannot finish and scooped up by Herdade. So, Reyes is going to create an opportunity for control here. And, again, Reyes. But the ball's going to carry him right to Dodson. Oh, and a blocked. No, it's going to be a beat. So Dodson. Wow, Reyes blew up both beaters for Texas, but the bounce off of Avina ricocheted right to Dodson, who scooped it up, made the beat for the stop. What a turn of events there. And Texas comes away with the ball. Still without control, though. The Longhorns operating on offense. Psalm out on the wing, back, finding the ball again is Psalm. Wronghell hit by Herdade, shakes him off, beat by both beaters. Psalm now, oh no, it's going to be throw after. That was borderline. Herdade going the other way. Psalm trying to make a hit. Herdade too quick. Scoring. Texas being held scoreless, and a timeout here used by Tate K and the Longhorns. Mizzou 4-0 to the good. They are rolling to start the day. In the first few minutes, it was 0 Scarborough, scoring, making hits, being physical on defense. And now recently, Vincent Reyes applying so much pressure to opposing beaters and really dictating the game.
Five seconds. Take my gun. Oh yeah.
I think this is a good time to use a timeout, though, for Texas. I think they're going to need to recollect and regroup a little bit. Not the start they wanted, but if anyone has the experience to bring this Longhorn squad back, it's the veteran Tate K.
We're still at 9:34. Let's see. We're still.
Danaher now on the other side of the stoppage is going to don the black headband. So Danaher operating a utility role here in the first game of the day, paired with Haley Grothaus in the beater game. Dodson continuing to eat up minutes here for the Longhorns. No, rather it's Cotton in to beat, replacing Dodson. Longhorns with possession here on the resumption of play. Wronghell to Psalm. Herdade stepping up. Oh, it's no good. No good as Evan Danaher comes in with the beat. Goal no good. Here comes Herdade. Texas with one dodgeball in the hands of Cotton. Danaher is going to come in and create a big lane with no dodgeballs, escorting in Grant Himbleman, the reverse and the score.
Surviving.
Mizzou 5-0. Spencer back in with Psalm for Texas.
No, if I know if I
Danaher flying out to beat out Spencer. Great speed there from Danaher. Back into the play. The Longhorns down a chaser. Oh, this is going to create a no dodgeballs as Danaher makes a beat. Again, Danaher. Huge lane for Herdade. Herdade glaze it in. Oh, and somehow Texas is going to recover control here as Cotton and Grothaus were contesting the third dodgeball. So despite a fast break goal for Mizzou, Texas now dodgeball control for them. Danaher has been electric ever since stepping on in the beater game. Back to Psalm. Psalm looking to shoot. Blocked. Kumar guarding the quad ball. And Psalm recovers. Danaher beating out yet another chaser. Able to get back into the play. Spencer. Score! It was a cluster of chasers in at the middle hoop, and Danaher wasn't able to find a window to get the beat in, and Spencer puts Texas on the board. Kumar is beat out by Danaher. That's a throwback after beat. Kumar is able to recover the ball, beating out Danaher, and turnover to Texas. Justin DeWick is not happy with the lack of a call there. Ball's back to Spencer. Spencer sees Danaher behind the hoop looking to drive, but no. Psalm, oh, it's going to go out of bounds. Really unfortunate. And it's going to be a turnover of control to Mizzou. Grothaus and Danaher now with dodgeball control. Mizzou, a commanding lead so far. Himmelman floating a pass back behind the hoops, bobbled, and Spencer, applying so much pressure, is able to cause the turnover. Oh, so it... So Longhorns... Oh, Danaher trying for the block, but no, it's just going to go out of bounds. Oh, and Kumar's beat out by Danaher in transition. Danaher and Johnson in now for Mizzou, who have enjoyed a very solid session of beaters so far. It's really felt like they've had the upper hand so far in this game. Scarborough. Wow. Scarborough really can do it all. Not just a driving force, but someone who can catch and finish in traffic. 0 Scarborough again. 15 minutes is the call. 5 minutes left till flag runner on pitch. And Mizzou extending their lead.
Hey, left, right. Go on, go. There you go.
Dodson is going to beat out Johnson. Going to be no control here for Texas, though. And the pass from Psalm is going to go back to Spencer. Careful not to step out of bounds. Oh, and Johnson, the long-range beat. Lauren Smith sees the dodgeball and wisely dishes it off. 0 Scarborough. Grant Himmelman. Dodson beats out Himmelman. But unfortunately, Mizzou still there to scoop up the quad ball. Smith fighting the pass. Scarborough driving through Spencer. Can't get it to go. Scarborough trying to just brute force their way through. This time, Psalm strips it. Tried it once, didn't work. Tried it again, and Psalm there for the answer. Oh, this is looking like trouble for the Texas Beaters. Justin DeWick has really coached these beaters well. This is going to be big trouble for Texas beaters on the restart. But I think there's going to be a foul in that play, and I'm not sure who it's on. Oh, if this is a foul on the Texas beaters, this could be even more of a pickle for the Longhorns right now. But on the restart, looks like Evan Danaher is going to be a bit clever with the dodgeballs. But let's see how that works out. It might not be as clear cut as we think, but especially if there's a foul on Mizzou here, we'll see. Oh, and it is going to be a foul on Texas. This is, and as we said earlier, this is now going to be big trouble for Texas beaters, as Evan Danaher is going to have to race Angel Avina for the green dodgeball, both starting out relatively even, but we'll see who wins out. It looks like they'll both need to go for green. Avina knows what he has to do. Danaher also going to go for it. Who's going to get there first? It's Danaher kicking the ball away from Avina and beating him. The bounce is going to come right back to Danaher. K thinks it's a kick. And it did look like Danaher kicked the ball away from Avina. And in that sequence, Texas driving and I think turns it over. But I think Tate K is upset that the kick by Danaher wasn't called as a foul. And it is going to be, now it's going to be called. Danaher. So Danaher in the box. It was a close race there for green, and it was the right idea from Danaher, but not there. Not there. It was so close. But Danaher in the box for a dangerous kick. And the quad ball turned over. Slutenfuss, but being stared down by the entirety of the Mizzou defense. Wisely kicks it back. Dodson and Avina with control. Slutenfuss, oh, Johnson, another beat. Johnson's so smart on defense, knows when to throw, and is so accurate with it. Another one from Kalen Johnson, another stop.
30 seconds.
Danaher still in the box. Mizzou trying to play it slow. Oh, and Johnson wins the engagement. Johnson is going to not recover control on her own, but back behind for Herdade. Herdade to Gonzalez. Gonzalez trying to juke around Spencer. Beat there by Avina and turned over to Texas. Johnson, I think, could have thrown one back to Hoops there to give one to Danaher when he gets out of the box, but instead choosing to throw. And now Texas is going to press all the way up. Johnson this time misses. Spencer finding Psalm, Slutenfuss. Precise passing there from Texas and a goal. Their second. Mizzou still a 5-goal lead, leading 7-2. Vincent Reyes back in for Danaher, paired with Kalen Johnson.
18-34.
Avina and Dodson with control here for Texas, but we've seen what Reyes can do on his own. Reyes this time being a bit patient, waiting for Johnson to get in position. Johnson with the wrap on Avina. Big tackle in the quad ball game. And this time Reyes hanging back, but the beat there is going to go right to Kalen Johnson, who's going to recover control. Avina is beat by Reyes. This is a huge press opportunity. And I don't know if Spencer sees this. Spencer is beat. Psalm driving. Psalm taking it all the way and hit by Herdade. Wow. So Owen Reyes causing so much carnage in the beater game right now. Beating everyone in sight. Reyes beating Schlotholtz. Pass to Herdade in the quad ball game now. Herdade looking for the shot. Yes, it goes in. 8-2. Mizzou leading. Vincent Reyes applying full court pressure in the beater game. Oh, and Schlotholtz with a jump dodge. Beats out Reyes. Grothaus with a beat to turn over the quad ball. That's going to be 20 minutes, but Vincent Reyes taking on the engagement there. And this time, Mason Schlotholtz jumps over the dodgeball and gets control crucially for the Longhorns before flag runner on pitch. Mizzou leading 8-2. And it does look like Mizzou is still relatively comfortable in this one. I think that Mizzou's defense has really locked down whatever Texas can conjure up so far. Aside from a couple looks where some beats were missed, some rotations got a bit intertwined, Mizzou has looked very good to start off the day. But with control, the Longhorns have a great opportunity to go for a quick catch here, and that could turn the game on its head. So 80-20 is the score here at the 20-minute mark. But if Texas can pull the flag here, supported by their beaters, they're going to be right back in this one. It's been a trippy game between the captains and the coaches of these teams. Justin DeWick for Mizzou, Tate Hay of Texas, but there have been some questionably missed calls here. But I think so far we've seen, I think, the result that we expected when we started today.
This is that score. 140 set score. So when does she get released? 10 seconds.
Set score of 140, 60 points added on to the leader's current score. Mizzou's 80 points, 60 added on. First team to 140 wins this one. It's going to be Swathi Monum for Texas Seeking against Jack Downing of Mizzou. Texas with control. They're going to need to form a bubble here, but I think Reyes is able to Reyes taking a lot of space. This time, baits the jump out of Schlotholtz and makes the beat. Reyes, just like that, getting control back for Mizzou. Oh, and missed beat there from Cotton. Downing, no, can't get the grab as Mizzou scores, though, on the other end. Tail is off. Oh, and a big beat from Reyes. Monum looking defensive. Broom not getting swatted out there despite the attempt. Reyes making a beat. This is going to cause trouble as Schlothold is going to need to recover his dodgeball way off the field. Back in the quad ball game, it's not Danielson, it's Mosqueda. Mosqueda looking for the pass to the wing. Grant Himmelman first to it. Meanwhile, Jack Downing's got a lot of alone time with our flag runner. Beaters nowhere in sight. Monum looking like a primarily defensive seeker for Texas, as Downing is going to have a number of looks here. Great wrap here, and it's going to be picked up and pushed out of bounds. So Jackson Herdate, I think it's the shove out of bounds, but I don't know if that's going to be a foul on Herdate or a successful push out of bounds. We'll see.
It should be 9-2. That is the girl.
Mizzou leading by 70, set score of 140. And now Drew Smith, the new seeker in for Mizzou. Oh, and Herdate is going to get carded here. So Herdate in the box here, and quad ball turned over to Texas.
Right inside.
They go. Good players remount. Some people about whistle.
It's Galicia now, as Smith is going to get beat out. Galicia again marked by Himmelman. Renegades just winning every engagement that he can, buying so much alone time for Drew Smith on the flag. Ball turned over. Himmelman, head of steam. Himmelman puts it in. And oh, Vincent Reyes, that is nasty. Vincent Reyes is actually playing on his own with the flag runner right now and leaving Haley Grothaus in as a beater in the quad ball game. Oh, and Vincent Reyes doesn't get punished there as the bounce goes a bit awry. Swathi Monum now going for the flag here, looking now this time smartly turns around and defends against Drew Smith. Mosqueda now looking into two dodgeballs past to Galicia on the wing. Monum is wrapped up here by the flag runner. This is past to Galicia. And it's going to be turned over to Himmelman. Janessa Deuce into the quad ball game now. And Avina is going to be clear. Oh, and a turnover of control to Texas, but Mizou scores again on the other end, making 11-2 now. Blocked by Avina. Beats Reyes. This time Avina winning this one. Oh, and Avina a bit too reckless there, trying to beat Grothaus out. But now Swathi Monum. Texas with possession of the quad ball. Oh, big hit by Smith. Bringing down Galicia. Smith off Broom. Reyes now stepping up. Reyes beating out. It's Psalm rather that's in. And Reyes. Avina is not happy. Reyes is eating right now. Reyes knowing that Monum isn't really a threat to catch and rather looking into the quad ball game. Reyes is making the Texas beaters run sprints right now. Now Kumar, the next up, and Reyes misses. Kumar wins this one, and Himmelman is going to get an offensive rebound in the backfield. Pass back up Finding Lauren Smith. Kumar misses. Smith to Himmelman. Himmelman is beat. Herdade. Great hit.
Oh, they're intense, right? I can't want to get peak of evolution.
Oh, wow. So Herdade is clear because the whistle came before the beat attempt. Oh, so a quad ball turnover, but Herdade is going to get beat out immediately. Now Smith. Smith is beat out. Oh, Reyes right there to apply pressure. Reyes beat out. Grothaus trying to get one home. Reset there by Boger. Herdade shot. No, this is the best the Texas defense has looked all day. As this time, I think Reyes may be starting to tire as Kumar is able to escape with a dodgeball from a dangerous area on the opposing side of the field. Grothaus beat. The ball is so slippery. Deuce beat out now.
Hey, help Puffle, check Puffle.
Oh, Zero Scarborough applying a huge hit on Psalm. Zero is beat out. Oh, Reyes, another beat. Oh, Reyes now trying to take a one-on-one engagement. Clear, and Reyes misses, but everyone is clear right now. Dodgeball's flying everywhere. This could be a press situation, but Texas, I think, content to hang back. Smith finding Herdade. Danaher now in the chasing game. Oh, a beat by Kumar. And now a no call on the head beat as Danaher's shot is turned away. Oh, another dodge there from Kumar. A no dodgeball opportunity. Reyes this time. I think once Texas subbed off Avina for Kumar, I think Kumar has kind of understood Vincent Reyes and has won a couple of these engagements so far during flag runner on pitch. But I think there was a head beat there, and I think Gornish is telling our head ref Tyler Walker about it.
Zero. Those that haven't had it, let them know they're here. You're good. Hey, all your chicks talk together. Unit.
No call. So now Mizzou, I think Texas is looking really good. Their beaters finally clicking. Now it's a question of where they can get a goal. Psalm is clear, but scooped up. Another hit. Inching their way towards the hoop. Texas, no. Scooped up by Scarborough. Johnson finally getting control back for Mizzou, beating out Dodson. Scarborough, Herdade, shot off the rim. Danaher, the putback.
Good team. It's like he knew it. That's all the Spanish.
Oh, Reyes is right there, looking at Sheeran. A double beat there. Dodson is going to recover one dodge. Oh, and a throw from Johnson's going to miss, and that's going to turn over control for Texas. But Scarborough now pushing the pace a little bit. Sheeran is going to get screened away by Herdade. Pass to Danaher. Danaher looking to shoot. Blocked. Blocked there by Jordan. Oh, and Johnson catches off of the beat attempt from Sheeran. Control turnover. Tipped pass there, finding Herdade. Herdade finally corrals the shot. Blocked by Psalm. But it's Herdade getting his own miss. One hoop is down. Back to Himmelman from Smith. Himmelman surveying. Dodson with the lone dodgeball at center hoop. Himmelman dancing. Himmelman getting beat. Himmelman finding her Dane. Pass swatted away by Rangel. Reyes continuing this time. He's had his way and beats out Jordan. Jordan is clear, and a beat there from Johnson to retain control from Mizou. Again, potentially another missed call, but no harm, no foul. We're letting the kids play. The shot there from Mosqueda is good. Mizzou 120-30. 2 goals to win here. Flag runner has not been caught. Reyes is going to win another engagement. Ball caroms right to Cotton rather, who's going to beat out Janessa Deuce. Ball back behind to, great goal there. What a shot there. That's going to go in and put Mizzou within 1 of putting this one away. 13-3, 130-30 right now. Mizzou leading. Set score is 140. Mosqueda marked by Smith. Smith shakes off. Mosqueda shakes her off. Reyes, the long range efforts. And that's going to be beat before. Reyes appearing from the sideline, whipping a precise beat. Another turnover caused by Reyes, another one for Mizzou, and it might be the last one they need.
James still belly.
Now Mizzou, golden goal situation. It's Himmelman driving, passing to Knapp. Knapp looking to shoot. Danaher stripped, picked up by Mosqueda, and Spencer recovers. So not yet. Not yet for Mizzou. Here comes Spencer. Spencer beat out by Reyes. Mosqueda. Intercepted there. Johnson missed the beat, but the pass was picked off by Himmelman. Himmelman, 1 goal remaining. Himmelman shooting and no good. Justin DeWick just wanting his team to put this game away, but we still have a couple possessions left in us. Texas with control. Spencer. Reyes has not subbed off since flag runner on pitch. Still in the game here for Mizzou. Spencer. Slutenfuss. And picked up by Scarborough. So Reyes, creating a huge lane. Knapp corralling the pass to Scarborough, scooped up by Galicia, and Spencer trying to fast break. Smith prevents the break, but that was huge from Lawrence Smith because Will Spencer had green grass in front of him. Spencer getting the ball back, finding and it's going to be beat before. That was a shovel attempt by Isaac Slutenfuss, but beat before by the Mizzou beaters. So many of these beat befores coming, and yeah, it's Reyes, it's Johnson, Danaher, so many great beaters on Mizzou. They read the quad ball game so well, and now Mizzou with control, looking to end the game here with a goal. It's Himmelman, flanked by Reyes and Grothaus. Block there. Scarborough is going to get wrapped up. Scarborough trying to get through the entire defense on their own. Stripped by Spencer. Mizzou trying to force their way in to end the game, but Will Spencer making a stand. Galicia taking things slowly. Flag runner still on the field, not yet been caught. And Kumar is beat out by Grothaus. This is prime Vincent Reyes territory. Let's see if Reyes steps up here. Reyes choosing to remain patient. Pass behind for Slutenfuss. Galicia. Spencer. And Reyes making his entrance. Now, let's see if Mizzou slows things down. They've had a couple rushed possessions, a couple passes just a bit too high. Let's see if they slow things down as Kumar almost makes a huge catch, but no. Himmelman walking things up slowly for Mizzou. Now picking up the pace. Himmelman dancing around. Himmelman puts it in. That is the game. What an opener here from US Quadball Cup 2024. Mizzou takes this one over the hometown Texas Longhorns. 140-30, Mizzou winning the first game of the day. We'll be right back here. Follow the action, US Quadball, YouTube. We'll be live streaming a couple of our fields throughout the day. So this has been Shannon Ong. Thank you for coming out here to Round Rock with us, and we'll catch you in just a bit.
Yeah.
How do I Hoko? Come on, let me show you. That's how I Hoko. How do you Hoko?
Howard County, Maryland, minutes from DC and Baltimore.
We are live here at the USQ 2024 championships for the second game of the day here between Texas State and Brandeis. Texas State is coached by David Avila, and Brandise is coached by Tyler Beckman and Fiona Weishart. This is Caleb Van Buren. I'm here with my longtime friend and co-commentator for the App 5 conference, Justin Kramer.
It's been a really great day. The weather, as usual, is a little bit windy. Sun is out. Hopefully, we have good weather for the rest of this day.
Yeah, first game was a little cloudy here. The clouds have broken. We're starting to see blue sky. So we are looking forward to this as teams are starting to get to the lines, getting a few chants going. We are looking forward to what hopefully should be an exciting game for these two. Both these teams are really looking here to start this day off, especially in what could be a tough bracket. Tough pool play day for both these teams.
Brandeis coming in. They did compete in the D1 bracket last year, but I believe Brandeis is on the verge of popping back down to D2 in their UTSA. So definitely Brandeis wanting to prove that they are going to earn their spot when they play next week.
Texas State was last year's D2 runner-up and is here to prove that they belong again, can run with the best of them.
Absolutely.
We're getting our diamonds up here from Texas State. Brandise putting their last three people out as we got a UT ref crew here for this game.
Both these teams very similar playing styles. Very lot of contact, high pressure. The beating game, it's really going to be whoever steps up.
Yeah, Brandeis does have some very good beaters. Texas State has some experience there on their beating line. It's definitely going to be a thing of this game may come down to which team's beaters really can take control of the game. And there was a question a lot of going through on some of the podcasts and the Reddit AQD before this is what is the state of Southwest beating? Can Southwest beating keep up with the Northeast, the Midwest, Great Lakes beaters that have come to an ascendancy over the other parts of the country? So it'll be interesting to see here and a good test of the two traditional powerhouse regions, the Northeast versus Southwest matchup, where the state of beating and the state of chasing is between these two teams.
Especially the state of chasing. You'll see that there's a lot more strategic attacks coming from the Northeast, where the Southwest a lot of times relies on their athleticism.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be an amazing showdown. Very nice, bright blue painted lines. Love to see that. I hate being at a championship that has cones. This is a wonderful facility. We're so glad to be back at Round Rock. I think the last time we were here was the last Nationals before the pandemic.
Yeah, 2019.
I believe Southwest Regionals has been here a few times. MLQ,
MLQ
Super Series is here all the time. We're very glad to be back in this city and in Round Rock at this facility. We are still lining up. Looks like the ref crew is sorting out the balls. All right, let's see if we can take a look at the numbers for our starting lineups. We have running for the quad ball, number 6 from Brandise. That is Michael Zhang.
I don't know if Brandis is not here, picked a beater yet. I think it's going to be number 89, which will be Ben Lambright.
And then for Texas State, I see number 80 something 42.
Yes, it's Robles. Robles is definitely one of them.
82, Ash Roberts. I think that's 82. I can't.
Yes, I believe you're right from that view. And we're about to get started here. And we see Brandeis here right off the bat. They're going to try to challenge for one of Texas State's dodgeballs, but 89 does not come away with it. So and then Brandeis scoops up their own. So Brandeis is going to start without control as number 4.
There's Shakti.
Shakti throws a pass deep behind, but that gets picked up quickly and smothered by the Texas State defense. As we have the keeper, number 2, David Avila running this offense. David Avila is going to be one of the heart and souls of this team. David Avila passes down to number 10. Back to Avila.
Brandeis in their 2-2 defense.
Avila swings it over to number 5. Catherine Hay looking, surveying, back to Avia. Avia's gonna look to drive. It looks to get past one. Dishes it behind, and we're gonna big block there on the medium hoop. Big block, but Avia scoops up the loose ball to get a goal, and he puts that finger up to silence the crowd.
Is that number 23, Genther, that made that block?
I think it was Genther that came up to make that big
Amazing
block.
defensive stop, but Texas State not giving up, picks it right up and puts it into the small.
And those second chance points are going to be something that we're going to have to watch out for today, because that's something that may decide this game.
Brandis with the control, Lambright and Emily Braun.
Shakti passes off to goal! Little goal there.
That's Genther.
Genther got that.
Genther.
Braden Genther got with a little tricky goal. Did not really see it. Oh, Avia switches it to number 10. Put an alley-oop! Stick a poster there for number 10, Nathan Targonsky on Texas State.
We got to see that in the top 10 tomorrow morning.
We are, 20 to 10 here.
Texas State with a high press.
Yeah, Texas State really trying to force them. Now Brandeis crossing. Brandeis immediately gets beat as soon as they cross. But Brandeis Spears are going to come and swarm, and Brandeis is going to pick up number 6. Zip back to Shakti.
That's Shakti. Cody Swarren. Cody Swarren facing Avia. A one-on-one matchup here. Pass over to number 23. That's Genther.
Genther gets called clear. Oh no, he's called beat. I thought Genther had that block there. It might have been that second pass that did the second beat that got past the.
Michael Zhang. And that's a great effort by both sides. Brandise almost lost the quad ball from the very beginning, but luckily their beaters stepped in.
Beaters made a huge play there to maintain that possession. It could easily have been a 3-1 game, and they keep it. Texas State keeps their lead, but Brandeis definitely made the best of it. As we have Brandy Gomez, number 13, running in to cause chaos here.
Let's see, Emily Braun trying their best to defend. Braun gets a
shot. Nope, shot went low from Avia. And out of bounds, and it's going to be Brandeis's ball.
I like the plan there. The beater comes in and takes out Zhang to force an opportunity, but late call there. Sorry, not late call, my apologies. A late fist up there.
Oh, okay.
From again, and so a great opportunity to take out the chaser and then go for the shot, but unfortunately falls.
And they're looking for a shot, and it's go. Oh, it's good. It's good. Did not look good from a single, but the head ref calls it good. We should be at 2-2, I believe, right now.
Avia with the.
Oh, great steal there from Gomez. Avia carrying up the ball, surveying. We got Avia looking. Peter's knocking people out. Looking for a shot. He gets big again! Number 10, Nate Targonsky gets a big again for another big dunk.
Texas State is taking the momentum. Gomez coming in from the sideline really brought in a large amount of energy, and Texas State is right now in charge of this game. Let's see what Brandise can do.
Gomez has really caused a lot of... we got big trade here. Long pass line number...
Felicity. No, that's number 30, sorry.
Oh, Gunther gets beat before
Facility. That's Rowan Siskelity that passed behind. Siskelity goes over to Christian Barnes saying, "Wasn't that a face beat?" And Christian Barnes says, "That didn't hit your head." Love that.
Christian was saying we're going to expression here. Hilton number 0 on Texas State has the ball. A little floating pass, but that's going to go way too high to go deep. They're looking for that. They're looking to let Nate Targonsky climb that ladder again for another dunk. This is the pot 4 versus the pot 2 team, which is going to be quite the spicy. Oh, they got the spicy appearance. Pass back to Shakti.
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 Swarren passes to the right. That's number 12.
Back to Shakti. Oh, Shakti tries to get rubbed up by Avia, but if Avia gets past Avia, he's going to be... Oh!
Cody Swarren had an opportunity there to the pass to number 2, Eli Fighter, but pass unfortunately just a little bit off. That was a great job of getting rid of that quad ball right when the beater came in. But
it'll be interesting to see Eli Fighter now has checked into the game, what this does for this team. Eli Fighter had a big MLQ season and had
Eli Fighter fighting to get that possession.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's been used before. A fighter.
Oh!
This might be contact from behind. You're allowed limited contact from behind, but that was a full arm back and swat. That'll be number 8 for Texas State.
Bao Wong is going to be into the checks into the box for a yellow card for definitely some back contact there. Fighter passes off to number 32, Ron Skessel.
All right, Avila taking up the quad ball. Gomez to his right.
Avila has not checked out at all. Has played every single minute of this game so far.
Avila definitely a star on this team.
And just in general,
plays for the Soldados. And
I believe he's coaching the Soldados this year. Oh, tries to zip a shot.
That's stopped by Andres
Samowitz. And we're going to...
Samowitz is available. 32 goes.
Goal!
There it is. It's a goal for Skellety. Skellety had an option for Zalowitz on the left-hand side, but chooses to go all the way through.
Did it all by themselves.
Wonderful job.
Okay. Texas State getting a beater switch in here. Is number 53, Nate McCall checks into the game. We got a loose ball there on the ground, but Texas State managed to keep up with it as number 17, Cooper, scoops it up. Cooper looking to drive, get big. Did he get beat before?
Yep.
Beat before.
Great effort by, I believe that was number 86, Anna Wong.
Gomez gets beat out. Eli Fighter slowing this game down a little bit, trying to get maybe a little bit more of an offense going.
There's Fighter bringing up the quad ball again. Wong that had the great beat coming up.
Fighter over to number 99.
That's Caitlin Penny.
But it gets turned over and gets turned over here as Avila scoops up the ball.
Oh, great effort by number 53 from Texas State. She has Wong drop the bludger.
And Avila, Fighter managed to get wrapped up with Avila, and the ball interrupt that pass. But Wong is to get that ball out and get it to number 72, Chance Cooper, who dunks it. We got a whistle. 3
or 4 Brandise players collapsing onto number 72.
No, it was onto Wong and Chance. They got the ball out to Cooper.
Just a little handoff pass. Cooper's dunked the ball in.
Scorch. 40-30 Bridgeport.
Score is currently 40-30 in favor of Brandeis. We'll see if this goal is good. I believe the goal is good. 50-30 in favor of Brandeis.
No.
40 all. 40. That is a tie.
Can I have a time check, please, too? And we are set. We're only 8 minutes into this game.
Right now.
Think we're going to get an injury sub, and we're going to see if Texas State takes a like for like sub. I just heard from the field that it sounds like David Avila might be checking out of this game here take a little bit of break. We get checking in at beater for Brandise number 8, I believe that is Marcus Sutton. Whistle's blown. As Eli Fighter carries up the ball.
Good.
Avila got beat. Clipped his bin. A Fighter's going to take advantage of that. Going to take it to the side and going to loop behind. Going to look. Oh, what a little dunk there. 2-handed dunk on the small hoop by Eli Fighter. Score is now 50-40 Brandise.
That's wonderful.
Brandise there struggled in the beginning, but now has clawed themselves back and is taking control of this game. I think it really happened as soon as Eli Fighter checked into this game that Brandise has taken advantage of this.
We have number 4 checking into the game.
That will be Isaiah Deanda.
Nickname Zay.
Zay looking to drive, looking to looping behind, looking to go over that medium hoop. Oh, gets beat. Oh.
Looks like Zay is called beat there.
Before. Oh, nope. We're going to get Zay did not drop that ball, probably clean enough that needed to definitely be called. Just a quick turnover, no call there. So I don't know if there's going to be a card here. I think we're just going to get a quick turnover of the quad ball.
Could be on the edge for a blue card here. We'll see what the refs say. Yeah, it looks like it's just a turnover here. See, number 4, the last name is actually Smith. I think we might have the.
It could be also it could also be just somebody's wearing somebody else's jersey.
Could be. So we'll go with
No blue card there on that play. They're just going to call it.
we'll go Zay for now.
Julian Picasso rolls the ball back to try to take control, to try to get control here. As Eli
What a
Fighter gets
great-
pinned down by
Huang is down.
Huang, and Huang is definitely down. Ball gets turned over. Beaters there. Texas State do a great job to clean. Oh nope, we still got a pile up here. Yeah, we're gonna get a stoppage of play here.
That's Huang.
Huang,
Bao Huang.
Bao Hong went down the middle of that play. Overall, though, we're gonna take this as we have to take this injury timeout. As we got this injury timeout, it has been, I think, exactly what this game was built up to be by by everyone who's been a part of it. Everyone who's been sort of talking about this has been one of the games that everyone's like, this is a game to watch. The Texas State even being a pot 4 and Brandis being a pot 2, people are like, well, this game even it may not seem like a game that might be a little bit of low. You might think looking at pots, but this is a game that I think a lot of people want to watch and want to see, and it has been, I think, lived up to that. It has been a lot of back and forth, not a lot of sort of in transition moments. A little bit when we do see some half courts, we do see pretty dynamic plays, and it's been really the David Avila and Eli Fighter show. With the two of them dueling it out about who is going to take control of this game, and both of them, when they're have not been on the pitch, their team has not looked like the better team.
Number 4, Deanda, had a great performance in the Oklahoma City qualifier. They have just subbed into this game. Via is out. I'm hoping to see an amazing high energy performance here. They didn't let go of the ball when they got beat. Obviously, they are going to try their best here to win this game. But I'm hoping to see great performances from not just the stars of each of these teams, but some of their subs as well. And it is true, a lot of people have expected these teams to be battling it out. There was a hot take I do have to share. Let's see if I have time to share it.
I think you do.
All right. On not fast break, sorry, the Third Bloodshed Interference podcast, they had a hot takes episode with Tad Walters, and they said Texas State takes out Brandeis, and it's not even close. I think that is very false right now. That definitely is a hot take.
That was a hot take that I do not think that's not going to come true.
I'm glad that didn't come true. This is a wonderful game that I'm watching.
Long pass back to number 23 on Texas State. Texas State's going to flip back to the keeper. But he's going to
turnover. Perfect. Nice one. Great effort by the Brandise beater.
Ball to Eli, quad ball to Eli Fighter. Eli Fighter looping down the side, going to number 14.
Penny behind.
Pass
Penny has the quad ball.
Oh, Penny's gonna get stopped. Penny's
still fighting.
Oh, number 6. Let's score!
A great move there.
Great job by Penny there to hold onto that ball, stall out the Texas State defense long enough to get help and get that ball out while they were getting swarmed to get that assist.
Really great defensive effort. We have some subs coming in. Avia's back out. And then we have number 49 for Texas State.
That is, I do not
listed.
Not listed. We have only hit the 10-minute mark here.
So much has happened in this game already. We have Uma Canzaria.
We got another beater switch here for Brandis. I think for
Wong's coming back in, or
yep.
Wong just. Oh, do we have a?
We had I think an injury, quick injury sub there. So nothing serious.
Canzaria, the chaser on the small hoop. And number 14, Zalois.
Oh, shot goes under the medium hoop, and Elliott Fighter looks to check to the line, and is going to square off right against David Avila. The sort of the match we've been talking about. Long pass over to number 11 on Brandise. Panzeria.
Back to Fighter.
Cody
Swarn is in, and Cody Swarn is ready to score.
But I think Avila got a hand on that pass to Eli Fighter. Eli Fighter's going to fight for this ball, but Texas State's going to get it. Ball's going to come to a via.
And that's what we've seen all day from Fighter. Fighter got the ball stripped, but does not give up. Says, that is my ball. And that's the intensity that is going to win these games. When you have two of these teams that are fighting head-to-head with only a little bit of margin of error, you take every opportunity you have.
Fighter definitely fights.
Cody Swarren is in here guarding the medium and tall hoops. They are ready to score. They went behind the hoops and they're calling for the ball. Hopefully we see. Oh,
Yes! Like a deflected or a pass, so I don't know where to credit that goal to. Number
that's
25.
25.
Number 25.
Don't have
Not on our list, or to number or to
That's a stolen goal right there. Number 25
25.
just stole that. I'd say we credit it to them. All right, we have Penny bringing up the quad ball. Cody Swarren on their left. Cody Swarren has the quad ball. Looks behind. Unfortunately, a little struggle there.
quick to but there's one thing I have to say about this Brandeis team is they are scrappy. They are fighting. If it looks like it should be an easy turnover, most teams would just let it go and let the ball get turned over and set back on defense. That's not how Brandeis is playing. Brandeis is going to fight you for every single loose ball and second chance. But I think number 4.
Cody Swarren.
Cordy Swarren. Swarren is going to be checking into the box here.
Probably a back contact.
Back contact. Where Games can check back in. Number 49 in Texas State, who we do not have, is carrying out the ball. They pass it back to number 25.
Yeah, last name for 25 is Dickerson. 25 Dickerson.
But that possession, I think, looked a little wasted as the ball goes back behind. Number 23 for Brandeis is carrying up the ball.
There's Genther. Genther had unfortunately a bit of a bobble that caused a turnover. Let's see if they can make up for it and cause a good score here for Brandise. Cody Swarren still in the box here. We have Uma Canzaria on the right-hand side. We have Emily Braun in front at beater. Emily Braun looks like it's going to make a tap onto a via. Oh, and 24 back in.
Brandeis is really trying to kill this penalty here. They swoop out. Gets rolled to the ground by a via, but
and this could be a via called for going off broom during the tackle. It also could be a jersey pull. It could be either way.
I think it was probably. It looked like a via came off the.
A via definitely came off broom. It's all about, did a via disengage as soon as the broom popped out? Obviously, Tyler Beckman on the field is going to argue that he did not. Beckman making his way over to the ref crew. We have Caitlin Penny, Emily Braun. Oh, is that Genther with the quad ball behind? Ben Lambright here at beater as well.
And this is also just a tough game here too, because this is a pool. This is a pool that has. This is a pool that has. I believe this is a pool with.
Genther looks like has an open path to the hoop. Beater Robles has the opportunity to make a sneaky beat. Robles is here. There's a shot.
Oh, that shot goes high. But always the beater. Chris, play. Oh, but I think Christian's gonna call the beater for.
I'm not sure what the call is here, because I think the quad ball did touch.
I think the quad ball touched the line, so it's gonna be
Lambright's foot also. So because it's soccer rules where it has to touch that bit of the outside. It's not immediate when it touches. I think that if I were the ref here, I would call Lambright interpositional, but it looks like the call is just out of bounds, so there is no call because that was a dead quad ball that was touched by the beater. The via for the inbound. Oh,
flicks it out.
But looks like
I don't think.
Cover.
Yeah,
and that's a reset there by Texas State. Unfortunate there. Hopefully they can still get a good opportunity.
This is the
via with the quad ball.
Via gonna look to shoot, but it was
Cody Swarren with a
good. Need to get to keeper in. They don't, but big tackle by Brandise there by number 23 and Brandise to bring it down to stop that drive.
Cody Swarren jumped into that tackle.
I was gonna
sit on the ground, I think.
I think the feet. They drag those feet just like soccer rules. They drag those feet. But what I was gonna say here is First, Texas State used their reset, sort of used their reset there, but I don't think the way the teams are playing is that we're going to see a lot of slow ball that they're
Everybody wants to score. This is wonderful. Even if the ball is stripped, there is no head down, broom out, back to hoops. They are immediately fighting to get that ball back. This is wonderful to see.
Cody Swarren flips it back behind. I can't.
That's Michael Zhang.
Back to Michael Zhang. Back to Cody Swarren. Cody Swarren versus Avia.
That's Gunther.
Oh, big tackle. Oh, come up from Cody Swarren. Is he gonna take a shot? So far down for Cody Swarren.
It's a little finesse there at the top of the top hoop. Can I have a score check, please? Score check, please.
Pass to Targaski. Targaski back to Avia. Avia passes over to number 49. Dodges that beat. Gonna look to drive back to Avia. Avia's gonna drive. Look, smooth in the middle of goal.
Targonski was there ready for the dish and dunk, but Avia doesn't need it.
And that ball goes way out of bounds, so we're gonna get a stoppage here.
Okay. Yeah, he has his start.
It is currently 7-5 Brandise. I believe that was the 6th goal. All right, so 70-60 in favor of Brandise. We're almost at 15 minutes elapsed in this game. Cody Swarren
passes to Eli Fighter. Cody Swarren and Eli Fighter right now. This may be a chance here for Brandis to try to take. Oh, that was a pass. That was not a shot.
As Michael Zhang,
no
shot. Unfortunately, blocked right there. Cody Swarren and Fighter had a good pass back and forth because Avia is going to be tight on both of them.
Yes.
So they just back and forth, kind of like making their way towards the keeper zone. A pass to Michael Zhang. Oh, a pass behind
ball.
10.
But Fire's going to wrap him up. Ball's going to go back out to Avia. Avia's going to have a lot of space. Shot! Goal is good! The rocket there from Avia.
Some style points on there, too.
I believe that's going to tie us all back up at 7.
We're at 7 here with 15 minutes elapsed. This is an amazing game. The spectator rows are filling up here as people are arriving for the day today at Round Rock, Texas. Fighter over to Cody Swarren.
Cody Swarren. Gonna probably look back to number 14 for number 14.
Zalowitz.
Zalowitz. Nope, back up the Fighter.
Zalowitz.
Fighter looking for space, gets beat, flips over to number 12. Number 12, back to Zalowitz. Back to this Cortiswari. Cortiswari guys to go to the top of that hoop again and no good. But Zalowitz is gonna be the first one to get a little fancy footwork, but can't keep it in their possession. Avia's gonna look to drive. He looks to draw. Nope. Kodaswari bringing the ball up. Fighter going to play a lot. It's been playing a lot on the wing when Kodaswari is in. This probably gives them a good chance to really get some mismatches here. Because they're not, besides David Avia, there's not a lot of people that can keep up with Eli Fighter.
Diane here. Ethan Diane in at beater for the sub. Cody Swarren down to number 14. Looks for the dunk. Oh,
get big. Oh, tries to go to the Fighter. Fighter's going to get to that ball before it goes out. Fighter flips it back. Oh, too high. Goes through the hands of number 12 on...
That's Felicity Hyams.
Felicity Hyams on Brandise.
72 for... Yeah, Chance Cooper blocking the whole hoop there. They had to look for another option. Great defense there by Cooper. You can Diane at beater. They have Wong.
Hey.
Takes effect. Yeah. Cody Swarren should take some space here. There's no beater.
Shot there from Avia, I think went high. Back to Targonski. Flips it back up to Avia through a skip pass. Avia looking to get past Cody Swarren, but Cody Swarren gives them no space. Hey, back to Avia. Avia tries to throw it low to
Oh, I'm none. They're screaming none. They're screaming none. We have
they got so much time. Cody Swarren's got to. Oh, that's that inbound is gonna kill. Oh,
Rodriguez tried to throw it back, but the ball kind of.
The Windsor took that. Oh, big. We're gonna get a big play with a no bludger situation here. Fighter has the ball. Fighter's got beat. Nope. But Avia blocks that shot.
Unfortunate. Brandeis had a great opportunity for a long, fast break, but
I
with the
believe it's still 70 all.
I didn't think we have seen a goal since that.
We're
I mean,
getting
looking for
subbed.
Phoenix.
The offensive beater sub. What a play move by Texas State. Pass up to Hay. They keep it up so Brandy Gomez can get back in the play. Brandy Gomez is not going to be fast enough, and ball is turned over. Gomez and
Ooh, I see some neck there. Hand up on the sidelines. Game's getting a little messy.
this was definitely something that was,
Tensions are here.
that was definitely something talked about a lot in the lead up to this game. Is that both these teams can be they're both physical. Texas State and Brandeis can be a little bit of a spicy team. So we're gonna see here what it is. I think we're approaching probably 16-7. We're about 17, 18 minutes in this game. These teams have been really, really going at each other, and no one has been able to really just pull away here. So each team just looking for that little bit of advantage.
It's been quite the game. Both these teams, when the pressure is there, when you see the goal, sometimes you want to just try to force it through, but you have to take a moment. You have to take a beat. Use your other chasers. Your chasers are lining up for opportunities for dunks. The
Cuts.
solo effort, really, it looks great. It works at some of those occasions, but really taking a step back.
You got
is what's
teammates
gonna
for a
win this
reason.
game.
I just heard on the field. I think we're gonna see a trees defense get set up here by Texas State. I think Texas State might roll into a trees defense based on what we're hearing.
I believe Brandeis should be used to fighting a trees defense. Do we see a lot of trees in the MQC?
I haven't watched enough MQC, but I mean, there's enough teams up there that they've probably seen trees from someone. If you look right here, Eli, a little bit of setting up that pass that Eli Fire, the keeper can take a hold of that quad ball. I don't think we'd have a card on that play. No one in.
Yep, they're calling out trees. Avia is actually stepping beyond the keeper zone.
I think Via's gonna wait till he gets
Avia's going to step all the way. Okay, never mind.
until they bring a beater. I think Avia's gonna knock anything as number 42 for Brandeis checks into the game, forcing. We are almost at the 19-minute mark.
Zalowitz behind the hoop.
Zalowitz, 19 minutes, still I believe tied 7-all. Flipped back up to Fighter. Fighter surveying. No, they're really looking. They're gonna need to make some cuts or get their beaters involved. If they want to break down this hoop zone.
Right.
Shot, and that's not what we want to see. Shooting on a hoop zone is not probably your best. Eli Fighter tries to keep that possession alive, but ball rolls over that keeper zone line.
That's a turnover because of the ball rolling into the keeper zone. Does Avia have to take it from his own keeper zone? I didn't think that was.
I did not think so, but that's end up what happening.
It is.
Pass it over to number 11 on Texas State. We're gonna get last possession here. Texas State trying to milk all the clock they can. Back to Eliza. Shot. Oh! The question is where the timing on that. Avia scored there, I think, to break the deadlock. The question was, did that come before or after the 20-minute call?
No reason for a buzzer beater there, but that is wonderful to see.
March isn't over. We're still getting buzzer beaters. Goal is good. And they called it. It happened at the 20-minute mark.
So that was still part. That was at the 20-minute mark.
Bro, it's after the 20. They must have called it in sync with the 20-minute mark, so they called that last possession.
All right.
So, I think that breaks the deadlock. I'm going to get a score check for us right now to confirm. 80-70, Texas State. So, we are looking at a very close game, something I think we sort of thought going into this was going to be the chance. It has been, I think, exactly what a lot of teams build this up to be. It has been a lot of swinging beater play. Neither team has really been able to take control of this game. There was a moment where Brandy Gomez checked into the game for Texas State and sort of really disrupted what Brandis was able to do, but Brandis countered and has been able to really match them. It has not been a game where either team's beaters have really controlled any large spans of the time. What it has been is both these teams chasers just clashing head to head this entire time between
Avia's been a star today.
Avia, it's really been Avia versus Kodaswari and Fighter.
It's been Avia, and then on Brandise, like you said, Cody Swarren. I've seen the efforts from Fighter. I've seen some people like Genther come back from that turnover they had earlier in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a really great thing to watch.
And we've also had
Based off of, let's talk about seeker game.
yeah.
I know that Texas State has a few seeker options of different sizes and different skills. I don't know much about Brandeis's seeker
I
options.
do not know about Smith Brand Seeker, but we got a larger snitch, a larger flag runner here.
What's the
and-
strategy when you have a larger flag runner here?
So you got to get two really options. You either want someone long and lanky that can get around them, or you might want to go someone small and quick, and you're going to look for opportunities to sort of like get them distracted, or if your footwork can be faster than them and get around them. And the other thing that's going to be very interesting is what do these teams do with their beaters? Are they going to put both their beaters, and we're going to see an old school sort of like beater versus beater battle, making a lot of trades around the flag runner, or are we going to see something more where they're going to let the seekers just duke it out? And because you have these big star quadball players like Avia, like Targonsky, like Eli Fighter, like Kodaswari,
Sometimes you can't afford
to
leave
pull your beaters? Yeah.
We see a lot of hybrids where when your team is on offense, your beaters will assist the seeker, but when your team is on defense, they pull back and defend the hoops. I think we will see that.
Brandis takes a timeout here to extend their thing. I think they want some more time to make sure they got everything sort of nailed down. Also, it gives them an opportunity to make some subs. Maybe they didn't have that lineup that they did not like right then and there in the game. And so we might see a couple subs from both teams here to get exactly what they want on the pitch.
Especially if it involves moving things around in order to stay within the gender role.
Yes.
You see UTSA and Arizona State coming in. Looks like their game slot must be next year.
Yeah.
Another great game to watch right after this.
And that I believe what people are calling the pool of death over there.
Pool of death.
But the other two teams, so I mean, whoever gets the win here has a huge advantage going in. This is a pool between these two times with Creighton, and then Columbia College is the other team here. So whichever one of these teams can get the win here, I think really puts them in the driver's seat position to take that second place spot in this going into day two. So I think both teams really want to fight because these teams are good. I don't know if they're beating Creighton, if either of these teams have what it takes to take down Creighton.
One thing I do want to see, especially if this if this seeker battle is short and we get a quick snag, Brandise only had one or two opportunities on Texas State's new hoop zone, but they couldn't find a way to attack it effectively. I wonder if we have an early catch for either side, if that's going to have an impact in this game.
Mm-hmm.
If we go back into our normal quad ball sets where we are doing half-court sets, does Texas State have the advantage because they swung this here? Hopefully that's what Brandeis talked about in their extended timeout.
Yes.
For plans, not only during this intermission, after this intermission period, but after the seeker has pulled the snitch.
Set score will be 140.
Fighter is in on seeker here.
Interesting choice. I mean, I don't know much. Maybe Fighter's a great seeker, but pulling them out of the quad ball game is going to be thing. It's going to be a really Kodaswari show. Is going to have to take the team on their back here while Fighter's missing.
Well, is Cody Sworn in? There he is.
Yes.
Runs on the left-hand side.
Cody Sworn checks in. Brandeis puts their beaters right on the seeker. They are going to give Fighter a chance here to probably get quick grab. Cody Sworn has the ball in the back corner against Hay. Gets past Hay.
Beater.
Switches up to number 99. Penny, but Penny gets wrapped up. Penny's going to fight again like that. Switch it out to number 20 to Gunther. Gunther's going to drive. Gunther's going to get big. Swatted.
Genther goes for the posterizing dunk, but gets swatted there. What was that, number 10 for
it's Targonsky. Got big there.
Once again, that's exactly what you're supposed to do in a hoop zone. There was no shooting. They went up. They went for the dunk. Texas State might have the advantage with this hoop zone. Let's see if Brandeis can come back with another set.
Julian Picasso beats out Eli Fighter. And now I think they're going to try to create a no-blood situation, give their chasers a chance. Flop back of the quad ball to Targonsky. Targonsky gets past one. Flips over to Hay, but Hay can't hang on to it. Oh, we are definitely going to get Cody Swarren's definitely going to see a card for that, unfortunately. That's one of those cards. That's a card that just accidentally happens in time. There was no malicious intent there, but you sort of just get in there, jostling for position, trying to get to that loose ball.
Cody Sworn sees the ball on the ground. And once again, as this team has been the entire day, fights for it, but unfortunately goes into the path
through another player, which is going to give Texas State another chance here in what should have been a ball going Brandeis's way.
Hey, pass
Flips it back up to David Avila. David Avila gets beat almost immediately, but for Chance Cooper to grab that ball in the air and dunk. But I think we do have someone. I believe that might be.
Yeah, that's Penny.
That's Penny. Penny, who's been probably one of the best female, one of the best chasers here. Off ball chasers, great for. Penny's been doing it all day, holding that ball, letting other players. So hopefully they are okay.
It is really hard to take down Chance Cooper there. Penny put in their best effort. They both went for the ball. And Penny was able to bring down Cooper, but on the way down, Cooper dunks it through the medium hoop. Amazing play on both sides. Looks like Penny's being pulled to the side. Hopefully they'll be okay.
Yep. Hopefully they can come back. Number checking in for them is it 25 or 26? 26 for
Brandeis?
who's not on unfortunately not on our sheet.
No name on the back either.
Quadball will be with number 23 on Brandise. Will be with Braden Genther. Dodgeball control is in Texas State's side, and Texas State I think is gonna do.
Cody Swarn's back in.
Cody Swarn is back in, but Cody Swarn is subbing out.
Number 14. That's Zalowitz is in. That's probably a good move, I believe.
Texas State trying to create a high press situation here, but Zalowitz gets the ball, gets it past it, flips it back over to number 26 who just checked in. 26 looks very comfortable with the ball in. Back to Genther. Genther going to try to against Avila. Avila's gonna push him back.
Close to a neck there, but I believe Avila kept his hand down. Oh, great block by Avila. Avila's looking for an opportunity to score. Goes through the whole ditch.
Tries to put him through the spin cycle, but can't. But Targonti has the ball. Targonti gets wrapped up in all spin cycle, scores through the medium move. And then we're going to get a whistle here. Oh, Targonti, I don't think realizes that the whistle was blown. Oh.
Avila saw no beaters and went in and tried to muscle his way through. But I believe
they're a good tackling. This Brandeis is a good tackling team. Something we don't always say about these Northeast teams is are good tackling teams.
They bring the heat.
I'm wondering if there was a card here, but it got negated. But time's gonna be negated by the goal. Score should be. Is this not? We at 90.
Score is currently 90-70, and this would make it 100-70 if we have the. Oh, is there a
Christian.
I think I Christian. I don't know if we saw a good goal there.
Did not get a whistle for it.
Daniel.
We're gonna keep watching. We're gonna keep watching to see if it is if we have to.
Christian.
Number 11 Layers has the quad ball.
Before the start,
Oh, we're getting another stoppage. Okay, we got Eli. Okay.
He was talking about Cooper's goal.
Yes, Cooper's goal was good. Cooper's goal was good.
Cooper's goal was good before the stoppage, but that one right there, we're not sure about.
Oh.
Yeah.
We might have had a phantom goal here. I'm not sure. David Avila is gonna take a card here.
Christian, I'm sorry.
So, Hay passes to number 72 Cooper. Chance Cooper. Chance Cooper is going to get wrapped up there by Zalowitz. Hay has the with the red handband. Passes Targonti. Targonti is going to be. Oh, dives to be. Goal is no good. No goal good. Oh, I think they called the hoops. I think they said the hoop spun. So is the score?
Score is currently 10-8.
10-8. Set score is 140. We got Texas State here defensively seeking. Fighter has checked out at seeker, and maybe we'll see them back in the quad ball game. Zhang gets wrapped up, but Targonti comes off the broom.
Zhang hopping around.
Good job there. Brandis is able to get a goal before Avila can check back into the game. So I think the so that's going to be 100-90.
Okay, we're here. That was it.
So
Score is currently 100 to 80.
100 to 80. Okay.
In favor of Texas State. Texas State putting in number 23, Sam Regardia.
Hey, passes it down to number 20.
Zhang. Zhang has the quad ball now. Zhang says, I'm running it. Zhang the pass over to Zolowitz.
Zolowitz got to get that ball out. Oh, but David Avila came off the broom there. Back to Zhang, but he hoovered up. Number 43 on Texas State absolutely hoovered up that loose ball. We're gonna get that call here as for a stalled quad ball. But Brandeis tries to bring the beaters in.
Is that the keeper there?
The keeper is there.
We have a
Ball. Yep. It's gonna stall quad ball. We've not seen a ton of things going on here in the
quad ball. Hayes running down, no beaters. Hayes
flips it over to Avila. Avila immediately gets brought down, but I think we're gonna have.
It's gonna be a help, isn't it?
I don't know.
Or from behind, maybe?
I think it might. We're gonna yellow card here.
From behind.
Okay. Number 23 by Genther.
Genther did wait an appropriate amount of time before making the contact.
Yeah.
It's just from the wrong angle. Zhang steps up. Avila dodges around. Avila's looking for it.
Oh, miss both Hay and
Hay has the quad ball.
And Clemens.
Zhang.
Avila. Oh, it goes above. Can we stop this before it comes out? Yeah, Avila's been almost automatic.
That was an open hoop. Avila, fortunately, just is a little bit too high there.
And another shot is go. This is one of these times where if you're Texas State, especially when you're up a player, take some time, slow it down a little bit. Let's try to run a little bit of an offense.
I don't know if Zhang intentionally inbounded the ball wrong, but he got them another 15 seconds. Zhang the pass behind.
Flips it back.
Right there. That's for Team Zolowitz.
Zolowitz with that little bit of a finesse touch there to make this 100 to 190, I believe we're at now.
Brandise slowly clutching back up. Actually, we haven't seen much action over in the Seeger game.
Texas State is now trying to catch it, looks like, which they have not been doing most of this game before. They've been sort of just looking for a shot, flipped it back up to number 4, Isaiah Deanda, who had just checked back in.
We have a fast break.
Oh, he got way beat by Robles, I think.
Robles an amazing beat to slow it down, but
Brandeis gets a goal there.
I believe it is tied 100 to 100 right now. That was an amazing beat by Robles, a long distance beat. But unfortunately, Brandise very smart, having both their chasers run up next to each other during a fast break. Fighter just picks up the loose quad ball and throws it easily through the hoop there. Looks like they're going to talk about maybe something in seeker play over here. We had an amazing showcase here. Brandise has been a huge team effort. They have their stars, but every single person on this pitch has contributed a great amount.
We're at 10, all tied up 100 all.
Like the refs. Looks like no call on the play there. Robles. I would be devastated there if I had an amazing play, but
hey, you just as a former beater, you just got to shake that off and let it. You made a good play. The rest of your team has to make the next play.
Emily Braun keeping Gomez at bay.
Oh.
I
think we're gonna
new pants, new shorts.
No, I think we're gonna card there on Chance Cooper for illegal interaction with that for charging the flag runner.
Yeah, charging the runner.
So the question is here in the old things, the thing would be to score on yourself and get your seeker back.
But with the
with the
flag runner
s-
not holding as much importance, this no longer ends the game.
Aim.
But in a tight game like this,
You
a,
ma-
a flag catch really could have won
yeah,
the game.
Robles and Gomez will have to put up some work to prevent some free time
Genther
here.
with the ball.
Oh, we're gonna another.
Spider and Genther.
Both were away. This must be a dodge. This has to be a penalty over here with the dodge. Something with the dodgeball speeds. And Genther. What? Genther and Fighter were just sort of up on the keeper zone line.
Is this 37 or 87 on the small hoop for Brandeis? It's 87. That's Wesley Way.
Ooh, a dangerous little pass there by by Isaiah Deanda, passing it back to number 25 on Texas State.
Let's see how Texas State's offense will be without a Villa here.
Oh, and Brandis is now down a beater, so we got a very interesting situation here. It might have actually be a blessing in disguise for Texas State as they don't. Big goal there for Deanda.
Red 4 was beat.
Beat before.
This could be a card here. Red 4 was beat. Once again, we have the last name doesn't match here. Looks like they were beat from behind, from way behind the hoops.
Oh, okay.
Is this going to be a blue card? We'll see. I see Smith on the jersey here. For
We have
number 4.
Deanda on
We
the.
have Deanda. What do they call him?
I think it was a play. They got the blue card. Deanda checks into the box for a blue card for playing after beat. We also have number 24 for Brandise, the beater Dan in the box.
Playing at the beat.
For Ethan Dayan.
Yep.
Oh, Dayan.
Eli Fighter looking. Oh, Eli Fighter getting sworn by number 0 Brock Hamilton. Eli Fighter going to go. Oh, ball
Great
gets
beat by
dropped.
Gomez. That was probably Wesley Way who had an opportunity there. And there's Seeker's back in. Cooper's back in.
Cooper's man immediately subbed.
Who's coming in? Number 11.
That's who started. That was
Claire Elias.
Claire Elias, who started off seeking for Texas State.
That's Genther right there. We have Roseth on the right-hand side. On
Hamilton
the
with the ball.
Fighter stepping up.
And both teams are back to full strike. Big tackle there by Fighter. Ball goes on the ground. As Zolowitz picks it up. Whoa!
Oh, I think Genther goes into the keeper zone here. Did Genther leave the keeper zone and go back in, or is this stoppage for a push on the keeper?
From behind.
It also is a push on a protected keeper.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, Genther's
not wearing the green headband right now.
So let's see. So it was hard to tell. It is possible that Genther came out of the keeper zone and then was pushed back in, but also could be a push from behind. So
Yes.
We'll see what the refs take it from this one. Avia back in for Texas State. Has Texas State scored?
I think
since
we are.
Avia's been out?
I think we are still all tied up, not up at 100 apiece.
We haven't had a score in quite a few minutes.
Yeah, basically since Brandeis brought this game back.
And Cody Sworn was taken out after his second yellow card. That's a smart move.
That is a smart move by the coaching staff. But the question is, do you need him in here to end this game? Like, you need goals. Like, this game is close. Do you need to just tell Cody Sworn they have to play? They have to play. Cody Sworn, I think, there is standing on the sideline for Brandeis with a white headband on right on the edge. Maybe we're going to see another appearance by Cody Sworn.
Obviously, Cody Sworn really wants to get back into this game.
You have to, if you're Cody Sworn, you have to play as careful of quad ball and defense as you possibly can.
All right. So it looks like possession will stay with Genther here for Brandise. Genther walking it up, looking around. We have Canzaria on the left-hand side. Canzaria going behind.
Zach.
Oh, it's Genther across the... almost an exit. Oh, almost a reset here, too.
Texas State really putting that pressure on.
Robles.
Oh, what a great beat by Robles.
Looks like that. Yeah. I don't think this should be called a face beat here. I believe because Zhang
jumped into that.
But I guess if they didn't jump, it would have still hit them in the head. I believe because there was so much motion, I would not personally call a head beat here.
Yeah, I think that
we might just have to have an injury sub.
Yeah. think we're gonna get a
Zalowitz. So yeah, we're gonna have an injury sub here.
Mhm.
That's Wong? No. It's Anna Wong. Number 6, Zhang. That's Michael Zhang.
And number 14, Andre Zalowitz is gonna check back into this game.
Tyler Beckham helping his keeper out to make sure only the green is showing. Yep. Hopefully Zhang's okay. Zhang.
Told me not to. Told me not to.
Hay with the ball.
Passes it back to 49 on. Oh, ball gets balled back to right to Avia, which may actually have been be a
Again, there with a miss swap.
little floater, but Zalowitz, who just checked into the game, is going to get that block. That
Zalowitz
floater,
is used to Avia's antics now.
yep, and Zalowitz has that height to get up on top of those low floaters.
Avia tried that no-look pass, but Zalowitz is all over it.
Loose
Oh.
ball there, Avia. Avia's gotten, and there's no beaters in the back. It's going to be Avia. Goal for David Avia.
Avia takes a side step on
Breaking
Tan-
the deadlock, which we've been stuck at for a long time to make it 110 to 100.
And this, if Texas State pulls, they win this game.
Yes,
So
this makes it a very interesting.
oh, we have Eli Fighter back in for Brandeis on Seeker.
And Texas State still no good. No shot is no good for Zalowitz.
Quick shot there. Could have been a great opportunity. Let's see if the beaters can get Eli Fighter back into the seeking game. Fighter right now just doing a one-on-one. Elia has a defensive effort there. Avia, but pass behind again. Number 10 looks more.
To Targonski looking, dragging.
Great defensive effort there. All right.
Oh!
It says sit down, David Avia.
Take a sit. That's from behind.
That is a blatantly obvious towel from behind. Tensions are getting heated. I'm seeing the refs looking away. I've seen some players push off each other a little bit when they have to go tie back up.
Targonski.
It would get a little heated here. Obviously, they really
that
want
was
this game.
warned about. That was warned about before this. Yeah. That was warned about. We talked about this against Spicy. The fact that it's taken this long to get to the point that we're getting a little bit of a chippy game, I think, says a lot for the coaching staff, especially in
Keeping
Texas,
their key
Texas
players
State,
restrained.
and keeping everyone restrained.
So Targonski here for a behind the back contact,
Yep.
which was not necessary. If I'm the coach here, I might pull out Targonski just for a few minutes.
Goal there.
There's the goal. So Targonski's back.
Back to one side. A catch for either team now wins this game.
Fighters in there, but a great defensive effort by Ilias to make sure that Fighter. Great.
We're getting some good flag runner action right here. But we have Avia. Oh, Avia tries to go back to Targonski to climb that ladder again, but Targonski can't. But Hamilton scoops up the loose ball.
Cody Swarren.
And Cody Swarren has to be careful here. Cody Swarren in these defensive positions cannot put a foot wrong. A penalty here would be devastating for Brandise.
Fighter looks like he's low on gas.
Zalowitz looking to care. Zalowitz. Pass to
Smith on the left.
Cody Swarren. Cody Swarren. Back to Zorowski. Zorowski dodges that. Opening up Colby. Oh,
David Avia picks up the quadball, ready to make looks like an easy fast break, but we do have a pull here by Eli Fighter. Fighter, like I said, was low on gas, but I did not see this pull.
I was watching the amazing
Oh, my
quadball play.
goodness. Let's see what we have here. I wish I could have seen that pull.
Based on the face reactions from the flag runner, I'm gonna say I think that was good, but I don't know 100%.
There's talks. There's smiling here. They're looking. They're gonna pull the
call
ARs
AR,
here.
all the ARs.
Oh, I wonder, was this a sneaky grab or was this a one-on-one effort? I wish I could have
I
seen
was
it.
distraught.
Show us that instant replay.
He just came up.
Got the refs all pulled in. This makes me think this catch is good. That's just good for Brandeis. Brandeis fends off Texas State in an amazing game. Absolute battle between these teams. This is a game that I definitely think is going to be a fun one to watch back.
Absolutely. And if you're either team, obviously this is going to be a heartbreaking loss.
Where am I?
Hello and welcome everybody to Round Rock, Texas. This is pitch 2 for time slot 3, the 10:20 a.m. Central Time game slot. We will have defending Division II champions, Arizona State University defending the left-hand hoops in maroon and gold, going up against the Division I college national champions, UTSA defending the right-hand hoops in blue and orange. I am Keegan Remy Miller. I am joined by Jackson Vaughn. Jackson, first game of the day for both of these teams, two defending champs going against each other.
I'm excited. It should be a great game, especially because it's the first game of the day. It's very important for both sides. You want to get a win on the board, especially the Roadrunners of UTSA. You are the defending national champions. You don't want to come out and take an L for the first game. You want to make sure you get on the board and start your back-to-back journey off strong.
Yeah, UTSA is the pot 1 team in their pool. Arizona State is pot 3. It looks as though ASU is going to have the advantage on the dodgeball run-up, while UTSA will have the opportunity for the quad ball run-up.
The starting lineup for UTSA, it appears to be Bryant and Tiarina starting at beater, and then it's Blackwood, Stewart, Villalba, and Gouveia in the starting lineup as the chasers for UTSA.
The same exact line they ran as they beat Harvard, coming from behind in last year's championship game. No graduates from that dominant top line.
It's a great recipe for success to try and run it back this year, but Arizona State is not an easy opponent. After winning D2 last year, they got significantly better, everybody improving, and I mean, they're here to show why they belong in D1.
We'll get you the ASU lineup as soon as we can see numbers. We do have Brianna McLaughlin starting as one of the beaters and Amar Dillon starting in a white headband.
The other beater, I believe, is Tanner Bonheimer.
Yes, that is Bonheimer.
You also got Amar Dillon starting for chaser for ASU.
And Nidad Ivaturi. Ivaturi, really a big cog last season for ASU and in that D2 championship game. Austin Wallace is the head referee, waiting for the ARs to give the thumbs up. Score table gives the thumbs up. UTSA is ready. ASU is ready. We are off. ASU is able to maintain control on this run-up. Stewart lets a beater get in front. That is Kyle Bryant in front of Jay Stewart. Blackwood the option. It comes near side. Tiarina bothering Bonheimer down low. Blackwood content to keep it slow. Cruz playing point in the green headband up top. Looking like a kind of modified 1-3 at this point in the zone defense for ASU. Blackwood really content to keep it slow. Moving left, trying to get around the corner. Cannot get around Cruz. The hit comes through. Good takedown there as Cruz gets beat out. Ball comes out. Gouveia tries to pick it up. Stewart tries to pick it up. Fight with Ivaturi. Ivaturi gets it. There's not going to be a dangerous dive call. And then Blackwood immediately eats up Ivaturi. And UTSA's beaters are there to clean it up. So UTSA maintains quad ball and has dodgeball control.
This is a great start for the UTSA beaters.
Good dodge from Stewart. He goes right, shoots left. Good goal. Jay Stewart starts it right up where he left off. 1-0 UTSA.
The UTSA beaters there, Tiarina and Bryant, did a wonderful job. You saw Tiarina try and rush for the other dodgeball on the other side of the pitch, unable to do so, but then relentless in his ability to turn over control. And now UTSA has both dodgeballs.
Austin Cruz passing it deep down low to Dillon. Dillon being marked, but just cuts right to the hoop, shoots across his body, and it's tied up at 1.
2 shots already to start the game. That could be a story today as both teams look to extend their range and try and force the other teams to come to them, just getting open looks.
Austin Cruz playing extremely aggressive defense there, gets beat out, is going to run back. So Blackwood takes this one across half. Bryant Tiarina with dodgeballs in front. Stewart the near side option. Blackwood tries to get through Cruz. Can't. Gets wrapped up again. Cruz only using one arm for these tackles. Stewart tries to get tricky with it, and Ivaturi picks up the drop ball.
That is phenomenal play from specifically Cruz and McLaughlin.
Villalba playing really aggressive defense there to give her team a chance to get back before Cruz gets it. He's beat out. He steps out of the keeper zone, immediately beat out. McLaughlin is beat out. Eva Turi gets it off. Dylan gets straight pass. Blackwood, but misses on the shot.
I loved that play from Javi Tiarina trying to set up the hammer on that left side hoops. Unfortunately for him, Cruz had an amazing defense on that last side, as well as McLaughlin there to clean up the rest of UTSA's chasers. The fast break doesn't go their way, but you like to see that aggressive defense coming out early from the Sun Devils.
So Villalba's going to be the behind option. Goivea up top, near side. Blackwood, far side. Jay Stewart is now ball carrying this possession.
Tiarina on that near side hoop looking to clear the way.
Goivea, near side, going to be marked by Cruz. Cannot be beat in the zone. Back to Stewart. Stewart taking some space. Marked by Cruz. Goes right, gets around Cruz, who's still only using one arm. Gets the juke off. Puts it through to Goivea. Goivea puts it home 2-1.
It's a great find there from Jay Stewart. Javi Tiarina did enough. He's a star on the pitch already. We knew he was a star. And, I mean, they're doing amazing.
But an aggressive beat there is going to lose his team control as Cruz goes the other way. Cruz goes right through Goivea. She comes off room, but then throws it away directly at Stewart. Stewart does not need a second invitation to take off. And then Stewart slows it up to let his beaters get in front.
Yeah, saw the dodgeball in the hand of Bonheimer and decides against going, but now he's looking to go fast.
Is going, huge block from Ivaturi. It's going to go out of bounds off ASU. It should be UTSA ball.
Yeah, Tiarina maybe just got a little bit too aggressive, which allowed for ASU to start that fast break. He's been good so far. The aggressiveness has been what's helping for UTSA, trying to open up looks like that last pass to Gouvea. Unfortunately for him, it did not result in a good play.
Bonheimer can press if he wants to. He takes the beat on Blackwood as Stewart has it now deep corner. Marked by Ivaturi. Stewart working on Ivaturi. Dodgeballs are going all over the place in the middle. Stewart back to Blackwood, who's tapped back in. Blackwood takes the lane.
It's none
straight
on the ground.
Through and scores through the contact of Cruz. Austin Cruz is not going to be able to stop UTSA drives with only one arm.
It was a good none situation that UTSA created. They do give up dodgeball control here to Bonheimer and Morales. So that's going to be something that they're going to look to get back.
So big subs here from ASU. Amber Lee is also into this game, along with Trevor Morris. Dylan floats it over the head to Morris. Morris back to Dylan. Near side, Ivaturi. Lee is the behind option. Instead, it goes back to Morris. Morris gets it off before the beat to Dylan. Dylan driving left. Passes it over to Ivaturi. Ivaturi's shot rims out. Goivea picks it up and then slows down.
I would have liked to see...
Ivaturi just picks her pocket. Blackwood gets the hit off. Ivaturi just drops it. I think he came off room. Stewart now slowing it down for UTSA. ASU is showing up with energy.
They are. I would have loved to see Ivaturi use some of the energy and drive to the hoop on that last offense. Instead, elects to pass it off, resulting in no goal.
Stewart to Villalba. Villalba through the hoop.
Great find from Stewart. Jay Stewart is one of the best in the country at finding those chasers that are just sitting right next to the hoop, picking them out and getting the easy dip, dunk, and score.
Yeah, and if you're ASU and running any sort of zone defense, you cannot allow a chaser to be that open on a hoop.
It's been a 3-goal run here for the Roadrunners.
Morris driving through, hands on it. Stewart again slowing it up, but Bryant wants to run.
As does Tiarina.
Tiarina wants to run. Stewart backs it up.
Now.
Goes right. Bonheimer gets the beat off. Blackwood just throws it directly into ASU's defense, but then fights for the second chance, falls on it, knocks it loose. Goivea picks it up, puts it home. But we're going to discuss this one.
Oh, and it's getting chippy early here.
Guess I do need to stay here.
Tiarina, Bryant, Morales getting heated. I'm not sure what the fight was. I know there was a little bit of wrestling on the ground for a loose dodgeball.
You got to say, that is good offense, though, from the Roadrunners on the last possession. There was no dodgeballs in hands of them. All of them were on the ground or in the hands of the Sun Devils, and they were still able to just scuff it enough to find it right next to a hoop and find the score. There's good hustle there from UTSA.
Yeah, really the biggest piece of that offense that wasn't there was the initial pass up top that just was right into the chest of Eric Vince from ASU. Blackwood was able to kind of on a second effort get it out to Goibea, who put it home. But that first miscue from Blackwood is not something you often see from him.
Now, one thing I do want to see from the Sun Devils is them being able to capitalize on those mistakes. You had all the dodgeballs on the ground. There's really no reason you should give up a goal there. You want to see them be able to use those dodgeballs to their advantage, get players on the ground, and make sure you secure that turnover.
Right, and you cannot be giving second chances to UTSA,
No.
and that goes for every team in the tournament this year. So there's gonna be a yellow card on Javi Tiarina. It's for illegal contact. We'll try to clarify with the score table exactly what kind in just a moment.
That might be a story of the game. We don't want to. I mean, definitely don't want to start racking up the cards early if you're either of these teams.
So there is no goal on that play because the contact happened before the ball went through the hoop, and it was on the scoring team. So Tiarina's in the box for 1 minute until ASU scores.
So actually, it does turn out to be, well, not sure yet. The ball is on the ground, but it might end up being a successful defense for the Sun Devils.
So the score is going to remain at 4-1 in favor of UTSA. And this is really a power play where ASU needs to score.
Yeah, especially because I don't see a dodgeball in the hand of Kyle Bryant.
Vince passes it back to Morris. Morris, right back to Vince. Vince taking off. Blackwood's going to make up the space. Blackwood is beat out. Pass goes behind. Good goal there.
Massive dunk from Ulrich Power there.
Ulrich Power checks into the game and immediately scores 4-2. Misbeat on Bonheimer. They're going to maintain control for ASU. As
It's
the pass
another
goes deep behind to
non-situation.
Villalba. Vince sets his feet, gets Villalba to the ground. Pass comes out to Goivea. Goivea, Ulrich Power. Oh, and then Morales knocked that one out of the air. I'm not sure that Morales ever let go of their dodgeball. If they didn't, it's going to be a card for interpositional
There
play.
was going to be a card regardless. We did see the AR had their hand up.
Yep.
If it doesn't go on whatever the AR is thinking about, yeah, you might see Morales get carded here.
So I do think the AR's hand up went out for the Vince contact on Villalba. It was from
yes.
behind. I thought Vince had planted his feet. He certainly made an effort to. But the referee is obviously miles closer than we are to that play to really see if those feet were set properly.
That whole play was initiated by the fact that there was a pass back from UTSA to try and get the dodgeball back. And it just went too far, which allowed ASU to get into a none situation. Of course, UTSA, very shifty, very fast, nearly able to get out of it anyway. Here come the cards, though.
Yep, so it is going to be a yellow card on Vince. We'll get the explanation as to what that is in just a moment from Austin Wallace, the head referee.
What's that thing? Your pictures for. Do you think we'll shoot your right? Yellow card!
It is going to be contact from behind.
So there's going to be a contact from behind call on that. So again here, UTSA is going to get another second chance against ASU's defense. Currently, their lead stands at 4-2. Ball is going to be awarded to the closest chaser, who is Jay Stewart. He is going to be moved to the spot of the foul, and Jay Stewart is about to have a lot of open space, although Morales and Bonheimer both have dodgeballs between Stewart and the hoops.
His chasers as well are all the way up top.
Stewart just backs it up, rips one up top. Blackwood's able to clean it up. No reset used. Blackwood now going to drive against Morris, going left. Resets, gets it to Goivea. Goivea puts it through 5-2.
That play has happened so many times. We've got a scuffle in the beater game as it looks like Tiarina, no, it's going to get beat. Great play from Morales.
But Tiarina, great throwback and recognition.
Oh, that looked like it was from behind.
Morales with a hit that was
it's a free play.
Possibly from behind and definitely wall off broom. And Morales is now talking to the UTSA bench, which is really not advised for any players.
Yeah, this is very likely going to be contact from behind.
last year's Division II national championship game featuring Arizona State and Texas State did have a lot of cards for both teams. It was a game that got extremely physical and chippy. I don't really recall there being a lot of beater cards in that game. I don't remember Morales really spending any time in the box. So this storyline of kind of the beaters really starting to get into it with each other is definitely something to keep an eye on, and not something I was expecting, at least from ASU's side.
Well, UTSA over the course of this season, at least in the Southwest region, there have been a lot of cards that have been racking up for their beaters at times. It just might be, a byproduct of very physical play. Very, you are the defending champions. You have that drive to go win again. But you don't want to be committing fouls and putting your team in a worse situation either.
I will also say we are now 7 or 8 minutes into this, the first game of the day. UTSA is playing the pot 3 team for their pool, and they have not made a single sub. All 6 of their players have played the whole time. If they are able to go through this pool, which is without a doubt the most difficult pool in the D1 draw, without subbing their top line through 10 or 12 minutes in each of these 3 games,
I would personally be shocked.
Extremely impressed.
Yeah.
I know this is one of the most athletic teams in the country.
It's an illegal beat onto Javi Tiarina.
So there is only a yellow card on UTSA. It's for an illegal beat to the back of the head. And then there is no card on Morales for that contact.
This might be a situation where that foul happened before Morales' contact. Thus, Tiarina would have been out anyway, so that foul is not counted. Well, it's going to put a dodgeball on the ground.
And that's 2 quick yellows for Tiarina. A third yellow is a red card.
That would eject him from the game.
So I'll be very interested to see here if Tiarina gets subbed out before given the opportunity to rack up.
Pass to the back there.
Yeah, Vince now has it behind. His play restarts. Bonheimer in front. Vince rips a pass to Morris. Morris dodges the beat, knocks it down, trying to corral it. Fighting with Stewart. Knocks it out. There's a fight from Ulrich Power.
It's corralled by ASU.
Is still fighting for it with Blackwood all over him. There's a big dog pile here. Bonheimer's going to be first one in with a dodgeball. The ball comes out. Nobody scored. Lee picks it up. Goivea's beat out.
Lee picks it back up. Long beat connects.
Beat out, but Vince is going to be first to the ball. Vince driving. Puts it
wow.
5-3.
4 chasers on those hoops for UTSA, and Vince still able to score.
After really struggling to score there, ASU is able to take advantage of that beater power play, and immediately Tiarina does sub out.
New beaters for UTSA. It's going to be Rodriguez and Orduno coming in for the side of the Roadrunners.
Stewart, near side, marked by Trevor Morris, but just goes right, gets beat out. Bryant trying to protect.
Bryant is clear.
Bonheimer throws away the only dodgeball on ASU's side, but ASU is going to get it through. Morris is in the keeper zone. He's able to pass it up. Ulrich Powers passes it back. That's a reset used.
That's going to be a turnover.
It's going to be a turnover.
A correction, by the way. Rodriguez comes in wearing the keeper headband, not beater. Bryant is still in the game at beater. Stewart does have a lot of room to run here. Morales is going to have a dodgeball, though. It's going to be interesting to see, can the Roadrunners capitalize here? Stewart does have a lot of open space ahead of him, and he's got Tiarina to his right. Morales is on the left, though.
Stewart drives right, gets through, spin move, puts it home through the contact of Ulrich Power, 6-3.
About 3 defenders as well. And you see the dodgeballs turned over there. UTSA keeps control of them. Jay Stewart is going to sub out for the first time this game. Riley Molman in the game for the Roadrunners.
ASU making some subs as well as the pass comes down low. Big hit there from Rodriguez. Going to be a fight for it.
Cuvea picks it up on the charge, gets through the defense.
Going right, huge hit from Cruz. Eva Turi was going to fight for that one. Absolutely massive hit from Cruz on that.
Yeah.
Cuvea immediately standing up.
I mean, that's just a testament to the energy that both teams are giving to this game. Both teams defending champions in their own right, selling out in the first game of the day.
Yeah, the referees are certainly going to have a discussion about this one.
Where's the guy? Who's supposed to be
So Tyler Walker is taking this time as the coach of ASU to talk with his players on the field. McLaughlin is back into this game. Dylan is in this game. Jude Matthew just subbed into this game as well in the white headband.
Cuvée is going to sub out for Milena Sosa as well.
So Sosa making her first appearance into this game. And it is going to be UTSA ball behind the hoops once we get the restart.
Yeah, you call gameplay, please. It's ridiculous at the small court. Of course, we left it.
So still more discussion here.
When the cards are coming out.
Yeah, so there is going to be a call on Cruz for illegal contact. That's going to give Dylan the green headband for ASU.
I believe that's the second Sun Devils player that's been carded this game.
Yep.
Vince also with one.
So Cruz getting an explanation here from the head referee.
Yellow card!
So the yellow card is for illegal charging. Single point of contact charge. That's a call for a shoulder, typically into a player getting that card.
Nine.
So the ball pass comes out top to Moman.
Rodriguez with the quad.
Rodriguez over the top. Moman's going to be first to it. Sosa now has it. Going to be marked by Ivaturi. Sosa. Oh, the ball gets knocked down. Ivaturi. No one to beat. Ivaturi going down, puts it in 6-4.
That'll be one of the easiest goals you'll see if you're Arizona State this game. Fast break on the steal for Ivaturi.
Huge that they score while down a player.
Absolutely.
No, it's just. What time is it?
At worst, it neutralizes the foul. At best, you're up a goal net on this foul.
So Rodriguez now passing to Sosa. Sosa back deep to Bowman. Bowman fumbles it, but then is able to pick it up. Gets through the defender to Ivaturi, right around Ivaturi, puts it home. Easy goal, 7-4. And McLaughlin is now down with an injury as well.
What time?
We are going to take this break, and we'll be right back as soon as the injury stoppage is sorted out.
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, there wasn't. All right, so McLaughlin was able to get off the pitch under her own power. Hopefully, she'll be all right. Potential to see her later on in this game, so we'll keep everybody updated if we get any more updates on that. Tara Robinson will be her injury replacement. So again, coming out of this break, UTSA is up 7-4. For a while now, they and ASU have really been alternating goals to go between 2 goals down and 3 goals down for ASU.
Quick correction, that is Gabby Lay coming in for ASU.
My mistake. I was open to the wrong roster. So yeah, Gabby Lay in there for ASU. Play gets underway. Dylan now ball handling. Big beat there from Bryant. Pass gets behind first though to Eva Turi. Eva Turi marked by Bowman. Was bothered enough that the shot is no good. Bowman's able to pick it up, slows it down, and Eva Turi gets beat out by Arduino.
No dodgeballs back there and unable to finish. ASU, you want to see them get easy looks like that. Arduino, though, has been really good in the dodgeball game thus far.
Yeah, Molman up top, passing it with Sosa. Gets it deep behind Rodriguez. Rodriguez marked by Eva Turi. Rodriguez, the good hands from Cruz there. And then Cruz wants to run. Off and running. Arduino is back with the dodgeball. Just absolutely lasers one over the top of everything. And that's a really thrown away possession from ASU.
I mean, at minimum, you get the delay so your defense can get set up. But Molman is taking this ball up quick, making sure that ASU doesn't get a ton of rest here. Dodgeball's in hand for UTSA.
Arduino is out, and it's back to Bryant in this game.
Tirita, the other beater, in for UTSA.
So really, not many subs for them, even in this first game of the day. Sosa has it far side, being marked by Dylan, who's not leaving the zone. Gets it right back up to Molman. Dodgeball game all over the place. Eva Turi with another good hand. Dylan gets beat out. Molman is able to pick it up. Floats it over the top. Rodriguez fumbles with it, but then is able to go left, gets Dylan off his feet, and scores.
Tirina and Bryant were relentless in making sure that that third dodgeball could not be picked up by the Arizona State beaters. And it led to an easy dunk and score for Rodriguez.
ASU pulls this one across half in the hands of Dylan. Rundstrom in front with ASU's only dodgeball. Dylan gets it deep to Ulrich Power, goes right side to Cruz, the no-look pass there, beat out, and now Molman going the other way with speed. Rundstrom does have a dodgeball back. The spin move puts Molman on the ground. Fight for it. Ulrich Power is first to the ball, but there is going to be a whistle. Did not look like there was any contact between those two players. I don't think either one slid or dove. Unsure what this call could be.
It's an interesting decision from Molman there to push the pace. There were 5 ASU defenders in front of him. No foul on the play as well.
So there's going to be a stop from ASU. And a good point from you that UTSA has actually looked a lot better in their half courts than on some of their rushed possessions here. So Luna now has it.
Over to Cruz.
Cruz, far side. Gets it near side. Ulrich Powers beat before, no good. But they're saying natural motion, so the pass is okay. Cruz, driving spin. And then UTSA backs into the hoop to knock it down. I think this one's going to be a foul.
That's been reckless dislodgement for sure.
As Cruz then dunks with authority over Sosa.
That first goal definitely would have happened had that hoop not fallen. I feel like that's textbook foul right there.
Without a doubt.
Well, we've got a broken hoop loop as well.
Yeah, luckily there was one on site, so there shouldn't be a long stoppage for that. So ASU, while they've really shown the energy this game, I feel like they've shown they can pretty much hang with UTSA in most aspects of the game. Although Tiarina and Bryant are really able to create some chaos in the beating game that helps UTSA more than ASU. They really haven't been able to close the gap. They've been able to match, but when UTSA went up early, they haven't really been able to respond to that. as Robinson does have a blue card for illegal dislodgement.
Yeah, now UTSA went up 4-1 early in this game, but it's been only I think a 4-3 run since then. It's been rather even ever since that initial run up from UTSA.
And right on this whistle with Cruz at the hoop at the spot of the foul, it's going to be 8-5 in a 4-4 run since UTSA went up 4-1. You wonder if that's really was just ASU, their first nationals as D1 since 2 years ago. It took them a few minutes to get into the swing of things. And when your first game is against national champs, as Cruz puts it through, it's kind of a tough draw.
Well, welcome to D1. I mean, there's no better opponent to go off than the defending champions if you want your introduction to D1 the right way.
So Rodriguez now far side, Tiarina in front of him.
Bryant also with dodgeball in hand for the Roadrunners.
Throwback from Tiarina. Rodriguez gets it to near side. Ulrich Powers almost knocked that one in.
No dodgeballs for Arizona State
Arizona State is able to get that ball, though.
They still have none,
Boltman fighting for it, but Dylan has it in the green headband.
A great play in the back from the beaters. Tiarina didn't pick up the third dodgeball, which allowed Bryant to make a play, and ASU still has none.
Tiarina now beating so that ASU can't get the third dodgeball. I think
Bryant
that really
finally
gave
picks it
ASU
up.
a look, though. As Lee just throws it away to Molman. Molman gets hit by Ulrich Powers. He gets it out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez with a head of steam, moving down pitch, goes straight through the defender, but then passes the hoop. Comes around from behind.
With some authority on that slam, we do have a foul. One of the ARs was pointing towards UTSA. This would be terrible if this came back after the amazing play that Bryant and Tiarina made in the back with the dodgeballs. You don't want to see this come back. I mean, you want to be able to finish that goal, and if it's called off for a foul, that'd be really unfortunate for UTSA.
And obviously, as you said, put in with authority by Rodriguez there, but with his head of steam running down pitch, trying to get through that ASU defender, he almost brought that ball closer in on him like a running back, and then wasn't able to get it out in time or slow down enough in time to score on that middle hoop. His goal is good, and there's a timeout by ASU. So as we enter this timeout, the score is going to be 9-5 UTSA.
UTSA, I'd say the biggest story for them has been Tiarina and Bryant being an absolute force in the beating game. I feel like we've been shouting them out a lot this game just because they're making so many heads-up plays, and it's not giving ASU much room to work with in the beating game, which of course just makes the Chasers' job that much easier.
Yeah, Brian Tiarina, it's really been the story the whole year. It was really the biggest question mark, I think, coming into nationals was what does UTSA look like when they're not in the field? And I know I've said it before, but I'm a little bit surprised we're not seeing it here against a pot 3 team, first game of the day. They've both subbed a little bit. But if they make another bracket run tomorrow, they would be gassed by the championship game. 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow, should they get the bye to the corners and go quarters, semis, finals. I know they've been at 3, at 4, at 3, at 4 with their star beaters in. But you'd really like to see them get a little bit of rest here, especially before the flag runner comes out on pitch.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's not a safe lead by any stretch of the imagination, but you are up 4. I think if you did rest Bryant and Tiarina now, you still have time in case ASU starts making a run. But even then, the way that UTSA's Chasers have been playing, you might still keep goals up anyway.
And meanwhile, ASU has been running through about 12 to 14 players pretty regularly. Obviously, I mentioned earlier on in the game that starting line from UTSA played the first 8 or so minutes. But then the next line has played about the same amount of time. It seems like that is going to be their subbing plan for the Quadball players from UTSA. Whereas for ASU, Eva Turi and Dylan have been on the pitch a lot, but everybody else is kind of subbed, and both of those guys have gotten a little bit of a breather.
One thing to note, you could make the argument that UTSA is playing their starters a lot this game, so that for the pot 4 team, you might rest some people. The problem with that is the pot 4 team is Michigan, and Michigan is a very good team in their own right.
Michigan actually already has the upset over Rutgers in a game right before this. 125-90 was the final score of that one. So yeah, UTSA really, as we've noted before, does not have an easy game all day today.
No. That puts Michigan at the top of their group for now at 1-0.
It does at 1-0. They will be tied with somebody when this game comes to a conclusion. Referee is talking to the ASU coach Tyler Walker at the moment. All the players are back on the field. All right, we are off and running again as Cruz is now going to carry it up. High marked by Rodriguez and Bryant. Pass comes out to Lee. Lee gets beat out. No, call's clear. The ball hit the ground first. Sosa brings Lee to the ground, though.
Tirina
And
there for the
Tiarina
cleanup.
is able to clean it up.
Yeah, that initial beat was a bit low, but Tirina's still there to get the turnover.
So Rodriguez to Molman. Molman now near side. Tiarina in front of him. Bryant far side. Pass goes to Sosa. Bryant in front.
Hammer being set up on the near side.
To Molman. Some picks being set up, as you called out. Molman over the top. Robinson, the great catch and release to score. UTSA goes up 10-5.
I thought Robinson was beat before. The refs call it good. Fast break, though. Cruz on the run. Spin move.
Cruz,
That hoop is on the ground again.
The same play. Cruz this time puts it home on the middle hoop. So that is the second time Robinson has backed up into that hoop, knocking it over. Rodriguez now, this game with pace after the timeout around Luna. Tries to go through Ulrich Powers, but gets brought down hard. Everybody's hand went into the air on that one. And then the shot misses. Robinson picks it up over to Rodriguez, knocks it out to Bryant. And that's going to be the whistle for the foul.
The foul now is going to come in here for UTSA. That sequence of the last, 3 drives was just nonstop pace, and Rodriguez nearly finished on the play.
So Ulrich Powers contact to the neck. That is a yellow card.
Let's go play. Gavin.
We hear the none call coming from UTSA's sideline. This is going to give a lot of room and potentially a scoring opportunity here. Actually, if Rodriguez just gets the ball right there.
Rodriguez is going to get the ball at the spot of the foul. So behind the hoops, Lee is there, not with a lot of height. So I think that middle hoop's going to be open with no dodgeballs in the area.
He's got Molman on that far side if he needs it as well.
So Rodriguez goes for the dunk on the middle hoop and does break it in the process. So that's going to be 11-6, and the lead is back up to 5. I do believe we only had one extra hoop at this pitch, which we've already used so far. So this could be a little bit of a longer stoppage. But UTSA really coming out of that timeout. ASU uses the timeout, but right out of it, it looks like UTSA kind of used the time better. They've really come out pressing more than they had at any point earlier in this game, and it's led to some quick turnovers, albeit also a fast break goal for ASU.
It's been a messy game, just in general. It's been chippy, it's been scrappy. There's been fast points like the last 2 drives that we just saw, and there's been really set up offenses from UTSA and ASU as well. It's got a bit of everything in this game, and that's what makes it so fun to watch.
So I will say one thing about this stoppage, which I think will be a little bit longer. We also just had the timeout, and we have the 20-minute stoppage coming up. That really benefits UTSA if they do want to keep this Bryant-Tiarina pair out there. Obviously, all the time spent on pitch during games will add into your legs throughout the weekend. But rest for this game in particular looks like there's plenty of it for those two.
So not only the rest concern, the other concern you have to watch out, specifically for Tiarina, is they're already on 2 yellows. And the more time you get on pitch, the more chance you might have to commit a third. And a red card is not something you want to pick up in the first game of the day.
Without a doubt, especially because after the timeout, they've been able to establish a 5-goal lead 2 different times now. Really, it feels like the only way ASU has a real shot at coming back and pulling off the upset here would be something like a 2-minute red card on a beater and Tiarina being out of the game for the rest of the time. All right, we were able to get a replacement here. Never mind. The head referee thought they had stuff. So we are going to be in stoppage for a little bit longer. We are going to take the break just because we're not sure how long the stoppage is going to be, but we'll be back as soon as we can.
Cody.
All right, we are back live here. We are back to 6 hoops on this pitch, which means we can start up again. Just a reminder, UTSA is up 11-6. During that stoppage, we also say goodbye to Jackson Vaughn, who's doing color for us as he is playing in the next time slot, needs to go warm up. So this is me, Austin Cruz, to start with the quad ball for ASU, as the stoppage was originally caused during a goal scored by UTSA. Jude Matthew going deep for ASU early. Early Powers crossing near side as Luna is going to be ball handling. Cruz hanging around up top. Bonheimer pump fake. Vince now wearing the black headband for ASU. Luna gets it over to Cruz far side. Goes behind Early Powers. Rims out. No good. Going to be fallen on by UTSA. Big fight for it, but Bryant cleans it up. Crossing half Rodriguez. Bryant in front. Orduno now in as well for UTSA in the black headband. Cruz not going to leave that zone. Wearing green. Pass goes far side. Sosa dancing with it. Bryant makes a beat. Rodriguez now has it near side. Delay of game warning here. Rodriguez takes the space, shoots high, no good. That's going to be a stop here for ASU. Matthew going for the inbound. Some more subs. Morris back in the green headband. Early Power is going to sub out for Ivaturi here.
17 minutes!
17 minutes have elapsed. Vince is staying really deep. It looks like they're going to run a 1.5 with Tanner Bonheimer up top. They do that. Bonheimer gets right through. Bryant turns around, gets wrapped up after Bonheimer planted his feet. Bryant's on the ground, but ASU threw the quad ball away. The beaters did their part, but the Chasers could not finish as the ASU bench is now screaming at Bonheimer to get back to make sure they don't lose control. Lohman is now going to walk this ball slowly up the pitch. Bryant now moving with a little bit of speed, pump fakes, then pulls up. To Sosa now. Going to be marked by Morris. Again, not going to leave that zone in the green headband. Goes around Bryant. Pass it back to Molman. Good dodge there from ASU. Vince gets the beat off. It's floated. Knocked around. Ivaturi comes down with it. Ivaturi is off and running. There's no dodgeballs back, but Molman is back. The floated pass. Morris gets it. Puts it home 11-7. And ASU stops the bleeding a little bit here. We see some more subs. Jay Stewart coming back into this one. Villalba and Robinson in this game as well for UTSA. Blackwood back in with the green headband on as well. So Stewart now over half near side. Still control to ASU. Pass goes Blackwood. Durno comes in, beats out Ivaturi again. Blackwood misses the shot on that open hoop from the beat. And then Ivaturi comes out of nowhere, slides through, no call on that play, gets to it first, off and jogging. Going to slow down with Blackwood in front. Changes speed a few times before pass comes to Morris, and the whistle comes while the ball is in the air. Looks like there might be a call in the beater play behind. There are some AR refs hands in the air on this one. But ASU really, after their own timeout, got outplayed pretty badly by UTSA. But after the stoppage due to a hoop breaking, they've looked like the better team, almost as though they've used that as a second timeout for their team and have really done a better job game planning coming out of it. So Eric Vince, who started this game at Chaser and has since subbed in at beater, is going to be getting a card here, being shown to the box by head referee. Yellow card for illegal contact. It was charging a player without a ball. So that's going to be a 1-minute penalty for Vince. We are at 19 minutes as well. So that will expire as we hit 20 minutes or if UTSA scores first. Good block there from Bonheimer. Might be able to win control here as Stewart drives through. Stewart rips a shot. That's high. Wasted possession there from Stewart. Why rush it with a beater in the box for ASU? And ASU is now off and running. There's another beater foul on this one as we get stop play. I did not see what happened. I saw two players hit the ground. And we are going to take this break.
Medical to pitch 2, please, urgently.
What's up? All right, we are back here. Bonheimer is going to be contact from behind, yellow card. That's going to be both ASU beaters in the box on this one. Kyle Bryant did receive a leg injury. He was helped off the field. Obviously, a big storyline, and not only this game, but this whole weekend. As we've been talking about this whole game, Kyle Bryant, Javi Tiarina eat massive minutes for this UTSA team. Tiarina, sitting on 2 yellows himself, is going to sub in for Bryant. The time is 19:15, so we're about 45 seconds away here from the 20-minute marker. And the score is UTSA 11, ASU 7. So it is also going to be a quad ball turnover. So UTSA should be able to get a goal here, and then immediately can press again, it looks like. As Blackwood goes through with no one, that makes it 8-7. Or That makes it 12-8 rather, or 12-7 rather. And UTSA should now be able to press immediately if they want to the second that Morris steps out of this keeper zone. They choose not to, but I do believe they could score again and get themselves last possession if they want to. As Tiarina goes around, makes some beats. Here comes the press. Morris throws it away. Goivea knocks it down. Stewart's able to have it. 10 seconds left. UTSA wants this last possession, and with Bonheimer in the box, they should be able to keep control without too much effort. So that is officially last possession now as Stewart is far side. Tiarina in front. Stewart dancing around Morris. Puts the spin on him. Can't get through. Finally does with another juke. Still trying to get around the corner. And then a hand on him. Great defense from Morris. Blackwood gets it. Eva Turi fights for it. Ball comes down. But they're able to get it to Alyssa Villalba. And she puts it home. That's 2 quick goals off the injury stoppage and second yellow card to the ASU's beaters to make this one 13-7. And UTSA open up their biggest lead of the day with that 6-goal lead. Jay Stewart is an elite seeker as well as being one of the best chasers in the country. Certainly a top 2 or 3 chaser in the college game, but many people are calling for him to be promoted from the DA onto Team USA as well. So he will most likely be UTSA's starting seeker if they choose to try to catch. They could also just choose to ignore and keep Stewart in the quad ball game to get 6 quick goals. I am unfamiliar with ASU's seeking game. It looks like Austin Cruz is wearing yellow and will likely start at that position for them. Although Izzy Luna is also wearing the yellow headband. So a catch is really going to be needed here from ASU to claw their way back into this game. They were able to hang around for a while, but over the last few minutes, they've really let UTSA start to fall ahead. The 2 yellow cards simultaneously to their 2 beaters certainly did not help their cause there as they quickly went from being down 4 to being down 6. So again, this is each of these teams' first games of the day. They are both in Pool D, which is the most difficult pool here in the college D1 bracket. ASU, the pot 3 team, UTSA, the pot 1. We heard in the previous time slot, the pot 4 Michigan team did beat the pot 2 Rutgers team. I believe that final score was 125-90. So McLaughlin is going to sub in here off this timeout. Morales is also back into the game for their first minutes in quite some time. Jude Matthews subs into the game as well for ASU. Stewart immediately hustling to sub out, so it seems likely he'll put on yellow. Cruz going as Stewart gets there just in time. Didn't even break stride. Blackwood driving through. McLaughlin can't get the beat off the time. Oh, Molman with the shot. Dylan knocks it down. Molman hits the ground. There's going to be a dodgeball in the area. I believe McLaughlin got that beat off, and good to see her back into this game after an injury scare earlier on. Morales beat out by Tiarina. Tiarina cannot get the dodge off. Pass comes from Matthews behind Eva Turi. Eva Turi now has it. Going to be marked by Molman. Goes left. It gets knocked down. I'm not sure if that got knocked down or if it was just a bad pass. But then there was also a whistle.
I got it.
Oh, that was a good goal. I did not see that go through. 13-8 now is your score. Blackwood comes through and then just dunks it all over ASU's whole defense. 14-8. The set score is 18 here.
Sorry.
Set score is actually 19 as a dodgeball comes straight through the scoring tent. The goal was just called good that I thought went high. Yeah, the goal ref is going to discuss this. Oh my god. So the seeker game never really stopped here. There's no good goal there. And now there's going to be a stoppage for an injury sub. All right, so I just checked with the score table. It sounds like I missed a goal at some point. It's 140 to 90, favor of ASU, with the set score being 19.
Did somebody lose this piece of paper? Handwriting and such on it.
All right, so there's going to be a longer discussion here during the injury stoppage. Morales is getting subbed out. And it looks like Lay is going to be into this one. So Gabby Lay and Brianna McLaughlin, the beating pair here for ASU. Elena Sosa in with the black headband for UTSA. So we're going to get this one underway again. Good catch there from Sosa. Lay gets beat out after trading with Tiarina. And McLaughlin has Sosa all over her. Blackwood now going to work on Dylan and then Morris. Then Morris loses his broom. Dylan re-engages. The ball comes out. Dylan's able to pick it up. Or even Turi's able to pick it up. Off and running, but Javi Tiarina in the way. Just throws the ball down the field. That's where Dylan is. Dylan tries to get around the corner. He's able to. Fakes high hoop. Goes near hoop. 14-10. But Blackwood off and running the other way, meeting absolutely no resistance. 15-10. UTSA needing 4. Blackwood's going to take a sub here. Vince now just running full steam ahead. The beat from Tiarina near the sideline gets there in time. That's no good on the goal. Stewart has an opportunity here. McLaughlin gets beat, or McLaughlin beats Stewart. Quad ball. Crosses half. Molman now has the pass from Rodriguez. Rodriguez is beat out by Bonheimer. Floats one. Eva Turi gets a hand on it. Knocks it away from Villalba. Eva Turi now off and running up the pitch. Goes right, goes left. Tries to get through Molman. Can't. Molman brings him to the ground. Good hit there. Ball comes out to Lee. Vince is also there. Vince now going to drive. Floats the pass over the top. Jude Matthews. Matthews tries to get it off to Lee. Lee cannot handle the pass. UTSA is able to get the stop here. Very slow here from Molman. I think they want to give Stewart a chance to catch. Should not quite end this game. Would bring them very close. Villalba, pump fake, back to Molman. Deep behind to Rodriguez. Rodriguez catches it off the bounce. Rodriguez now back through to Molman. Oh, good hands there from Vince. Knocks the shot away. Ivaturi up and running. Dodgeballs being thrown all over the place. Orduno lines one up, but the ball comes out. Lee is going to be first to it, but UTSA's defense is able to get back. No more fast break for ASU. Vince over the head of Ivaturi in a wasted possession for ASU. Orduno beat out. Cruz beat out. And very slow here again from UTSA as they want to give Stewart a chance to catch, although he's now going to sub out, it looks like. Robinson now into seek. Rodriguez has it. Far side moment up top. Goivea near side option. Stead elects to go right back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez is marked by Vince. Vince finally tackling with 2 arms here. Gets the ball on the ground and Rodriguez just drops it, hooks it away. I'm not sure if they must have been a tackle out of bounds there. I think that was an inbound. So good stop there from ASU. ASU finally getting a chance to catch. The pass goes deep behind. Ehrlich Powers gets beat up by T Arena before it goes through. No, they're calling that good. Pass. Now, Rodriguez trying to fight through. Cruz can't. Gets put on the ground, then picked up by Ehrlich Powers. Gets beat out by Bonheimer. And ASU gets a goal and a stop, and now they're off again. Cruz running through, floats the pass. Ehrlich Powers puts it home. 15-12. A catch now ties it for ASU. T Arena is back in, and there's an injury stoppage. Looks like Rodriguez from UTSA is a little bit banged up. Already standing up again. And Blackwood is going to go and be the sub. So this game has gotten extremely chaotic since the flag runner has come out on pitch. ASU has taken advantage of that the best they can the last few possessions as they've clawed their way from down 6 to down 3. They're now in a position where a catch will tie it for them. And it's really looked like dodgeballs have only been in the flag runner game, with few exceptions as some quad ball players run directly past beaters. Otherwise, it's really been fast breaks both ways, and ASU has been able to get more stops than UTSA has in these last few minutes. The catch here, obviously extremely important. It would tie the game if ASU makes the catch. It would put UTSA within 1.
It's 150.
Score table confirming the score is 150 to 120. No calls on the play. Again, it was just an injury stoppage for Rodriguez of UTSA, who's able to walk off under his own power. And Matt Blackwood comes in with the green headband to replace him. And Eric Vince is also going to come out for an injury sub. Trevor Morris will go in green. Squad ball is just on the ground here. I believe it should be awarded to UTSA's keeper because I believe that stoppage on injury happened after a goal. Yeah, so Matt Blackwood is awarded this quad ball. Some beats coming through here. Tirina fist up. Was illegally using that immunity. Matt Blackwood driving through, gets around, but then the ball comes out, knocked down by Dylan, I believe. Dives on it. Does Blackwood being fought with Morris? That looked a little bit from behind. Stewart right on the sidelines, hits the ground as Dylan fights it, and now there's a stoppage. I was a little bit distracted as that play started right in front of me. Javi Tiarina did call for immunity when it was not allowed. It took the ASU beater a second before he realized and made that beat. But the ASU coach was right in front of my vision and letting an AR know what had happened, which not only blocked my view of the quad ball, but did distract me just that little bit. Looks like there's going to be some no calls. It's just going to be everybody stand up. Jay Stewart, ball in hand, slows it up. Bonheimer here, going to run Stewart back. That's a reset use. Bonheimer all the way, beats out Stewart. Blackwood's going to run up to it. Bonheimer forces the crazy throw. Goivea is first to the ball, but then Matthews gets beat out. Villalba backs it up against Ehrlich Power, gets it to Stewart. Stewart driving right. Cannot get through the hit. Just lays one up. Villalba, the great catch and spin, but cannot put it home. Stewart is finally able to score 16-12, and a goal wins, or a catch wins it for UTSA. Morris now the other way with speed. Bonheimer down there clearing a lane. Morris is able to score 16-13. Rodriguez back into the game, not injured. Absolutely nobody tried to stop him. 13-17. Beat there from Tiarina on McLaughlin. Morris gets beat immediately by Tiarina. He's creating chaos. Stewart picks it up. Stewart, the stiff arm, goes right, gets the shot, 18-13. And UTSA just needs one to win. Vince back into this game in the green headband for ASU. Vince has it, marked by Rodriguez, gets around the corner, goes left, spins, puts it through, 18-14. Set score 19 here, so UTSA can win it if they score. Tiarina way out in front of Rodriguez. Looks like he's walking Cruz back right now, the seeker from ASU. A jump beat from Sosa as she was being tackled by McLaughlin, and then gets the beat on McLaughlin. The pass or shot from Rodriguez goes to absolutely nobody, and Jude Matthews able to pick it up. Gets it to Vince. Vince down the pitch with speed, floats a pass over to Dylan as there is a stoppage for something that happened in the beater game, it looks like. Looks like Tiarina is being looked at again for an illegal use of third dodgeball immunity, and it looks like is going to get a card for it this time. It is just a blue card, luckily for UTSA. It will not stack. No. So there's going to be a SWAT call, it sounds like, actually on Cruz of ASU. Yeah, blue card, SWAT off pitch is the call. The Quaffle stays with ASU. Tiarina is off broom right now. And ASU is going to keep their chance to score here. So it looks like the beaters are all talking to the head ref. There's going to be a dodgeball turnover. So it looks like now the ARs need to discuss what ball was swatted off pitch. As Villalba and Dylan far side both look like they're ready to go literally any second. Although it looks like there's still a lot to be discussed. There is no dodgeball turnover in this case. Now we get underway. Villalba cannot quite get the wrap on Dylan. Gets it on the second try. The pass comes through. Matthew gets beat out. Stewart picks it up. Stewart can win this game with a goal. Bonheimer is back. Sosa's running in front to make a beat. Bonheimer's beat out. Stewart with the spin. The second spin. Misses the shot. I think the head ref thinks it went through. It did not look good from our angle, but we'll see. There's a lot of refs on the field.
From the rest.
It is no good. It did not go through the hoop. But it looks like Jay Stewart was able to get there first anyway. So he gets another chance. Stewart, this time no spin, rips it, no good. And that is going to be red ball as it crossed two boundary lines, both midfield and the UTSA keeper side. So Vince now has the quad ball with Tiarina directly in front. Gets it over to Dylan. Dylan has Bonheimer with him. Dylan moving forward in front of Bonheimer now. Tries to get around Blackwood, who's wearing green, cannot be beat. Keeps running around the corner. Stewart knocks it down. That was not even on target. Kind of another waste of possession here from ASU. So UTSA once again has a chance to end this game. Blackwood really lagging behind the rest of the team, although he's carrying the quad ball. Stewart now across half, as is Blackwood. Blackwood runs through, shoots left, no good. That's high. Villalba cannot quite get to it before it goes out of bounds. And UTSA really has gone away from their passing game in these last few possessions. So we've seen some missed shots from Jay Stewart and Matthew Blackwood. Certainly not doing what they want to be doing here to end this game, as some more of their starters just log more minutes here in this first game of the day. Bonheimer beat McLaughlin. Great catch. And she's able to go with Vince. She wants her team to run. Vince does run, gets the shot off. The shot is good. 18-15. There's no dodgeballs back. Blackwood sprinting up the pitch. Dylan in front. Blackwood stops, spins, gets it over to Goivea. She puts it home. UTSA is able to put this game away. And the defending champs start their tournament with a win. The final score here is 190-150. The flag runner was not caught. So UTSA starts the day off 1-0 to match Michigan. ASU will be 0-1 to match Rutgers. And we will take a break. The next game here is UVA against Missouri. It was supposed to start 10 minutes ago, so I'm not sure how quickly we're going to be able to get it underway. But we are going to do our very best to make sure that it is soon. So we'll see you in a few moments for UVA versus Missouri.
Am I good here? Am I good? Thank you. Yes, okay, you put that.
Do you think have a vote?
Yeah.
For like the sex game?
Yeah, we're in this game.
Cool.
Yeah, it started 3 minutes ago. Cool, sure. Not a lot. Yeah, not too bad. A lot, right? Like what we're doing. Yes, 100%.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Round Rock, Texas. This is a pool play matchup for Pool C between UVA, who will be defending the left-hand hoops in blue and orange, against Mizzou, who will be defending the right-hand hoops in black and yellow. Both of these teams are 1-0 on the day. UVA beat Penn State 180 to 125. Mizzou beat UT 140 to 30. Penn State, the pot 3 team, UT, the pot 4 team. This the matchup between the pot 1 and the pot 2. UVA is the pot 1 team, although I think most analysts from this sport have Mizzou as the favorites for this game. I think the general knowledge is also that the winner of this game will win this pool, so there is a lot to play for here right now. On the run-up, Mizzou will have quadball, and UVA will have dodgeballs. We are underway here. Speed all around. Mizzou immediately makes a beat on Siddiqui, then slowing it up. Himmelman, ball handling. Clear, no beat there in front, and then a great catch from Mizzou. Himmelman shakes off the contact, but then throws the ball away, and that's going to be a good stop for UVA to open the game. Although control is going to be in the hands of Mizzou. Maya leading up Rollins. Bay now has it near side. Back up top to Rollins. Far side. Gets it to Siddiqui. Siddiqui around behind. The drive through, no dodgeballs. The shot is good. 1-0. UVA strikes first. That goal coming from Nathan Junn. As Siddiqui's playing very aggressive defense on Himmelman, brings him to the ground, and AR hand went in the air. The HR called off, and that's out of bounds. As Junn came through with it, there was never a whistle, but everybody stopped play except for the two players who are actually near the quad ball. This would be a yellow card on Nathan Junn for leaving his feet during contact, it sounds like.
No. Hey, both that. What about both?
We're off again as Himmelman is right by the side. Krovitz gets beat out. Scarborough going left, driving through Siddiqui and Bay. Rollins comes in to help. The ball comes out. Pass goes far side, and that is a good goal with some late contact from Emma Rollins. The goal is good. There was no beat. It hit the base of the hoop, not the player. Lauren Smith can be credited with the assist on this one. Get the name of the player who scored in just a moment, as we are going to set these hoops back up. We'll whistle and live. So 1-1 now between these two teams. The 1-3 zone defense here from Mizzou, something they've been running a lot this year. Siddiqui has it behind, gets it further to Junn. Junn can work against Scarborough, gets it back to Siddiqui. Siddiqui gets beat, so there's no goal there. And then Lawrence Smith picks it up. Junn is going to fight for it, but is unable to come away with it. So Mizzou's going to get their first stop of the game. Himmelman across half, keeping it slow. Going right, trying to work on Junn. So Reyes makes the beat. Pass comes left. Scarborough gets beat. Emerson picks it up, slows it down. And UVA is going to run this as a half court. Siddiqui now, Evan Danaher going to mark. He has Mizzou's lone goal. Rollins calling for a beat there as Myatt comes over. Siddiqui again with it, far side. Junn, back middle, seems to be his spot in this offense. Siddiqui back up to Rollins. Rollins marked by Danaher. Gets it back to Junn. John driving. Siddiqui drops it and gets beat out by Reyes. Illegal kick there from Rollins. No, the kick is good. It was an illegal slide. So as the ball goes left, John is able to put it through the hoop. And I believe this is going to be 2-1 UVA.
Virginia player.
77. Himmelman now going to bring it across. Reyes makes a beat from up high. The ball comes out. Danaher knocks it back. Smith is able to pick it up. There's going to be a big fight for it here with Jun and Bay all in it. Mayotte coming over. Gets the great catch. Beats out Johnson. And is able to beat out all the Mizzou players in the process. Phenomenal catch there from Matty Mayotte to really get that one started. So this game, struggling to get into a rhythm early, I think. There's been a few whistles. Times teams are already talking to each other from the benches. So there is going to be a dodgeball turnover. So this will be a beat after catch on Mayotte. So they're calling Mayotte not beat. It's going to be a dodgeball turnover. Does mean Smith is going to start with the quad ball here immediately. Junbei and Rollins surrounding her, although Himmelman is also there for a handoff. And Krovitz here with a dodgeball. Back underway. Rollins knocks it down. Scarborough tries to go through Bay, tries to go through Rollins, hits the ground hard. Smith, though, is first to it and is able to put it home. UVA with the help tackle is not good enough, and we're all tied up at 2. Joey Bay passes it off to Emma Rollins. Emma Rollins moving right. Running this big circle here. Krovitz gets beat out. Rollins gets beat out, just throws the ball away. Bad possession there from UVA. Mizzou content to keep this one slow. They have a dodgeball way behind. They're able to pull in. Starting to get some sub. Miles Himmelman now in. Subbing for Evan Danaher. Smith and Scarborough still in this game, who's both started. Pass comes to Smith, near side, marked by Siddiqui. Reyes beats out Siddiqui. Pass goes back to the top. Grant Himmelman. Jun gets beat out. Oh, called clear. I thought I heard a beat. Scarborough catches the pass from Grant Himmelman. Pretty goal there from Mizzou to take their first lead of the game, 3-2. High press here. Good hit on Rollins. Looks like it's going to be from behind. So Grant Himmelman now going to be a yellow card. I think he thought she turned into it, but the referee disagrees. So that's going to be a yellow card on Himmelman. Rollins passes it over to Siddiqui, the 2 USNTDA members for UVA there. UVA gets it to Joey Bay. Siddiqui's beat out. Bay. Pump fake, gets it to Rollins. The pump fakes drew all the attention off of Emma Rollins, and UVA ties it up. 3-3. Vincent Reyes calling for Mizzou to run. Scarborough is late to hear the call. Finally, jogging up the pitch. Stops on Jun, gets the pass out to Himmelman. Himmelman marked by Siddiqui. Gets it near side, intercepted by Jun. And good play there from UVA to get the stop. Joey Bay, slow up the pitch, gets it to Emma Rollins. Really the primary ball handler for UVA. It has been for a few years. As Rachel Brooks subs into the game for the first time in the black headband for UVA. Joey Bay on the right, going really deep. Circles around as he gets it off to Jun. Back to Bay. Bay rips a shot. It rims in. And UVA takes the lead back 4-3. These two teams going blow for blow. Himmelman up the field. Tries to get around Jun. Puts the brakes on. Slows up. Jun just goes for the hit. Gets the ball to come out. And then there was a whistle. Unclear here. It looks like it would have to, no, it's just a turnover. Unclear if Himmelman either came off broom or stepped out of bounds. But the quad ball has been awarded to Jun. As the referees are now going to discuss something. Yeah, so Himmelman came off broom on the contact, so it is an immediate quad ball turnover. So now Grant Himmelman is going to put the pressure on, gets it to Siddiqui. Or rather, Miles Himmelman putting the pressure on there. Kleppen now into this game for UVA. Bay has it far side. Siddiqui at the top of the key. Jun. Bay now has it. The 1-3 for Mizzou, not putting out a lot of pressure. UVA is just passing a lot. Bay gets beat out. Brooke gets beat out. Jun gets beat out. Scarborough can run if he wants to. Kleppen is beat out. Scarborough has just Siddiqui to beat. Himmelman trying to run a screen. Himmelman is able to put it home. 4-4. And these teams really matching each other here as Joey Bay gets it to Jun because he wants to sub out. And we're going to see Rylan Morales into the game in the green headband. Siddiqui has it up top to Jun. Going to be pressed by Reyes. Gets it right back to Siddiqui. Siddiqui has Kleppen left side. Morales gets beat out. Siddiqui just didn't see the beater. Scarborough off and running again. Has to get through and does. Jun gets absolutely run through. And Scarborough is able to give Mizzou the lead back. 5-4. And David Littleton, the head coach of UVA, is going to call a timeout for his team to catch a breath. Both of these teams not afraid to be physical. UVA really has had success passing around this 1-3 zone until they're able to open up some space and get a shot off. Mizzou mostly been relying their offense on being able to break some tackles and get through. They've had a number of fast break goals go their way. And I think really Vincent Reyes so far has been the X factor. While Maddie Myatt was on the fields for UVA, she was able to neutralize him a little bit. But when she hasn't been, Reyes has really been able to run a lot of presses out of the 1-3 that Mizzou is running. Really, a lot of wisdom about this 1-3 or Trees defense is that the beaters are typically really conservative. You're just trying to make the other team make a mistake and then you pounce. But it really feels like Reyes is just beating out one or two non-ball carrying chasers who get close to him. And as soon as he makes one or two of those beats and doesn't think that the ball carrier has passes, it's just going at the ball carrier. And it's really given a lot of energy to Mizzou and led to some of their fast break goals. As the players retake the field here, there were some subs out of the timeout. Mayu Avandu subs in for UTA in a black headband. And that looks like Evan Danaher as well, who's now wearing the black headband, subbing in for Reyes. And it is Danaher. So Evan Danaher switching from white to black. And she's proven to be a real asset here to Mizzou. Gets a good block, does Jun. Tries to go around, gets it off to Kleppen. Kleppen, it's clear. Jun gets the block. Kleppen is now beat. Jun is still fighting for it. Comes out with it. The beat misses from point blank range. A second beat misses from point blank range. And Jun just hits the ground as Himmelman's able to fall on top. Danaher is able to clean it up. Jun did everything in that play except finish. Dodgeball gets kicked back towards UVA's side, but it is still going to be control for Mizzou here. With Avandu, the only dodgeball for UVA right now. A drive here from Huraday. Huraday to Gonzalez. Meet Biss from Danaher. Gonzalez goes right. The drive comes through. Easy goal there, right through the top hoop for Jackson Huraday. And Mizzou takes the first 2-goal lead for either side so far today, 6-4 in favor of Mizzou. Matty Mayat back into this game. Siddiqui, Rollins, Bay, and Morales, 3 of the 4 starting quad-ball players here for UVA back into this one. Bay has it. Dancing around behind Huraday, marking closely. Siddiqui, right back to Bay, back to Siddiqui. Siddiqui driving, gets the pass through, but there are beaters in the area, and that's eaten up. Bad pass from Siddiqui. And Mizzou is really giving themselves a chance to run away with this one as Mayat is beat out right by Mizzou's bench. Huraday to Knapp. Knapp. Back to Huraday. Danaher all over the place, beats Siddiqui. Siddiqui maybe gets away with a little bit of a swat there. Gonzalez putting the spin moves on Morales, gets it to Huraday. Huraday. Siddiqui is beat out. That clears the lane. The shot rims out. No good. Huraday is able to pick this up, though, as the beat only hit the other Mizzou player and again misses on a shot. This time, Siddiqui's able to come away with it. And there is a stoppage. I believe that was Sydney Boger, the player who was beat, who kind of blocked Huraday from getting beat. And Haley Grothaus is also into this game now to be paired with Evan Danaher. Discussion here. The goal is good. The ball did go through the hoop at some point, and that is going to give Mizzou a 3-goal lead, 7-4. And after UVA kind of controlled the pace play a little bit for the first few minutes of this game and had a few leads of themselves, they've been outscored 4-0 in the last little bit of time here. Krovitz back into the game, starting beater. Rollins over half. Moving left now. Morales the closest option. Marked by Huraday. Siddiqui. Rollins. Rollins goes over the top to Bay. Bay gets beat out. Got the ball off. But that's a beat from Danaher. Reset used by Morales and UVA. Siddiqui. Far side. Back to Morales. Back to Rollins. UVA really keeping it slow. I think they want to make a play for control here. Bay now going to drive in. Over the top, Siddiqui. Dodges the beat. Gets it off to Bay. Bay. Far down. That's a good goal. 7-5. So not able to win control, but they are able to score. So we had 12 minutes of game time here. Huraday. Cross half. Passing it far side, Gonzalez. Huraday now with it again. Over the top of the head of Sydney Boger. That's going to be a stop here as Morales in the green headband gets it for UVA. Emma Wallens walking this one up slowly. Cross half. Looks to Morales, but then throws near side to Bay. Moving left. Rollins doesn't have anything. UVA or Mizzou could press if they wanted to. They don't, as Mayat protects. Mayat is beat out. Rollins goes deep behind to Siddiqui. Siddiqui tries to draw the beater, but is unable. Bay. Danaher is all over the place in this one. As Krovitz, though, is going to be able to win control for UVA on just good individual effort. So Mizzou, Himmelman back into this one. Downing also in for his first minutes. Grouthouse looking to win control here with Reyes. Himmelman backs up, then launches one far side. Good wrap there on Huraday. Boger to Himmelman. Himmelman over the top. Huraday. Good passing play there from Mizzou. It is 8-5, and Mizzou reestablishes that 3-goal lead. As Joey Bay is going to sub off for Nathan John. "14 minutes of game time here. UVA has already used their timeout. Siddiqui. Far side, Nathan John. Deep corner. This really seems to be how UVA wants to attack this 1-3. Siddiqui. Now going to carry it down to that corner. Being marked by Himmelman. Kravitz does get the beat on Grouthouse. Far side, Morales. Back up top to Emma Rollins. A big hit from Jack Downing. And that's going to be out of bounds on UVA. Emma Rollins spun into the back tackle there. It's why there's no foul on the play. It's the inbound here, Hurday. Boger trying to set a pick here on Siddiqui. Reyes is just beat out by Krovitz. Hurday, though, takes that opportunity, goes to the right around June and puts it home. 9-5, and this one's out of range for UVA. Scarborough back into this game in the green headband for Mizzou. I don't remember. Far side, Morales. Siddiqui. Morales. Siddiqui. And Morales again over to Rollins. Good block there from Reyes. And then a good block from Mayotte. John to Siddiqui. Siddiqui, great block. Siddiqui now going to drive, gets it over to Rollins. Rollins moves right, but there's nowhere to shoot, and Mizzou gets the stop. The disciplined 1-3, winning them the stop there, despite a little bit of pressure from Zan Siddiqui. Mizzou suddenly with a chance to go up 5 and really starting to put this one out of reach if they're able to. Scarborough cross half. Reyes and Krovitz up here. Grouthouse. Just a little stiff arm there. Himmelman now going to go right side, marked by Morales. Gets around the corner. Good stop there from Siddiqui. Oh, and then a wrap up. That's on a player without a ball, and that's going to be a card on Zan Siddiqui. Zan Siddiqui and Emma Rollins really the core of the quad ball line from last year's UVA team. Is Andrew Bowman graduated. The 3 of them played huge minutes last year. Zan Siddiqui is going to have a yellow card on this play for contacting a player who did not have a ball. Maddie Maya, I believe, is the only returning beater for this UVA squad. They're bringing 12 people to this Nationals for whom it is their first Nationals. I believe they're only carrying 17 on their roster. So that's going to be a good goal from Himmelman to put this one starting to get out of reach. Mizzou up 10-5. UVA, again, has already used their timeout. And an illegal substitution procedure, it looks like. So a delay of game as the keeper subbed out while there was a dead ball. The keeper needs to make it live before they're able to sub out. So I believe this is going to be a blue card, which puts Mizzou on the power play, but also a quad ball turnover. So right after they go up 5, Mizzou doesn't even need to play defense. Due to a mental mistake from UVA, they're just going to be able to try to go up 6. Or no, it's not going to be a quad ball turnover. It looks like Mansfield just wants to give it. So the ball is just going to be dead at the UVA hoop.
Morales. 11. Daniel.
Ask the ARs. The ARs are supposed to tell you.
Oh yeah, that's
So it's a blue card delay of game for this substitution where the keeper subbed before 16:30 is the game time. Krovitz comes over half. UVA ball in hand, but on the penalty kill. Anna Kleppen gets it. And Zan Siddiqui gets it near side. That's Siddlar, Chantel Siddlars to Siddiqui. Back to Siddlars. To Siddiqui again. I don't believe there's been a warning yet, as now Kleppen has the ball. Ovando in control for UVA. Reyes gets a block and then comes through, gets another block. Siddiqui being pressured high here by Downing. That's going to mean that there's no delay of game here. Kleppen, 10 seconds left on the penalty. Great penalty kill here from UVA. Fondo and Grothaus make contact here in front of the scorers table. Siddiqui released, penalty killed. Great penalty kill there as Himmelman knocks it down, is able to keep it in bounds, it looks like. And then there's a jersey grab by Kleppen. So great play there from Himmelman to knock down a pass, keep it in bounds, and then draw the penalty. And just after they'd killed one, it looks like UVA is going to have to kill a second.
That's the excellent 10 cent against DC Fall. That's what one early like it. Yeah, so they could win if they don't.
All right, so yep, that is the cause. Jersey pull, yellow card on Anna Kleppen. Krovitz just throws one way back. Ovando is able to get it back. So UVA's got to keep control here as they try to kill their penalty. Scarborough is going to ball handle slowly up the pitch. It looks like Jack Downing talking to the bench and is going to take a substitution. Look like Isaac Knapp into this game now in the white headband, his second stint. Reyes pump fakes once, twice, thrice, 4 times, then goes for it on Krovitz. Not going to win control off it. Himmelman dodges a beat, tries to get through. There's a beat on Morales. That's going to clean a lane for Scarborough. Scarborough, easy as you like. 11-5, and Mizou is starting to feel comfortable out there. Approaching 18:30 here. So UVA really would like a goal. They've been outscored badly since it was tied up at 4. They're down 11-5. 7-1 run for Mizzou. Some pass up top. Kleppen just drops the pass, gets the kick out to Siddiqui. Phenomenal kick there, right to Siddiqui's chest. He's moving right, gets it to Bay. One of the hoops is knocked down. Bay goes left. A beat there from Krovitz, opened up a shot, but it's too late. Bay couldn't control him. By the time he does shoot, there was 2 players in front of that hoop. And Joey Bay goes down. It looks like he got a head injury. Hopefully he's all right. Right now we're approaching that 19-minute mark. Mizzou has looked pretty comfortable for the last little bit. After UVA jumped out to a 1-0 lead, they also led 2-1 and have not led since that point. They were tied up at 3, tied up at 4, and since then, Mizzou has really started to run away with it. Joey Bay is up and walking off to his team's bench, talking with his head coach, David Littleton. So hopefully he's all right. Will be okay for the rest of the tournament. And perhaps even for later this game. So looks like Nathan Junn is going to be that sub. So Haley Grothaus is given a yellow card for, I believe, interacting with a dismounted player. Oh, not yielding to as a dismounted player. So Siddiqui has it up top to Sidolars. Sidolars back to Siddiqui. UVA's bench is trying to tell them basically just throw your dodgeballs and you can get a goal here, but Siddiqui just passes it to Kleppen. There's really no urgency here from UVA. Lazy pass, and that's going to be a good stop. Good hands there from Mizzou. And that's a good stop, and now they can try to kill the rest of the penalty playing offense. Nice. Scarborough being let in by Reyes. Gets wrapped up by Jun, gets the ball out, goes deep to Knapp. Knapp putting the spin moves on. Comes near side to Himmelman. Himmelman catches it on the bounce. The beat misses. Tries to get through. The ball comes out. Knapp picks it up, rips one, no look, right through that top hoop. There is a stoppage now, and that is going to be the 20-minute timeout. So as we go into the 20-minute timeout, Mizzou is up 7, and they must feel pretty comfortable here. They're going to be awash with options for this flag runner period, whether or not they want to just keep the dodgeballs in the quad ball game, just score 6 before UVA can score 13, or they can go for the catch, try to pad those catching stats. I don't believe there will be any tiebreakers surrounding that this year. So UVA, the pot 1 team, as I said at the start, down big here. Although, again, Mizzou, I think we're the favorites for a lot of people. They are higher ranked in the 8th man. They are ranked 4th in those media rankings, while the UVA is ranked 6th. This is really the first test that UVA has had all season long. They've mostly stuck to themselves in the Mid-Atlantic region. They are actually the only Mid-Atlantic team represented here at the Division I college portion of US Quadball Cup 2024. Their only out-of-region game so far is a game against Rutgers that happened earlier this semester, I believe in February. A really strange game. UVA went down big and then clawed back, but ended up losing. Most notably, they did not have Emma Rollins or Zan Siddiqui for that game. And Rutgers was also without their head coach, Naresh Dalla, as well as, I believe, lost 5 different players to injury in that game. So it really ended up being a head scratcher looking at just the results. And so I think for many people, this is really UVA's first test. Looks like Janessa Deuce will be starting seeker for Mizzou, and Dan O'Connor will be starting seeker for UVA. Set score is 180. Zan Siddiqui in the green headband will start quad ball when we whistle in. We are back underway. Emma Rollins going to ball handle here as we have some subs. Krovitz going to be into this one in the black headband. Wyatt Krovitz. Oh, great catch from Roas. Immediate throw. Blocked, though, from Krovitz. Barry now has it. Got to watch the sideline. Is able to. Rollins slows it up. Gets it right back over to Barry. Barry marked by Scarborough. A dump pass to Jun. Rollins can't handle it. Krovitz, though, just instead of beating Himmelman, knocks the quad ball away. Interesting decision from the beater there. Jun to Rollins. Rollins with a shot just knocked down by Himmelman. An ill-advised shot. Krovitz just gets beat out by Reyes. And Reyes, instead of cleaning up the dog pile, just comes right in and beats O'Connor. Gonna give Deuce some time on this flag runner. Trying some spin moves. Has it. Nope. The flag runner had called that he was hit in the face. So it was actually a great move there from Deuce, whether or not she got her arm around while the flag runner was really trying to stop her, or whether he was stunned by that I think inadvertent hand to the eye area. I'm not sure, but certainly I think Mizzou can be happy about that. They've not had a lot of time with this flag runner, but in the limited time they have, it looks like they've gotten really close to being able to have a catch. Yeah, so we're good. Flag runner's good. Obviously, no card there for inadvertent contact. Himmelman now has the quad ball, going to be crossing half. Connor's beat out by Kaylee Johnson. Now into the game at beater. Krovitz beat out. Himmelman going right, puts the shot through Emma Rollins' hands. This one's 13-5. First goal for either side since that 20-minute mark. Siddiqui makes the ball live, comes through. Rollins to Siddiqui. Siddiqui running down the line. Now going to turn the corner across to Bay. Himmelman gets beat out, but then Bay is beat out as well. Himmelman's now able to go and run. Great block there. Hugely athletic move there from Grant Himmelman. Goes for the jump dodge, realizes he's not high enough and gets the ball down to block it anyway. And add that one to the highlight reel. Siddiqui makes it live to Bay. We're going to get Jun in the green headband for UVA. Mayank Krovitz have control. Grohouse beat out. Rollins nearing half pitch now. O'Connor coming back for another chance as Deuce goes in as well. Really could, the two of them could make this kind of a 50-50 shot at the flag runner. Far side, big defense there from Himmelman. As Barry's going to get beat out, I think. Bay gets beat out as well. But then Jun is just able to be first to the ball, runs through the contact, gets around the corner, puts it home. And that is UVA's first goal in quite some time. They stopped the bleeding at a 7-0 run to make it 14-6. And maybe that'll jumpstart the sideline just a little bit. Pair a few more stops, a few more goals and a catch, and we could talk about this one getting close, but UVA is going to need a few possessions to go their way before we get to that point. Good. Oh, no, Reyes does not get the block as Grant Himmelman goes around the corner, floats it over the top of Miles Himmelman. Keeps it in bounds, though. Smith, far side pass. Himmelman's able to save it before it goes out of bounds, but then is beat out by Maya. Came in from out of bounds after chasing a dodgeball. And Jun is able to have it. That's going to make it keeper ball here for UVA. So that's the stop. They got the goal. They got the stop. Now they need another goal. UVA really just needs to go possession by possession here. They could not think bigger than that. And Zan Siddiqui is in the yellow headband, taking over for Dan O'Connor, seeing if he can't give this one a catch. Far side, Jun. Driving. The beat, but then no shot. Instead, it went to Rollins. The beaters and chasers seem really on different pages here for UVA. Bay has it behind to Jun. Jun gets it out. No good. And Janessa Deuce has the flag in her hands. I did not see the catch. I don't know if it was on camera. Unfortunately, we don't have a snitch cam for this game. I think it was good. With Siddiqui's reaction, he certainly thinks it's good. I don't know if he thinks he caused a 50-50 or if he just saw her catch cleanly. We saw her almost catch earlier. And it is a good catch for Janessa Deuce and Mizou. That makes this one 17-6, and Mizou only needs one more goal to put this game away. Whistled live, Joey Bay picks it up. Emma Rollins catches the pass after knocking it down. Maya in front. Control is with UVA here. A comeback starts with a goal. Gets it to Jun, and Jun puts it through. 17-7. And UVA at this point is going to need 11 stops in a row, but let's see if they can do it just once. Hurday to Himmelman. Scarborough going around the right side. Smith coming near side option. Hurday going to go around deep. Jun is beat out. Himmelman drives through, gets beat. Smith gets it deep to Hurday. Hurday knocked down by Bay. And that's the stop that UVA needed. Jun now going to have it. Keeper ball. See if they try to get Zan Siddiqui back into this one in the white headband. They do. Joey Bay subs off. Reyes gets the block. Reyes did not get the block, but nobody called it. The shot is no good. The ARs really are not communicating particularly well at the moment. But it is going to result in a turnover regardless. The UVA is not able to have their goal here. They do need another stop now. Scarborough with a head of steam, Maya out in front. That's going to be contact from behind on Siddiqui. With Siddiqui going to the box, Scarborough getting the ball at the spot of the foul, and Matty Mayott's dodgeball way off pitch. I think that could be a game-ending yellow card.
You only got 2. Let's go. What's second score?
What was the card for?
So Scarborough drives, goes top hoop, puts it home with authority. And Mizzou knocks off Pot 1 UVA, proves their higher ranking in the media rankings, and move to 2-0 in Pool C, with only Penn State left in their way of a perfect day 1. Meanwhile, UVA drops to 1-1 on the day. That almost guarantees them a spot in the game tomorrow, but a win against UT will certainly give them an easier bracket run than a loss. We are going to take a short break here before we come back with Columbia College versus Texas State. That game is scheduled to start in 5 minutes. I think it's more likely it will start in about 15, but keep an eye on the channel and we'll take you live as soon as we can. Casey.
How do I hook up? Come on, let's go.
County, Maryland, minutes from DC and Baltimore.
So, be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody else at home as well, all of our days and Vims out there. It is a beautiful day in Round Rock, Texas. I'm Ashton Gene Lewis. We got ourselves a good game here, but before we start talking about that, I'll let my color commentator introduce themselves.
Corey Jobman, nice to meet y'all. We got a great game scheduled up here today. We got Texas State taking on Columbia, the Renegades and the Diamonds.
So, Corey, quick question. Have you guys played Texas State?
So I play for Blue Jay, and
Right.
Creighton has played against Texas State. Blue Jay is not. So I've seen them a decent amount, but I haven't personally played against.
Got you. No doubt. No doubt. Blue Jay, one of you guys, Creighton and Blue Jay, really rare scenario that happens every once in a blue moon in quad ball where a varsity A team and a quote unquote B team are both in the top 10 in the country. That's how good you guys have been this season. So I expect you go pretty far. I saw you guys play each other at qualifiers. Got a little heated, if you will. But before we start doing that, let's talk about our game here, man. We got Columbia College, aka the Art School. They had the first annual Art School Classic tournament this past year, so shout out to them for doing that. And Texas State, if there is one team that can be also called the home team here, it is Texas State San Marcos, only about 30 minutes away from Round Rock, Texas. Of course, Austin, Texas, home of the University of Texas Longhorns, who are also competing here at Quadball Cup.
For sure. And these two teams probably haven't seen each other a lot, being from different regions. Texas State especially tends to stay a lot in the Southwest, but it's an interesting matchup. You got one of the better beater pairs coming from Columbia. They've had a lot of experience together playing for the Prowl and MLQ, and they've just spent so much time together that they can be dominant in spurts. But Danny Avila from Team Mexico, who also plays for this Texas State team, is a phenomenal chaser, and I think it's going to be a battle of chasers versus beaters.
And we'll talk about the other Team Mexico player that is also in Texas State's roster, Julie, when they enter the field of play. Our head ref today, Josh Mansfield, one of the best beaters in the game, ladies and gentlemen. If you're familiar with Major League Quad Ball, he is the star for the New Orleans Curse, and he is #forever cursed.
We will have Texas State in red coming from your right to your
left. Maroon, they get real sensitive about that.
Maroon.
They got the diamonds up.
And Columbia coming from left to right in blue, and we are underway here in Round Rock.
And we'll see how quickly, and just as I suspected, Columbia, a big fan of running when they have control or they have one bludger, running trees as a defense regardless of the situation. Some teams run 2-2 zone regardless. Columbia is a team that runs trees no matter what. A lot of passing we're going to see here until the beaters can get a win up front. Beat behind, pass over to David. David looking behind, he gets Catherine. Hey, Catherine's closing in, beater's closing in. Pass back up top, covered by Nico, the beater number 42 for Texas State. And this is one of those games that really test your conditioning because you're going to do a lot of tagging in because the beaters are they're trying to draw the beaters out from inside the keeper zone to get more space to be able to drive an attack like we're seeing David do right now. He rips a shot, and this is actually, look, they call that no good. One of the best things you can do, especially against Columbia, because they love to run in transition. You make that ball, if you make it, that's perfect. If you miss it, it needs to go to the parking lot. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And especially against the trees defense, you want those shots to be coming from in close and flying away. Taking shots from a distance, even though Avila has that in his tool set, not going to be able to find space against that trees defense. So that drive, excellent move, even if the finish didn't go through.
And you can tell me, how do you feel the wind is blowing right now? Left to right, kind of feels like it's blowing towards us a little bit.
Left to right and a little bit in on us.
And an attempt on the alley-oop throw there from Columbia, no good, and Columbia will retreat to get back on defense. I was asking that because that kind of wind does affect a light ball like a quad ball, slightly deflated volleyball. It does get taken by the wind every once in a while, and most importantly, kids, scientifically, the higher you throw it up in the air, the more likely it is to get taken by the wind.
And from experience, when you're throwing into the wind, it tends to rise, which may have been what made Avila miss that shot over the hoop, despite being so close in.
Yeah, back pass behind. Oh man, they're gonna call that one good. That I was gonna say, we gotta check the timing on that pass. David Avila throws it over to number 22, Targonsky. Nate catches it behind while he's in the air. It seemed like it was either simultaneous or just before he released it to make that shot good. And Mansfield was having a conversation with the goal refs about whether or not that ball was out of his hands completely, Targonsky's hands completely, before the goal was scored.
And we were just talking about the wind, and we saw they play an impact on that play.
Luckily, Nate's really tall, right?
Absolutely, but it also slowed the pass down.
Yeah.
Without the wind, it would have been completely uncontested, and that was a good goal.
Oh, by the way, I have to point this out. Tad Walters and Josh Mansfield, both former teammates for an old defunct club team, Gulf Coast Gumbo, very good friends / buddies. They're going to say Targonski was beat before. David is livid. And Tad Walters is out there to talk to Josh Mansfield again. Oh, man.
Was reaching for the
We're
cards.
3 minutes in, and we've already got Mansfield reaching for the cards for the ref. Tad is about to challenge this play, and we're about to stop this. Tad Walters claims that one of the ARs was trash talking him. There, what is it, Virginia Tech out here? UVA is out here. Virginia, one of the best college teams in the game. That's another stop for the Texas State defense. He's saying that one of the ARs was trash talking him. He's trying to get them to stop this game and get a new ref crew in. So,
but what's happening? And incomplete pass, but recovered by Avila, barely stays in bounds.
And luckily, Avila was able to shield off the ball with his body, and he was able to lean in there. Good run by Jamil Hunter. Shot taken and blocked. Second attempt blocked as well. Texas State is still in this one. There's no bludgers. This is a no-beater situation. Oh, man, just in time. Was he off broom? Ball's loose. David's going to pop it free, and they're going to say possession goes to Columbia because he was off broom on the attack.
Wow, what a play, though. 4 attempts, and Columbia holds strong. That's the conditioning you were talking about, being able to sustain attempt after attempt from this relentless Texas State team.
And we got a beautiful pick from Columbia on this one. Jamil Hunter, who saw it coming, ran to the right-hand side to make sure the defense was paying attention to him. The kick back to the left as one of his teammates was screening the chaser that was defending the little hoop and got the shot in.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that was our first goal of the game. Took a while, but that is 10-0 Columbia.
And once again, we talked about this maybe a test of conditioning here. Texas State has already got one loss to their record here today after facing off against Brandise. They're trying to avoid a second one. Nate Targonski on the drive. He gets wrapped up. The shot goes too high, but David's going to finish it off. And that is now 10-10. We might be getting ready to see an avalanche of points. And ladies and gentlemen, that situation we were talking about before, there is a formal request for AR changes. Miles Travis is talking into his microphone here. We'll see what happens. Peter throw up top. Columbia gets control. Actually, that is third bludger. I don't want to be the guy that calls out ref plays, but I think that may be third bludger manipulation because the beater that was attacked by Gaines, he threw his own ball back, which means the double bludger turnover. So an attempt to throw all three bludgers into the backfield on his side of the pitch is called third bludger manipulation because the third bludger is loose. He throws it back behind the hoops, and his teammate was able to stop it at mid-pitch, but that removed all the dodgeballs from the field of play, making it third bludger manipulation. So he's off broom, and Texas State will get both balls back.
And that is a massive swing for Columbia, who relies so heavily on, especially offensively, having dodgeball control to be able to score.
And look, just like that, David's going to scoop up one, and we might be getting another call here on the Peter situation. That's a bucket for Texas State off of the third bludger manipulation. Control is happening. This is no bludgers. And Texas State is turned up.
And that is the impact of Avila and just an athletic player who can get out in transition. The second that he sees his team has control, he is gone.
World class, ladies and gentlemen. Can officially say that. Team Mexico, one of the best players in the Southwest. That's about to be a penalty for a headshot if that is within 6 yards. Shot taken. Columbia is going to get called no good. It seemed like there was some hesitation on that shot from Columbia's player, and that was enough time for the dodgeball to come in and take him out.
And Tad is frustrated with that no call
because it's been like 10 minutes since he said something, right? And he's wondering why they continue this game on without getting him the request that he asked for.
And not only that, but a very close call at the very least.
Right. Leo Rodriguez up top. Shot taken. Shot missed. The hoop turned sideways. Shot taken again by Nick Targonski, and that is followed up by a dodgeball. That's an accurate throw.
And that defense, I mean, that is just Columbia's defense absolutely locking down. This hoop zone is able to stop a lot of those mid-range shots that sometimes Texas State relies on when they're not driving with a vehicle.
Beautiful screen from the chasers from Columbia. Rough pass that turns into a turnover. And now David Avila is going to shoot that one, rip it. It's no good. Once again, there's nothing to lose there. That was a free possession from a forced turnover. Might as well take a shot attempt on it. Sometimes they tell you to wait until your team comes across, but sometimes, shooters got to shoot, as Tad Walters would say.
And especially with the dodgeball pressure that he had on him, I don't mind the shot at all. There was no one on that hoop. Shot missed wide, but I don't mind the take at all.
beater pair out there is Colin Gaines and Maverick Wolf. What a name. Maverick Wolf. Elite name. Quick beat up front. Wolf is going to take out both of Texas State's beaters, and it looks like, yes, there's going to be flip of control. Ball has not moved yet. Pass over to 27. Looking for a pass opportunity. David's out there tenacious on man-to-man defense. Texas State is able to wrestle control back thanks to Brandy Sanchez. Now there's an open play down the left-hand side. Number 0, Hamilton for Texas State brings it. Decides not to cross, which would have used their one reset they had on that play. Instead gets the ball to David.
A good move there.
Camera on the right-hand side. Beaters exchanging. Pass goes out of bounds. That's a turnover. That's tough.
Yeah, especially with the momentum that Texas State was starting to build there. Now Brady Charles, who had an excellent move on the last possession, got us up into scoring position, has the ball again, and will bring it back up pitch.
And still trying to find that range with the wind blowing out here is Texas State. We've seen a couple of passes go just a little wide, like you said earlier, sailing a little too high for even for taller players like Targonski out there.
Absolutely, and I think that the oh, what a shot!
Must have been a shot on the mid-hoop there. That was interesting. Great approach from Columbia, though. Waiting for the beater exchange, kicking the ball behind, and then ripping that shot. Almost textbook. That's what they teach you like day 3 of playing quad ball.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see if we're going to see an adjustment, especially from Texas State, but even from the Columbia as this wind starts to pick up again, to make shorter passes and shorter shots into this wind.
And one thing that we can find that's a positive in this for both teams, control is exchanging between the teams. A lot of times the way you determine who's the decisive and definitive dominant team on the field is when one team has control vast majority of the game, but it's been flipping back and forth between Texas State and Columbia. Maverick Wolf with another great throw. Brandy Sanchez throws one back to get control. Beat ups front. Now Columbia's got wide open field play, and they're going to sail that shot. A nice save to keep it in possession. Columbia coming up the right-hand sideline. If somebody just pops Jamil Hunter out of bounds, that chaser's off broom. Pass behind the hoops over the top. Alley-oop attempt and goal good.
Beautiful pass by Hunter.
That is 4 passes. Every single quad ball carrier on that play touched the ball.
And that finish by Blackwell was absolutely stunning, and he was hyped afterwards, turning to the crowd and celebrating after the finish.
Beater exchange happening. It looks like the beaters are going to be side by side here in what we call like a seesaw formation. Whatever side the ball is on, they're going to have one beater pop up and the other one drop down. Julie Pasquero right there. We're going to call Julie, the other Team Mexico team member who's out here for Texas State as well. Chase Cooper with a nice pass to Ian Crow. Crow looking up top. Was going to try and rip that shot. Didn't find it though. Pass back up top. Pulling on the ball inside the keeper zone, so the 10-second count may start off here in a second if the beaters can't get to the ball. And, that's going to be dodgeball control for Texas State out of a bad situation. A free transition run. Ian Crow looking for the catch, and they're going to call dodgeball way out of the field of play. Flipped over the top. Ian Crow is about to get called for not only that contact, but contact below the knee. Let's see if they call both of them on one play or if they just stick with one card. Ian made contact with number 5, Tyler Ehrenberg, when he did not have possession of the ball. I'll say this much: the tempo of this game is picking up as time goes on, man.
Absolutely, and that's a little surprising to me. I've seen a lot of teams try to slow down going into Columbia, especially with their zone is so compact that you have the time to take, and by taking time, you don't allow them to get out in transition. Texas State wanting to run, and it's paid off for them so far.
Ian Crow, understanding one of the general concepts about a zone. The second that you have one player out of position, the zone is essentially broken. So if you can attack before the zone gets set up, you find yourself with a lot of wide open space. We got a good run coming up here. That's Jamil Hunter on the drive, and Chase Cooper with the tackle. Drive up top. That's Raimundo looking middle. Crossing over, Jamil steals it. And now we're going to get a jersey pool call. Let's see if Columbia can make anything out of this. Wow. Eerily reminiscent of Jay Stewart's steal in the national championship game last year, running directly behind Raimundo and just kind of gently takes it away from his hand.
And you've mentioned that this game has gotten faster and faster over time, but the goal scoring hasn't kept up. It's only 3-2 Columbia.
And that's the tough part. This is one of those moments where you come out of the game, you're huffing and puffing, and you look over at the score, and it's 20-10, which I think is actually the score right now.
30-20 in favor of Columbia, but still, I mean.
You've been out there for 15 minutes, and there's only been 5 goals scored. It's always tough, but it's usually a sign of really high-quality players on the field. So,
With that being said, with 2 players in the box right now for Texas State,
great pass.
Columbia comes up empty.
Great pass by Jameel Hunter. Fingertip catch. Chase Cooper with another tackle. That's his 3rd one on this play alone. And Tad Walters is going to run out there and check on his player. And they're going to pop up pretty quickly here. I think it was more the landing face down on the ground, not necessarily. A lot of people, when they get hit, they're either landing on their side or on their back. And by the way, really rare situation. In case you're keeping up at home, Texas State has 1 chaser out on the field, and it's not even a chaser. It's the one requirement to have a keeper out there on the field. All 3 chasers for Texas State are officially in the box. So the way this works at home, the next goal scored by Columbia will release the latest player to get put in there. So that's Ian Crow, since he was put in there first. Then it'll be Raymundo. Then it'll be Chase Cooper. And we might have a defensive stop again.
And finally able to convert on this possession.
Ian is back into the field of play. Texas State is now up to 2 chasers.
And it looks like we might have another delayed call.
Is there an advantage call over here? There is an advantage call from a lone AR, and I'm going to say this. Tad was saying something to him, and then they put their hand up. So,
and no call on the play.
The next person to be released for Texas State from the box will be Raymundo Nunez, who got put in for that jersey pull against Neil Hunter after the steal. David Avila is going to rotate in, and there's only going to be 2 chasers for Texas State. Go ahead.
I'm shocked to not see more pressure here from Columbia. You have a 2-player advantage. You have dodgeball control. Why are you content to sit back in this and just let them kill off these penalties?
Yeah, because as soon as the time is running, so if 1 minute elapses, Texas State had a moment there where they only had 1 carrier up front, a beater screen up front. That's a shot miss. Raymundo is back into the field of play. Like you said, too much time elapsed, and now they're back up to 3 chasers.
And Cooper's already less than 10 seconds away from coming back in. They're gonna kill off all 3 penalties in a single possession.
I was gonna say, for 3 penalties, Columbia gets 1 goal on them. That's tough.
Honestly, that is massive for Texas State and could be a huge turning point in this game.
Great defense up front. That was a testament to the beaters, because there was even some bubble shots after all 3 chasers were in the field of play. Got to worry about when you see 3 chasers in the box, the mental state of the defenders, because sometimes you get caught up in the game of, was that person tackling me from behind, kind of deal like that. There's a reset used by Columbia, pass back up front, and that ball is going to be loose. It's going to be picked up from behind in the back left-hand corner, and it's going to be turned over on that play, which is a great spot to turn it over, back left corner, to prevent Texas State from running in transition. As you can see, David's got to run an extra 15 yards to get back into it, and subs are coming in for Texas State.
Good play, though, by Brandy Gomez in the back to make sure that possession ended without any damage from Columbia. Texas State needs to find some offense, though, back at full strength.
I was going to say, Texas State back at full strength for the first time in like 5 minutes. Raymundo has it with beater coverage. He's going to pick up the ball. A great catch from Nico on that, and a bucket.
And the pump fake to get the defender in the air in order to open up that hoop on the zone.
Josh Mansfield, the head ref, is looking for something from his ARs, but the hands are up. The whistle's been blown. The goal is on the board. Don't know what that was about.
And this is back to a 1-goal game, and all of a sudden, Columbia has to be feeling the pressure after only scoring, like we said, 1 goal on 3 penalties.
Right. Brady Charles bringing the ball up the pitch over here. Pump faking on the shot here. Looking for space. And interesting attacks from Columbia. Brady Charles with the goal. Drives in after the beaters get cleared out, and that's a bucket on the board.
Interesting strategy from Nico Robles to be playing so far behind the play.
And he just flipped control.
It does get control back on it.
This is a no-bludger situation for Texas State. The only ball available is over here on the left-hand side, and they put a bucket on the board.
Absolutely. Still a little perplexed by the defensive decision to go all the way behind the play. Was nowhere near the quad ball, but offensively was able to turn it into an easy bucket.
One of the greatest pieces of advice you can give to a beater is to be weird. You don't want to be the person that's predictable out there on the field of play. Nico not paying attention to quad ball play again. Luckily, a pass from Brady Charles goes just a little bit wide, and Texas State will survive that one. That's control. They're going to force Gaines to throw it back. He'll throw it back to his partner. Texas State's on a run again. They're treating this like there's a no dodgeball situation, and they're probably going to move fast enough to make it that way.
And this is a tie game. And I believe Avila has all but one of their goals for Texas State.
And this is one of those moments when you're going up against a defense that runs trees. There's one approach where you pass a ton, and there's another approach where you don't pass at all. So you don't have to waste the time of the ball moving back between people. And those are examples of one, attacking in transition and the value of doing that. And Texas State, Columbia, we got ourselves a tie game. Like
and
you said.
And that's going to draw a time out of the Renegades. And all of a sudden, all the momentum is sitting with Texas State. And frankly, this is just a moment of you have a superstar, lean on your superstar.
And this is it's been working out pretty well for him so far. The beaters have been on point. Brandy Gomez, Nico's been killing it out there as well. We saw Leo Rodriguez be able to force a couple of hammers. A lot of the pressure up front from the beaters has, one, helped on defense, but two, guided the offense to being able to score against a really tough defense to make moves against.
Additionally, the chaser defense for Texas State on these past few possessions, we saw the dodgeballs for Texas State pull completely out of the defensive play, and they were able to get a stop. That's something most teams can't pull off. And when you are able to just go make a hit and get a stop without your dodgeballs, that can be a huge swing in a game.
And in regards to a couple of things here, well, I don't like that. So I'll say it. The Josh Mansfield is talking to all the ARs. Tad Walter started this game off by saying that an AR said talked some trash to him, whatever the situation may be. The scorecard has now been taken over to the Columbia bench, which is typically what happens when you're signing to protest. Is when you're signing to play the game under protest to have a review afterwards or something. So we'll see. We'll see how this breaks out. This is always tough when it happens in a close game like this, So. This may be potentially reviewed by the tournament managers, and they'll figure out what happens from there.
Luckily, this game is on stream, so if there was anything improper, we can go back and review it. There are times when this game happens down on pitch 10, and you have no recourse.
I was going to say, everybody hears via word of mouth. It's basically like a game of telephone from like, this team is playing under protest. This team is replaying the last 2 minutes. That actually happened the last time we had nationals here in Round Rock. A team had to replay like the last 2 minutes of a game or something. And then that happened in Salt Lake City when Harvard played against, I want to say UTSA. They had to replay the last 3 minutes of a game, and it came down to them being in overtime and Harvard winning. David's on a run again. That's another bucket on the board.
And that is, I believe, 4 goals already for Avila, and he is absolutely on fire. Columbia just has no answer for him at this point.
And we talked about the conditioning being so important at this point in the game. When you play against a team that you know is playing they play solely a zone. The time in transition is so paramount because those are your opportunities to get goals on the board and pull away. While they have to be methodical and passive when they're coming down on offense, you can get a chance to have one person sprint down there and score.
Absolutely. And when we're talking about the conditioning, what a hit!
And that was one of the situations where you saw the chaser bobble the pass, but they did wrangle it in right as they were being contacted, making it a legal hit. And Texas State has now got 3 consecutive defensive stops.
But when we refer to that, going back to the conditioning point you made, I'm curious how much the fact that Texas State is from down here in Texas is used to this heat impacts it. Columbia being up in Chicago, it hasn't been above 70 in 6 months probably.
And another bucket. Hamilton with the goal there. Brandy Sanchez with the hammer on that left-hand side. Leo Rodriguez is down. Brandy with the dart of a throw, and they're going to call Brandy clear. No, they're going to say she was beat on second choice. So that means all 3 dodgeballs are in the back half of the play. This is a no-bludger situation for Columbia. Jameel Hunter has the ball in his hands. He's going to mix it up a little bit. Fakes over, shot taken, missed, pass behind the hoops, looking up top, pass over the top, running the ball down, tracking it. Picked up, and this may be an attack in transition if they can get it off. No, number 19 for Texas State takes the hit. A drive on Jameel Hunter. David Avila is trying to go in for the tackle. Shot taken, missed again high for Columbia. That's 2 opportunities on 1 play, 0 points on the board.
And this is yet another example of Texas State being more than comfortable to play defense without their dodgeballs. Yeah. And that has been, unironically, that has been the difference in this game, is Texas State's ability to play down a player, down a dodgeball. No matter what the situation, their defense is held strong.
Right. And when all that time that the chasers are buying the beaters to be able to recover the dodgeballs has paid off big dividends. They help them on offense. They're helping them on defense. It's a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, I said it. I said it.
I mean, absolutely. Because on paper, you look at the situation that Columbia has been in.
Pass behind the hoops over here to Targonski. He's got it. Leo Rodriguez is down. Pass over to the left-hand side. Goal attempt. Ball's out and free. They're going to say that she was beat before, so that makes it a turnover to Columbia. We'll say this. There's been one specific adjustment from Columbia's defense. Their beaters are playing at the keeper zone line as opposed to directly next to the hoop now. Both of them are popped up. So it's Maverick Wolf and Colin Gaines that are both up there at the keeper zone line, and it worked out really well for them there. A dime of a pass and a bucket over the shoulder. Leo Rodriguez with the tackle. Gaines is going to pick up the dodgeball.
And that might be the spark that Columbia needed. They've been struggling for the last several minutes to get anything going offensively, and all of a sudden you get that 90-yard pass down the field for a goal.
They said that attacking in transition thing sounds like a good idea. Pack up top to David, and they're going to be down Hamilton as he's going to run up. Maverick is going to take out. No, Maverick is going to miss his beat on Brandy Gomez, and now it's going to be a free run for Targonski. Blocked at the hoops. They're going to call that no good, but the rebound is going to be called no good as well. They're going to say David was beat before.
I think he might have also missed over the hoop.
Yeah. At some point, Gaines and Wolf have got to come out of this game. You imagine they've been out there for a long, long time. It's hard to argue with the results, though. We got Brady Charles bringing the ball up the pitch.
We are sitting about 2 minutes away from our Seeger fly, and a catch made by McCall.
You got Cecilia Voth closest to the hoops over here. Is that going to be the call? No, they are not. Gaines is going to pick up one of those and run the ball back, and now hustling over it, and that's going to be flipping control to Columbia. But Texas State is off on a run. Let's see if they notice that there's a beater up top. They do. Flip it over to Hamilton. Avila is going to run back to tag back in on this one. Ball's over. Wynn takes that one again. Every pass that has gone down the right-hand sideline for Texas State has either been too high or out of bounds.
And a nice little soccer move there from Nate Targonski to get the ball back, kicked it to himself, and then passed it over the top of the assist.
And a great steal. Are they going to call that beat for number 53? He swatted the ball out of a beater's hands. Are they going to say that he was beat? Gaines is waiting for the ball to be delivered back to him.
It appears that this AR over here on the right saw it, but no one else did, and
nobody's correcting it. Yeah, that interesting. They saw it, and I thought they called it, but I guess not. Ball up top, quick tap beat on David, who is a keeper, but outside the zone. It's a turnover, and if you notice, no dodgeballs in front for Texas State. This could be a free run for him. Hamilton's over there. David's going to run down the middle. He's going to take off and run.
And there's nobody home. This is going to be an easy dunk for Avila.
Clean carries on that one. Oh, man. Gaines throws the ball over to Wolf. Wolf gets a nice throwback on the beater at mid-pitch.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Nico Robles just came over and also requested for the ARs to be switched after that call got
They've been calling for an adjustment for about 15 minutes. I have to imagine at this point it's not going to happen.
I would have thought that when it was just Tad, but now I've seen Texas State complaining as well.
Well, my old basketball coach used to tell me if both teams are complaining about the rest, they're doing a good job. That's a recovery, a quick throwback, and it looks like flipping control for Texas State. Now they're crashing down on pressure. We're about to be at the 20-minute mark here, and the ball is about to be within the grasp of Texas State. If they can get that ball before they call 20 minutes, they can get one more offensive possession, and they will. This will be last touch. But there's another advantage call over here.
Hey, good luck, man. And
Mansfield not looking at the ARs.
And there's been about 4 calls by the ARs that have just been completely ignored by Mansfield.
I'm going to say Mansfield also a beater. So maybe seeing the same play that the ARs are seeing and waving them off. And David's going to finish before the 20-minute mark, get the final goal of this one. And the last 3, this is 20 minutes. There should be no more action going on. And now we got the stoppage.
That is going to make it 160 at intermission, a 4-goal lead for Texas State.
And that is outside the range. When you're talking about strategy-wise, I'm sure they teach it to you too. You got +4. The beaters for Texas State will more than likely come out here focused on quad ball play, not necessarily 100% focused on the flag runner stuff. So
especially with, unfortunately, Texas State's top seeker Bao Huang went down with an injury in their first game.
Right.
So there's no reason for them to dedicate a ton of resources to the seeking game without their top seeker. Unfortunate what happened to Wong.
And remember, for everybody at home, they're taking the lead score, whatever game that you watch today or tomorrow for US Quadball Cup. For day 1 or day 2, you take the score of the team that is in the lead, you add 60 to it, and that is the set score that both teams have to reach, or one team has to reach to claim victory. 35 points goes a long, long way, and that's what you get if you pull the flag runner's flag off the butt. So, at the end of the day, no matter what, by the numbers, you got to get at least 3 goals from the quad ball points, no matter what. Even if you pull the flag runner's flag, you got to get points on the board from the quad ball game. And since we've seen Texas State's so willing to run in transition, you have to imagine when the beaters are focused on flag runner play, it's about to open up even more for Texas State.
Yeah. And something else really interesting is that both teams have extremely experienced beater cores. Usually that experience is what matters in these flag on pitch scenarios, but with both this complete squad of Chicago Prowl alumni on Columbia, as well as Columbia players who are extremely experienced in Southwest and Texas State, the beaters should neutralize each other in this seeker play.
And you talk about MLQ experience, Texas State has a ton of it too, right? Like that's why we're saying, yeah, Soldados. We got some Austin Outlaws players there too as well, and then some League City Legends players upcoming as well. So these are players that play year-round, vast majority. All the players you see with the great conditioning, it's because they're technically never not in season. Technically, there's only a 2-week off season within the realm of quad ball. We're constantly on the hamster wheel, so you got to constantly stay in shape.
But our intermission is done, and we are back to some quad ball action. Columbia is returning to their brooms. Texas State will be breaking their huddle shortly.
And looks like Matthew Isonoff is going to be the seeker for Columbia. The Phoenixes.
And it'll be Sam Regardia here for Texas State.
And we'll see the gender situation. We'll see how that gets sorted out as Texas State gets ready to run out here on this one. They did score a goal right before the 20-minute intermission, and those are always nice. There are 2 situations that are nice. You score with the 20-minute, right before the 20-minute mark when they call last possession, and you get that 40-point swing where you score a goal right as you pull the flag runner. Those are 2 of the most satisfying moments in this game. We'll see if either team can pull that off. 40-point swing.
And Seekers are released, and the second half has begun.
And as we suspected, Columbia focused on flag runner play. This flag runner is going to be pretty active running around here. Jameel Hunter up top. Pass over to the right-hand side. Ball's loose. Targonski rips it. Let's see if David takes off. Beaters are technically split between the top portion of the field. Now one of them is down. Pass over. That's a bucket for Texas State. That's Targonski. Yeah.
Targonski is, I believe, the only player other than Avila to score for the Diamonds.
Isanov over here. We've got 1 goal from Hamilton on the small hoops early on, but yes, you're right. Only 3 guys who have scored possessions on this one. Jameel Hunter, one of the best passers we've seen in this game so far today. That one a little loose. Beater rotations coming in through here. Julie is going to check out.
And with both the lead and that first goal, you got to imagine Texas State is starting to feel pretty good in the way they're sitting in this game.
We got to wonder how Texas State is going to address the fact that this is a mobile flag runner, meaning that this guy's running all over the field, meaning that the angle that you can approach from is constantly changing. One thing that you teach your seekers is, as Texas State scores another bucket, you teach your seekers, you got to wait. You got to run this guy down. You got to wait for time. Late in the game is where you're going to be able to pull a flag runner like this. Yep. Because they're going to eventually get tired.
Absolutely. Only 4 goals now to go for Texas State, or 1 in a flagpole.
And Jameel Hunter coming up here. Nico Robles, who's been doing really well. A great seeker swat from Texas State all the way back to his own hoops. It did not flip control for Columbia, but that shot attempt is underneath. Targonski's going to avoid it. That's a player that was beat that took a shot. They're not going to call it. They're going to let Texas State get out here in space. David hiding the ball behind the back. You never know. In the chaos of flag runner on pitch, people do lose track of the ball all the time.
And no dodgeballs back, and that's going to be a flip over and an easy score for Texas State.
And like we suspected, when you can't run your trees with your beaters, it's really tough to cover all that space at one time, right? Texas State pulling away here quickly.
The the chaser advantage that Texas State has had. It was obvious and apparent during the first half, but it's been completely game changing here after intermission. With the dodgeballs pulled out, there's nothing to stop Texas State from
And
running away.
Jamil Hunter is down in testament to your chaser defense. Jamil Hunter down from a tackle from David Avila. And once again, Columbia's had control, vast majority of flag runner on pitch, but the tackles from the chasers for Texas State are just nasty out here.
And the flag is on the ground, and now the flag runner realizes it.
Isaac Rantala, our new seeker into the game, probably upset that the flag runner was down, but he can still be beat. Sorry, they can still be beat. Pass behind. Beaters are now focusing on quad ball play.
I think that's an excellent adjustment for Columbia. I think they've recognized that they really don't have a shot if they focus on the seeker play, so they've got to dedicate everything into this quad ball play and just hope that Texas State doesn't pull.
We got an unregistered number 52 for Columbia out here at the seeker position. And now we got a discussion about whether or not, oh man, he's getting discombobulated. The flag runner's turning all over the place. This seeker, man, he's got some juice in his legs. He swats there at the last second. Saw the flag runner accidentally turn into the seeker's pull attempt. Columbia's running out of gas here quick, and they got to hold on. That 30 points, that 35 points can go a long way to coming back in this game.
But frankly, with the way that Texas State is sitting right now, they can allow for their seeker to go to work behind the play and just slowly wait for the shots.
And this pull from the seeker for Texas State.
Pull seeking game. Just slips out of his hand on the attempt through the legs.
And there is the new rule where you have to have sole possession of the flag as you're going down. In years past, that would have counted if that seeker just picked it up off the ground. Number 52 got a lot of jump in his legs. Texas State is 2 goals away from winning this one.
And an excellent play there by Brandy Gomez, the beater, who forced the turnover after making a catch. And that turnover is what allowed Avila to get out in transition and score.
And the flag runners, you've noticed, the movement has slowed down significantly, meaning those legs are pretty tired, and he pulled it between the legs, but it falls off again.
That's about 4 times that it's fallen to the ground. And the other thing is that had it not fallen, and had Texas State not grabbed it,
Columbia gets their first goal of the flag runner on pitch session here.
Columbia had a free run at the seeker, was not paying attention. Wow.
Oh, pulling between the legs. Good move by Eisenhoff there. Almost got a couple of reaches on that one. Beater control is flipping between Columbia. Great job. Poked the ball out of Wolf's hands while they weren't paying attention and turned it over. Control is back with Texas State. Catherine Hay forcing the little hoop defender off this side. Targonski is going to try and run down a quad ball that was affected by a dodgeball. And here comes David to make it a 1-goal game for Texas State.
Goal to go now for Texas State. And Avila is feeling it. He is coming up this crowd.
He made the game over signal. And Columbia with the ball. That was a clean one there. Eisenhoff with a beautiful dive down the middle.
Unfortunately, though, they were already behind to start this, and they've only had 1 goal in the quad ball game.
And they're going to say that Eisenhoff was off broom, and Tad Walters getting heated about the Texas State bench, kind of chirping his guys on the field, or chirping his players on the field. Pressure up front. Columbia's free on this one. Let's see if they can get another bucket on the goal. And a nice tackle down the middle. David Avila with the wrap. Nate Targonski wrapped in the middle of the field, and this one could be in. That is game over. Texas State with their first win of US Quadball Cup 24. A dominant performance and flag runner on pitch after a very close 20-minute session beforehand.
And the way that this year's format works, you really only need 1 win to make it through today too. So that win pushes more than likely Texas State into the bracket, and that's all that they need from today.
And Texas State obviously focused on winning the rest. Columbia with a great effort in the pre-20-minute mark to hold down a team that averages 120 points underneath their average significantly. But they eventually were able to break through that trees and run in transition. Texas State is going to get their first dub of the day after a loss versus Brandeis. Columbia going to be on the hunt for that next one. This one was hard fought early on, but Texas State pulls away after flag runner on pitch.
The beater game kept it close for a while, but unfortunately for Columbia and very happily for Texas State.
And one more time out here, Texas State with the win over Columbia. We'll be wrapping it up next game in just a couple of minutes, and we're good here. We'll be back here at US Quadball Cup out of Round Rock, Texas, 24. You have anything else you want to say?
Just thank y'all for watching and keep watching some Quadball. We'll be back here tonight.
Question for both of you guys have done is true two rookie?
Two?
Yeah.
No.
No.
David's been playing for 5 years. Yeah.
He's on the Mexico national team.
Holy shit! No, I started somewhere he was a rookie.
No.
Okay.
Hey, remember the ass.
Hey, no doubt, man. Good luck in your games.
Thank you.
I'll start.
Good afternoon, Quadballers. We are here at Round Rock, Texas for the 1:50 p.m. game slot. My name is Justin Kramer.
I'm Caleb Van Buren, and we are here for a game between Penn State and the University of Texas. Penn State will be on the right-hand side of your screen and will be in gray. UT will be in their classic Texas orange on the left-hand side of your screen. We're waiting for Amadal for the start.
Both these teams, this is the story for today. Both these teams are 0-1. Wait for the brooms up here, call. There we are. Both teams are 0-1, fighting for the loser of this game is going to have to, in order to make bracket play, they have to win their next game after and have to win in tiebreakers. So much easier game if either one of these teams is fighting for that.
Basically an elimination game as Arya Meta starts off this game for Penn State. Pass back to Cody Morrow. Yes, Connor Morrow.
Connor Morrow, a great force for Penn State. Played beater last year in his first year.
Iyer whips a shot, but it's going to get broken up by number 16 on Texas.
That'll be Daniel Silent. Oh, I don't have the pronunciation.
Missed pass by the keeper there on Texas. We got to look
pass
at the
down to Connor.
But the wind's going to take that and float that. Connor's not going to be
a factor today. Penn State an advantage right now. Connor Morrow should just shoot this ball. Just shoot this ball right here. Shoot it. To not like offsides in football where they have a free play. Advice. The pass to Morrow. Morrow the
took a while for the Penn State to find the goal there, but that back and forth. Sometimes you just got to be selfish. Sometimes Connor just that first time needed to be selfish and take it himself. Did not need to make the passes. Glad Penn State could find it as they go up 10-0.
Daniel Dow did a hit from behind, and I thought it was going to be an advantage, but it looks like it was just a back to hoops. So glad they were able to continue that. Number 13, that's Spencer William with the pass back behind, back to
Daniel. No bobble ball. Texas is going to get it, but it gets stuffed by number 34 on by 11 on PSU.
Arya Meta.
No, number 34 is now it's in Arya Meta's hands.
Yeah. And number 34 is Shanna 11.
Fake handoff here. Meta looking to. We're getting calls for Meta to run offense. He's better watch himself there. He's coming dangerously close to that to giving using a reset here. Penn State is usually a much more cautious team when they don't get a chance to go out and run. Oh, but Coble gets beat there by Texas. Irish going to drop it. No good.
Arya Meta able to get by Ella Jordan, but stuffed at the hoops there.
Number 13 on Texas is going to drive here.
Yep, that's Spencer William.
Spencer William. Goal! He finds the hole. We're all tied up at 10.
Got it. Dice moving up the ball with the green headband. UT set up in a standard 2-2. They currently have control. We have Ella Jordan and Kyle Loudon up top.
We're gonna have an overload here as Iyer is protected by Mullis and Mullis is going to try to get some penetration here, but isn't going to rotate back to the side of the hoop. They got some tall players there, UT on the hoops. I don't know if the shooting opportunity is going to be there. He's going to whip a sort of sidearm pass that Connor Morrow is going to try to kick back. Great little kick. We're going to get a reset here. Can Meta save it? Oh, Meta does manage to save it with some fancy soft footwork.
That was pretty casual. Arya Meta star here. Arya Meta is a second-year player for Penn State.
He's a spark plug for this team.
Absolutely.
Him and Connor Morrow are two players who just like to get out and run when they have a chance. Bit shifty players, very athletic. And they can come up with some crafty things here. Might be a thing that challenges this UT team, who is well coached and well disciplined. Just UT's here in a little bit of a rebuild year. Morrow looking for opportunities. UT not giving much to drive on.
Ian Melly is fighting for that.
Floater which I think it's Iyer. Iyer was just too close. He was sitting right under that. Needed to be probably about 2 steps back and would have been in a much better position.
So a little bit of a messy start for Penn State's half sets. hopefully they can take a deep breath and go in with some strategy there.
And from commentating a lot of Penn State's games this year, they're not a team that likes to play those half-court sets. They can, but their favorite thing to do is sort of get out and run. And Texas is doing a good job of not allowing them to do that. It's also gonna be hard when control though is back in Penn State's hand. This may be giving them opportunity to run.
Meta tight on the Spencer William there.
Big drive, a shot! Shot, his goal is good there for UT. That was number 16, I believe.
That's Daniel Silent.
Score is 20-10 UT. Matty Throne, the coach of Penn State, checks into this game for Shane 11. I think this will probably give Penn State a little bit more balance. Matty Throne is a little bit more of a good secondary ball handler for this team, and also gives them a little bit of stability on this line.
She also is the team's go-to seeker.
Koval with the ball, who's been a very underrated beater this year in the App 5 conference.
High-five.
No, the beater.
Oh, beater. My bad.
But
almost a dangerous kick there. All right, inbound here by Spencer William.
Keeper ball. We're gonna keeper ball called. Sometimes these college kids just need a little bit of a reminder. Score is still 20-10. 20-10 in favor of UT. We get beater shift here as Texas basically has not given up control this entire game. Looking for a dish back to number 16 on Texas. Number 16 on Texas.
Asylum. Oh, Connor Morrow looks like had the
Asylum's gonna look for an opportunity. Low pass off to
Spencer William.
Spencer William. Spencer William goes goal. Nope. But I think there was maybe an advantage there.
See the call is here. That's Aria Meta.
Aria Meta is going to find himself into the box for illegal contact. Time will be negated by the goal. He will be off. They will be off broom. I'm getting here a little bit of clarification from the head ref Emidal.
Penn State trailing 30-10 here. Spencer William is doing great things for UT this season and in this game today. Looks like a great performance by number 13.
Yeah.
The beater game's been a little bit back and forth. With Texas has a very disciplined beater team, but Penn State has been showing some really good looks. The control's been going back and forth.
They have some excellent coaching there by Tate Cade to keep a good beater unit going. Back to Connor Morrow. Connor Morrow looking, does not have many opportunities. Whips it back to Meta. Meta getting closed out, but not getting many opportunities to drive. Floats it to Iyer. Iyer's just sitting way too close to these hoops for most of these opportunities. Whips a long pass to Meta. Meta had to take that shot there much quicker.
Pavanigalawi misses the beat, unfortunately.
Rips the shot. That shot came about a minute too late. When he first got that ball, it needed to be a catch and release if he wanted to shoot there. Texas doing a really good job of being well disciplined in their 2-2 defense. That is something that Penn State is going to have to find a way.
It looks like Texas is controlling the pace of this game right now.
I think they're playing at exactly the pace Texas wants to. Penn State's not been able to run the ball other than that a first little bit in the beginning.
Spencer William looking for an opportunity.
A big tackle by a beater there to push a Texas beater right off the broom. Oh, goal! Goal there. Was that Spencer William?
That's Spencer William. Must have learned that from Josh Johnson. Just a little teardrop. All you need when there's no one in front of the
score is 40-10.
Finesse overpower any day.
And Kenny Peterson checks into the game here for Penn State. Kenny Peterson's a longtime player of this Penn State program. He usually comes off the bench after doing a little bit of coaching. Hopefully he can help them be the key to unlock this 2-2 defense, because if they don't find a way to score on these half court sets, Penn State's going to be in for a long game.
Peterson doing some coaching on the pitch with the ball in his hand has a stalling warning. Peterson takes the dunk, look around. Steele is going through. Oh, no! Effort! Looking like Tyler Trudeau out there, the little flex. Peterson's wrapped up by two Texas players, but still pushes through and goes for the dunk.
Using that leg strength, score is 40-20. That's a big goal there.
That's what Penn State needs right now. Hopefully this could be a momentum shift.
Yeah, hopefully a momentum shift.
Peterson has the extension too. Could make some blocks here. standing at the keeper zone.
I made a mistake easier. Coble is now the beater and currently for Penn State. The other female beater I was referring to either was Lucy Jensen, who has had a pretty underrated season here for Penn State, being probably the best beater on the entire team. Oh, Peterson gets a little pick up the ball. He's gonna have to. Oh, he's getting pressured, but he's a keeper, so he's got to get. But he's going to have to get out. Oh, they're gonna get a chance to run. This is what Penn State wants, but
Pollock dodges the beat.
Go. Pearson gets gang tackled, gets it off to Meta, but not quick enough. Meta's gonna get wrapped up by Swathy. Meta back to Connor Morrow. Connor Morrow's gonna drop.
Peterson's open.
Drive.
Peterson's
open next to the hoop, and a hand goes up. I think we're gonna get tackled there from behind by the Texas Chaser.
This is an offensive set that they really needed. Peterson got fully wrapped. Look for the pass. It was the right move. He went for the pass to Aria Meta. Unfortunately, just fell a little bit short.
Texas 54.
Yeah, that's Peter Mosqueda.
With a card for illegal contact.
Yeah. Hey, be ready. Hey, folks.
Peter Mosqueda will have 1 minute in the box. Connor Moore looking up to he gets wrapped up.
We're getting another two. We're gonna send a sixth player to the box. We're gonna get advantage here, but there's hey, good whistle there. I'm glad that Amador there did not let that play out and just called it when they think. Yep.
That is Grayson Floyd. So we have 2 players in the box for Texas. Should make things a lot easier, but we have Kumar. We have Mayanik Kumar with the dodgeball standing right in front of the hoop. So very menacing threat there. Let's see what Kumar can do to stop this. It's
also have another Penn State player trying to reposition themselves on a interesting sort of ball situation here.
I believe, does Connor Morrow have the ability to go to the keeper zone line? Here?
No, that is an MLQ rule.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, so Connor Morrow
can go to the spot of the penalty.
So Connor Morrow.
Oh,
this is a tough one. Connor Morrow needs to release this.
And I
would not go for the shot here. If I was
he does
Connor
not
Morrow.
have any options. Matty Throne is off hoops. Goal is good. Score is 40-30. Penn State, since Kenny Peterson has checked into this game, has scored through 2 unanswered goals and is climbing their way back into it.
TK does not like that call. Looks like
that's a swat. Peterson, that was very. We're not in a.
We might get some ref calls on the sideline first. You know, I don't know if Peterson has ever played in MLQ, but he's ready. That was a wonderful swat if he is playing in the summer league.
He knows exactly what he did.
Don't know where Peterson. I'm not sure if Peterson is a senior or where Peterson.
I think he's a 5th-year player. From what I remember from.
Definitely can make some waves if he chooses to live in an area that has an MLQ team this summer.
45 seconds.
Penn State is giving up
both teams at equal strength here.
Yep. No, we still have one.
One on each. Yep.
And it looks like we have another advantage penalty. A lot of cards in this game.
I did not see what happened there to cause the advantage. Oh, a great beat there by Coble to stop it. But, I mean, we are going to get an advantage here. So someone's probably going to head to the box for Penn State, and the ball going to be.
Penn State came in and started having a great functioning offense and defense, but looks like the cards are getting, to be fair, are getting to both sides.
Yeah.
Looks like Texas knew they needed to step it up, but they're stepping up a little bit too.
Yeah, a little bit of a. We're going to get a card here, most likely a little bit of a momentum killer there for a Penn State team that was really, really starting to swing the pendulum back their way.
The score is currently 4-3 in favor of University of Texas.
Yeah. And part of the reason we're here in such an intense game is because Mizzou beat UT 40-30 pretty soundly. As a lot of people say, this is probably Mizzou's pool. This pool C that we're in is probably Mizzou's pool to lose as long as they play the way they should. It's their pools to lose.
Those are Ethan Stearns right there from his podcast.
And UVA beat Penn State in a close game in their first matchup of the entire year, even though they're in the same conference, 180-125.
That was quite a nice little coinkydink there. Throughout the whole season, the way that the F5 season was scheduled, Penn State was planned to play UVA, but with scheduling conflicts, last-minute injuries.
And we're back, and I don't think there actually was a penalty there on the play, which is a huge thing for Penn State. But with number 54, big Connor Morrow! What a tackle! Way to make a big stop on a team that needed when a team needed it.
Connor Morrow making a huge play there to knock off Peter Mosqueda in order to get the missed goal there. There might be a discussion. The sideline for Texas says that they thought that the ball went through. It did kind of look like it went through from our angle too.
I actually think I agree with the ref. I think it did go wide. I thought Connor Morrow had managed to get enough on that ball on the defender. There was no call on the play.
No call.
Sorry.
Yeah, they didn't score there. That was no good.
No.
Right?
Score is 40-30.
I'm a little bit out of it.
It's like we're having some scoring complications. They're just clearing it up. They're clearing it up.
And yes,
Am I okay?
you are released. Oh,
Okay, but wait. It's
the time on his time. Yeah. Wait. No, just
what is the score currently?
Thank you.
5-3?
Yeah.
Score is 50
to 30.
50-30.
In favor of University of Texas.
Yeah.
All right, we're back in.
A little bit of administrative work.
Arya Meta bringing the ball up again.
We have control here by Penn State probably for one of the first times in this game as Jonathan Liu and Coble carry the ball up. But a big wrap up by number 5 on
Hannah
Cotton. But Liu is going to come to the rescue there.
Brought the beaters out of the play. There was an opportunity for a press there with you leaving the play, but
Peterson is back, but they just got a warrant for someone. They do need to move this ball and make it a 10 to score. Swathi man on Connor Morrow. Wrap up. Swathi might get called here for a wrap up behind. Looks for a pass shot. Back to Peterson on top. Hand went down. I don't know if it got called off. Wrap him up. Beaters making a great. Penn State Beaters really working together to try to keep control and try to get. Little shot goal by Matty Throne. Score is 40-50 in favor of UT. Tate K, one of the coaches of UT, really here trying to work the ref about the stalling.
All right, Penn State in a defensive set. Peterson at the hoops. We got is that Arya Meta?
Arya Meta, yep, and Connor Morrow up top.
Hannah Cotton is taking out a lot of these chasers. Oh, Hannah Cotton unfortunately goes off broom. Is going to have to re-tag up. Open bludger here. Opportunity. Oh, a great strip there by Arya Meta, and Peterson has the quad ball. Swathi with a wonderful wrap. Peterson looking for a way out.
Pass to Connor Morrow. Connor Morrow's going deep. This is what we've seen most of the season from Penn State's. Oh!
I saw there's a contact in the air there.
Oh.
This might be a reckless.
Texas is going to take a timeout here. And we might get a conversation here about whether there was a call there on that play.
Connor Morrow jumped into the air, grabbed the quad ball, went to dunk, and I did see some contact there.
Mm-hmm.
There could be a discussion whether that could be called a reckless. If it would be anything, I think it would be a yellow. There was not a charge. It was
did not really bring that Connor Morrow really off kilter too much. But we are all tied up at 5-all. This game really swung with Kenny Peterson's introduction into this game into Penn State's hands, and now we're all knotted up. Texas probably needs to get back and this is probably a good timeout for them. Take a timeout, calm themselves down, get back into what they need to do. Good fundamentals. Move that ball a lot on defense.
Texas
on offense, sorry.
Texas at the beginning of this tournament had some great momentum. They didn't have a great showing over at Blue Jay Classic. They went 0-4. However, they went to the Oklahoma City qualifier and did a very good, a great breakout performance. So going into this tournament, they were expected to be doing better than their seeding, but their loss to Mizzou by a significant margin, unfortunately, left them down in a bit. Opposite story for Penn State. Penn State
hasn't played since January.
Yes.
They played at a Pittsburgh tournament up in January that I had the pleasure of commentating, and they have not.
They did not go to Richmond national qualifiers. They
Nope.
went to.
They went up to Boston and stole a bid there from the Northeast, like in a real shocker. They went to Northeast. There was not a lot of expectations from them about how they're going to do. Everyone thought they was made the wrong decision. They could probably get a D2 bid easily at Northeast in the middle at the Richmond qualifier. They go up to Boston and they get a D2 bid and shock a lot of.
They got
No, it was a D2. It was a
they
D2.
got a D2 bid,
D2 and got an at-large a D1.
Penn State also going to this tournament with that negative momentum of not really playing a lot of the Mid-Atlantic. They didn't play UVA at all. So their first game against UVA was one to watch, and Penn State had a phenomenal performance. They did lose by a couple goals. The score of that game was 180 to 125. But definitely historically, they have not played they played better than other App 5 teams against UVA. But Penn State has a lot of great momentum, and it looks like they're using it to their advantage here.
Yeah.
Peterson really was the glue that they needed when he subbed into this game.
See what Texas can draw up here out of the timeout. They've got number 13, William Spencer. Checked back into the game. Who was in the beginning of the game was absolutely the power player here. Ball gets passed back up top. 16 back over to Spencer. Spencer going to drive. He clears a beat, trying to go through, but the defense holds strong for Penn State. Lose back around, but Emerson and Connor Morrow. We're going to get a whistle here.
Connor Morrow intercepts the pass there. That could have been a pass to an easy dunk with great defensive effort by Morrow.
Connor Morrow also played beater all of last year. This is as a freshman played it and was a very electric beater. And then this year shocked all of us when he came out wearing the white headband and has been an absolute athletic freak in a way. Okay, we're all going to get a turnover here back in possession of Texas because Connor Morrow came off room.
If I were Texas, I'd do the pass up to David Salem up here.
Yes.
There's a big crowd. There's a beater there too. I'm not trying to run
acres of space to run into ahead of us. Both.
I would set up with my arm cocked back, ready to go. Looks like they're going for a soccer.
Oh! Peterson swatted that. Oh my! What a. Peterson has been absolutely electric and has been the player that Penn State needed to stay into this game. Penn State is going to live and die by Kenny Peterson right now.
That Texas player had their hands up high thinking, no one's going to reach this. Peterson said, I will reach that, and grabbed it right from his hands.
LeBron-esque block steal by Peterson.
Challenge on Jensen here.
Jensen getting wrapped up by number 30.
Tyler Sheeran.
Yep.
Tyler Sheeran wrapping.
Oh. Connor Morrow, I think that's meta. I'm to look around the corner over to Peterson. Peterson going to look to get big. Pearson looking at me for a shot. Nope, he gets wrapped up. Oh, we got probably another penalty here. There's going to get two.
We're going to have two, I believe, neck contacts on Texas.
I think we have a neck contact by a beater and a neck contact by number 71 there.
Texas is feeling the pressure. I think they did not think that Penn State would bring this challenge, especially Penn State. This is their second game slot of the day. There's a lot of teams as deep of a bench as some of the other teams here. But Penn State has been a force.
They can be a very physical team, this Penn State team. We've seen it all year in all their games against Salisbury and against Pittsburgh, who are two also very physical teams. They will bring the physicality, which they have done here. And they're rattling Texas. Texas, I don't think was ready for the amount of fight that they thought. A lot of people were down on Penn State. A lot of people said, "Does Penn State even belong here in D1?" And today, right now in this game, they're showing they're
proving that they belong here.
These are both two teams, Penn State and Texas, who have been to so many nationals, so many national appearances. Both of them are Texas, of course, the program that we think of when we think of college quad ball post World Cup, starting in World Cup 5 championships since then. Penn State is not shabby of a program either. They were a Mid-Atlantic powerhouse for a long time. They haven't missed a nationals appearance since 2013. Both these are historic programs and took the pride to play when they could have played in D2 to take their D1 bids and play. I think they're showing here that, at least in these games, these two teams are.
This will be in the box.
All right.
So we have two players in the box. Isaac Salentis. And there's a second player.
And the
beater. Once again, Texas having
White
They're-
shorts with no numbers and numbers only on the.
and no names. So Solenfus is number 71 in the box, and we
number
have
36.
number 36. That's Tyler Sheeran. So
Penn
players in the
State.
box.
Oh, great! Nope. That was a play after beat there by
Yeah.
big play after beat there by Connor Morrow. Great,
I'm
great,
surprised Connor Morrow's not getting beat,
great
but that
beater.
was
Yeah, I'm surprised
that was
there's
an
no blue flag.
egregious ignore of the beat there.
So great play by what's the number? I think that's number
Number 5.
5 on Texas.
That's Hannah Cotton.
Hannah Conman. Great play there to
Ooh. Once
Oh,
again,
then- but
Peterson, another MLQ move. That's a two-handed shove.
Only one hand.
I think Peterson's ready to jump up to the next level, doing a lot of MLQ stuff.
Someone needs to contact Peterson, find out which MLQ. Like MLQ. We gotta.
Apologies, we are not the score table. We can say whatever
So
we like.
that is a score for Penn State. I think Penn State just took the first lead of the game, 60 to 50. And it has been a interesting set of things since Kenny Pearson has stepped onto this pitch. The question is, does he have the gas to keep playing? He has not stepped off this pitch besides the minute break he got when he took a penalty off this pitch. The thing is, how long can he camp? Lucy Jensen running.
William Spencer is being kept in check by the beaters. Spencer has the quad ball jumping around. Meta trying to keep up. Spencer with a shot, and it's blocked by Connor Morrow. Connor Morrow looking to recover.
He's going to be the first one to get to it.
He's looking,
try. Oh, he gets beat. Great play there by the Texas beater, number 7.
This is the thing that Penn State was doing at the beginning of the game. I hope that they stop that. Connor Morrow had no reason to run against a team that
shot there for Texas, and Texas stops the bleeding finally as we get 60-0.
Oh yes, release.
No, they did not.
Sorry.
We're all knotted up here at 60 all.
Yeah.
Oh, at 60 all here. So Penn State hopefully can. Oh, see, that's another. That beat did not need to be attempted there by number 17.
You got to use your feet there. As Peterson looks to score another goal. Nope, over to Meta.
Meta searching his options.
He's doing what we needed Iyer to do, standing up farther back from the hoop, but Meta gets swarmed, and Texas makes a stop here. A big stop that Texas needs to make.
We're 50 coming with the recovery.
Big there beat by Texas. Oh, shot is good there by Texas, and we're going to get a foul.
This is unfortunate for Penn State. They had a lot of great momentum. A lot of calls were going their way, but they either are getting a little bit too comfortable or have just started using their bodies instead of their brains. There were a couple of plays that did not need to be made. Causes not only that caused not only a bludger turnover, but an opportunity for a fast break, and Texas takes it easily. Hopefully, I would, if I were Penn State, I would look to take a timeout.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I think depending on how much time is left on the clock, I don't know what the time.
Time check from the start.
1709.
17:09. It maybe you waited out 3 minutes, but also if I'm Penn State, I might take the timeout here.
UT takes the lead.
UT takes the lead as they're up 70-60. You have a small bench of there's 11 people here on this roster. Taking a timeout here is not the worst idea if you're Penn State,
especially Penn State without a non-playing head coach.
Yes, Matt Thrum is over on the sideline as their head coach. I think if I was her, I'd be thinking about a timeout, especially here if you get stuffed here. If you don't get a goal here, you're gonna need to take that timeout.
Both Peterson and Morrow have been out for a very long time,
and Meta didn't sound that bad very long either.
These players really want this win here, and like we said earlier, the stakes are decently high. If the team that loses here is going to have to fight to get into day 2. They're going to have to win and win in tiebreakers against their next game.
Especially this Penn State Mizzou, which is a little bit of a rally. Great there, beat by the Texas team to start a fast break, and they get it to do. No one's going to be there. It's Connor Morrow versus the Texas. Big tackle, number 60 on Texas gets the root 7, and goal's no good.
Went for the shot there. And
that looked
short.
Wow. From this angle, it looks so good. Oh, and a bounce off the hands of Texas. Texas is just...
That's Singhana.
Back to the keeper on Texas. Number 1. Over to number...
A long possession here. They've had multiple opportunities to score, but have not been able... Yeah, Tate K is calling for a reset here.
Reset yourself.
That was a smart move by the coach there. The beater's distracted. Pass
Another shot missed. You would not think you're. Oh, and ball goes out of bounds. That's a huge wasted possession by Texas. That is something that. And Pearson comes out of the game for the first time in ages, and he instantly is just keeled over, getting some rest. We need Iyer here to play a better game than what he did. Be a little bit better of a player, and if he can do even 75% of what Pearson was doing, they have a chance to keep this game.
Still have Morrow in on the right wing and Meta in on the left.
Maybe Penn State here. Maybe their thought is they're going to take a timeout right after the stoppage to get a full 2 minutes rest there. But not having this many players and not using a timeout is wild by Penn State. Iyer literally facing up, looking for an opportunity. He's trying to play some iso ball here. He's drawing a beater out. He needs to get a pass off. Like talk to Morrow. Morrow gets beat instantly.
That is by Angel Avina.
And Texas are going to try to run it, and here they better luck. Number 1 in Texas driving down, flips it over to number 9 in Texas. Ball gets popped out, and Morrow's going to be the first one to get to it, and he's going to turtle it. Beaters are bludgers are going to dodgeballs are going to fly, and we're going to see who can get to it first.
They're calling Angel back. That's Angel Avina.
Goal there for Texas. What is
it? They counted down the quaffle stall there, and it looks like right at the buzzer, Texas was able to rip the ball out and pass it over for the goal. They might be discussing whether
there's a penalty there.
They might be discussing also whether that was a close countdown there, if the stall was supposed to be ended, or if they got it out right before.
Also, by that little bit of that late whistle, Texas will be able to get their entire team back here to play defense. There's going to be no chance for a transition goal here. Could start after the end of the 20 minutes. Score as it stands right now is 80 to 60 in favor of Texas. We're going to have to get a discussion here whether that goal, everything was clean about that Texas goal there, and whether everything was good. But we're just going to wait here for the whistle blow to actually send us to intermission.
Absolutely. And even if this goal still stands, I still like that for Penn State. Penn State had a great defensive effort the past 2 possessions, the past 2 Texas possessions. And even though this one did end up in a goal, still a great defensive effort. That was started.
Texas goal is good.
That was a Connor Morrow swat that caused that. Texas has had they've had a few free goals earlier today, but in the past, I would say 10 minutes of this game, the Texas has. It's been a challenge for each of their goals, whether from their own fault or for Penn State's defensive efforts.
20. What was last possession?
So,
if I'm Matty Throne, I want to call a timeout here and extend this. Give my team some rest, especially that could be a momentum killer right there, even though it was a great defensive effort. So what do we have? The score of 80 to 60, as we said, in favor of UT. We're entered this flag runners on the pitch. Caleb, what is the strategy for UT here?
Not having watched a ton of UT this year, if UT can get a catch, we know that Matty Throne is a decent seeker. Dependent, and if she can get a catch here for Penn State would really keep them in this game. If Texas can catch, I think unfortunately being down 2 goals here and being the numbers that they have on that team, they're going to really struggle if they have to dig out that big of a hole. So this catch could be really important. It could be a really important one to swing the momentum one way or the other. So basically, they kept Penn State in this game.
Yes,
a catch by Texas is probably very detrimental. The other question is Kenny Peterson. He's been the star of this game. There's been a lot of players on Texas, but no one has had the impact. Penn State has scored,
William Spencer's had a pretty good game.
But Penn State has scored 1 goal without Kenny Peterson on the pitch. With Kenny Peterson on the pitch, they've scored 5. UT, the question is, how much of this snitch on pitch can Kenny Peterson play? And we saw Kenny Peterson drag several UT tackles through the thing. If beaters come out of a quadball play, it could be a Kenny Pearson show if he has the legs to keep playing. On UT though, I think what we need to do is this is not a team of 1 or 2 superstars like it has been in the past. This is very much a team effort. We need to see Texas work as a team, pass that ball around, keep the ball moving, and also lean on their beaters. Their beaters have been dominant and have held control for long periods of this game.
Absolutely. I think it was Angel Lavinia, Hannah Cotton.
Yeah.
There's one more beater that has had a very great game as well. I think Ella Jordan.
Yeah,
Ella Jordan.
the female beaters for Texas have looked absolutely incredible.
We have thrown in the box here. And we're ready to seek. I think that'll be Swathi will be for Texas. So let's see how this flag runner will be. If the flag runner has some speed, could be an advantage over to Texas. But Maddie Throne has that power. Let's see where the flag runner is going to be a runner or it's going to be a fighter.
Peterson has checked back into the game for Penn State.
Penn State on offense and having their one beater staying back to help Maddie Throne. Be tough because these are two great games I want to watch here.
Yes. And we don't want to miss a catch like we did during our last during the Brandeis Texas
That was
State
a game when
Peterson tucking that ball and looking to run.
That's a Texas move right there.
Swarmed by it. Back over to Connor Morrow. Swathi going to get a chance here with a flag runner. No, and Swathi instantly turns to defend, and Mullis, number 77 for Penn State is gonna come.
That was a great beat by Skalaloff for Texas, anticipating that turn.
Looking to drive. Blocked by Connor Morrow.
Must be his fourth or fifth block today. Oh, looks like it was off of Morrow, unfortunately. So Texas will gain the ball. That is William Spencer. Looks like for a long reset. The wind catches it a little bit. Ariametta almost intercepts it there.
Something we did not mention. Sorry. Set score for this game is going to be 140.
All right, there's William Spencer. Spencer looking for opportunity.
And that's a goal for Spencer.
Swathi and Maddie Throne battling it out for there.
It's 90-60. Penn State needs a catch here if they want us to keep in this game.
Absolutely. When Texas was on offense, did they have their beaters on this?
I think they have.
They're staying in the quadball game. I like that move. I do like that move.
I think if I'm Texas, I would like that move too. You can afford Texas can afford to kind of give up a catch and keep this game tight. Penn State cannot.
Also, I'm not sure if Maddie Throne has a seeker sub. I can't see the bench from here. But Maddie Throne might be toughening up.
Go to Peterson. Peterson flips it out to Meta. Meta's going to look for an opportunity, but Meta's going to get swarmed by a beater. Over to Levin. Levin gets beat instantly, and Texas is looking to maybe... Nope, they're going to slow it down. They do see the one beater that Penn State has.
This is unfortunate. It looks like Peterson is very gassed right now.
Peterson gave up all the energy he had. William Spencer hits that shot. The score is 100-60.
I really need Penn State to take a timeout here. They
can't take a timeout with the flag runner on the pitch.
That is correct. They have to wait to see if it's.
That's why I thought taking that timeout earlier in the game would have been when they first had a little bit of it down.
Connor Morrow still has some gas in him. Peterson walking it up, looking for opportunities. Peterson driving in.
But
the pass over. Oh, that was a great pass.
Wrapped up by the Texas chaser.
That was a great move. Oh, great dodge by Connor Morrow to stay on the defensive side.
We got a hand up here for probably an advantage, and we're going to get a whistle.
Peterson had a great feed over to Levin, but...
Oh, that's not something you want to hear.
When you get tired and you try to get it, and especially when you have a great assist that gets blocked, you want to
act.
Ooga booga brain steps in.
Yep, as we say, the ooga booga brain. Peterson going to check into the box and something that Penn State did not need to happen.
Peterson's second yellow card today?
Second yellow card.
It's not good either.
Luckily, this is not soccer, and if you collect so many yellow cards, you miss the next game. So, but
hopefully Peterson can get some at least either some rest here or get right back out soon. William Spencer looking for opportunity. Connor Morrow with a wrap. Spencer was looking to go make an easy
shot and pass and goal there by excellent.
That's
like I said, Texas, if they're going to start to pass this ball and really pick apart this Penn State defense, that's how they're going to win this game. Score is 110-60.
Penn State had a really good fight, and they were neck and neck with Texas.
And Texas is going to send out a new seek here. I wonder if their thought is they just now that they're in range that a catch wins this game from, they're going to try to really focus on catching. Peterson's going to get pushed back. Reset was forced to be used. Great play there by Spencer William. By William
tomorrow. Attempt at the dodge. That's a William Spencer.
William Spencer.
Once again, that was a decent effort by Penn State. That was a good option. Connor Morrow just unfortunately cannot dodge that.
The Texas seeker just trying to reach while getting dragged by the the
The
flag runner.
William Spencer looking for opportunity, pass over, and shot for goal there. That's for that's Yashna Singania.
What a goal there! Bar down.
Sees an opportunity, puts it as high as she can, and it clocks in. Penn State. I want to see one more great offensive effort from Penn State. We got Maddie Throne walking up to the snitch there. All right, we have Peterson.
Oh, so close there by the Texas seeker. He's got those long arms.
An advantage.
Oh, and a goal there by Penn State. We're also getting another whistle.
There was looks like it might be a beater card on Texas. I can't see their number. This is one of the beaters we talked about earlier. I think it's either Ella Jordan or Hannah Cotton.
So score right now is if I think that goal should stand, and the goal score is not right now. UT 110, PSU 70.
The set score being 160?
140.
140. Oh.
She has 120.
You has 120?
120. I'm sorry. We have
120 to 70. So just 2 more for UT is all they need.
Yeah.
Once got a really hard fought game by Penn State. They had Texas on the ropes for a good while during I would consider this a very successful game.
If Texas was hoping this to be a game that they were going to get to rest some players, they did not get to definitely do that. This definitely wore them down. It will make for a very interesting game when they have to play UVA later in the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry.
So we're just waiting here as the refs deliberate what happened. Who are some players here that really stood out? We talked a lot about Kenny Pearson, but some other players. Connor Morrow has been great for Penn State, but like you said, the trio of female beaters for UT has been amazing.
Absolutely, and I believe it was Shauna Levin has made has had some great opportunities today. I'm thinking, who is the beater? Lucy Jensen has had some great looks today as well.
And if Grayson Floyd can get a catch here for UT and really seal this game off and not make it go any longer than it needs to, would be huge for Texas too. He's getting so close every single time.
Absolutely.
It's a Penn State foul. Number 77.
Has Connor Morrow been on the bench in the past 20 minutes?
I don't think he has. That was Ian Mulis with a foul here, not a Texas foul. That may negate the goal. That goal was negated. So sorry. The score is UT 120, Penn State 60.
Texas will regain the ball given to William Spencer, number 13.
And he's going to have nothing but room to run. He's going to be him versus Morrow in a foot race versus pass Peterson, pass Morrow. He's going to run. Oh, loose, pass around, misses, whips it out to number 21 on Texas. Whips it. Goal is good there for Texas. UT has put them in golden goal situation. A goal or a catch here. Anything.
Throne doing some one-on-ones, looking for an opportunity. That was a great defense effort by Penn State there, too. That could have been an easy, fast break, but Connor Morrow able to slow down, let his team catch up, and that was a hard-fought goal that Texas needed to have. Another
looking to drive, took a little floater over to Connor Morrow. Shot, goal is good.
That is wonderful, and Morrow really launches that, giving his team an opportunity to rest a bit while the ball gets relocated. Once again, this Penn State team is trailing, but they have not given up.
No, not at all.
I really like this team. Once again, we're very familiar with them as we are commentators for the @5 conference. Penn State is a team that will not give up, and they are fighting hard in this game.
Very great. Even Penn State should not hang their heads. They play this tough Texas team, very physical Texas team, very hard, and for a long stretch of that game, made an absolute shootout.
We're just doing a score clarification.
Yep. Just want to make sure the score is gone, especially as we head into this golden goal situation. We get a confirmation score is correct.
Let's take a moment to appreciate the good weather that we have here right now.
Yeah.
The wind really picked up about an hour or two ago, but it is settled. It's a Just a few clouds in the sky. It's warm. It's probably in the 80s. Wonderful weather. Glad to be here in Round Rock.
Best weather we've had for a nationals knock on wood in a long time.
Hopefully tomorrow is the same.
I think since I was a freshman. 2017 was the last time we had weather this good. Here we go. Number 21 in Texas looking to drive the ball. Passes over to a little back shot. Nope.
Sun side to William. William Spencer. William Spencer the pass. Looking for an opportunity. Another pass. That's to number 11. That's Megan.
Over to number 21.
That's Galicia. Galicia with the quad ball. That's Working Werder on the right side. Working Werder. I can't see the player's number behind. The pass
They're
to her.
just sort of passing in a circle, waiting for Penn State to make a mistake. And I think here they do. Oh, Marner gets a block.
Another block for today.
If he does not have 10 blocks today, he's got to be awfully close. Probably close to. This was basketball. I guess technically one goal is 10 points. So probably there at the double mark and blocks and a goal. But
I know that we said Peterson had a really great momentum shift when he entered, but I think Conor Morrow is
top to bottom,
the MVP of
I thought we had a catch
Penn
there
State
for
for
a
this
second.
game. Once again, Conor Morrow, I think, subbed at the very beginning of the game, but has not subbed since. Still is going hard on every single play.
Running, sprinting.
I've got Peterson here. I would swing this to Meta and Morrow and for the quick shot. Let's see what the plan is.
Pearson looks to drive, though, and he's going to get wrapped up instantly and draws a beater. Ball gets rolled on the ground, and then we have a little spell for it, but Penn State's beaters, who do have control now, manage to lock it up and try to lock in this up.
I'll go the pass behind Morrow. There it is.
But Morrow can't hang on to it. Morrow picks up the loose bound, but he swarmed. Texas is going to get it. Texas is going to slow this down. They're going to want to play this in a half-court set. They don't want... Oh, no, long pass. Skip pass.
This could be
Get a beater. Goal. Goal is good for Texas. That should be the game. Final score, Texas 140, Penn State 70. What a game. Texas, a lot of fight to keep themselves into this game. Penn State, a lot of fight just to keep this what was a close game up until the 20-minute mark.
Absolutely. And that's what Texas needed to do at the end. They tried several times to get that last goal, and it took beating Conor Morrow again, and then for Texas to have the opportunity for an easy goal right by it.
Just having a little conversation, I think, with the refs to make sure everything was good before we fully call this game away. But I didn't see anything, but there is a conversation going on. So maybe there
could have been an off-ball play.
Maybe there's more quad balls. Goal is
no good.
We're still in this. I am sorry for talking about the end of the game implications. This game is still going on.
I want to see what Penn State does with this opportunity. We are not getting an explanation, unfortunately.
Not sure what happened there, but something happened off.
And Conor Morrow is subbing.
Speed the point.
Ari Meta with Peterson on his right. We have
11 dodged a beat there.
All right, Meta has some excitement. It's going right against William Spencer. Back to Peterson. Peterson looking. Looks like that was still natural motion. We still have it. But Meta gets beat here, unfortunately.
Not enough communication there between Iyer. They both had to slow down for that ball.
Shan 11 not giving up on this play. Shan 11. There's a loose ball. Texas went out a light jog to pick it up, but Shan 11 said, "No, you're not getting any of these easy 50s."
Honestly, a great play there by Levin to try to give her teammates a chance to get back to set up a defense.
All right, Texas in a half-court set. Peterson is beat. William Spencer looking for an opportunity to pass behind. That's number 0. That's Ella Jordan.
Intercepted by Iyer.
He's sitting down. And then Ariameta has the quad ball. Penn State will have another offensive set. If I'm Texas, I'm very frustrated right now. Seems like they've had a lot of opportunities to end this game, but Penn State will not give up. Not only do they have an opportunity because of the missed goal, Penn State's not giving up.
No.
Back to Peterson. Peterson's looking for his options. Looks for a pick there. Looks like it didn't happen. Pass back up to Meta. We don't have.
Meta gets absolutely rocked by a shot, and it's going to be great play there by
Peterson recovers. Peterson has no beaters. Peterson's going through one. Texas through 4. Peterson goes through 1, through 2, through 3, through 4 Texas players, and puts his arm through the middle.
Is UT 130, Penn State 80. Like I've said, this Penn State team won't give up.
Matty Throne still fighting here with the flag runner.
She gets beat.
William Spencer evaluating his options. The pass down. I'd say that's Galicia. Galicia back to Spencer. There's a beater fight scrum down there. Oh, Penn State for a moment had no beaters, but U is back.
U's get back and gonna beat out.
You better get back to the area.
And there, I think Texas lost their opportunity of where they should
There's a
have
press
scored.
opportunity.
He's got to watch out. He's gonna step all the way over. Nope, he doesn't. Managed to walk that tightrope. But can get prep. No foul there. Pearson gonna come over there. No foul there on the interaction. Pearson gets a goal. Goal! Penn State crawls up to 90. His score remains 130 to 90. A catch here for Penn State would make this game extremely interesting. Penn State holding Texas at golden goal.
Matty Throne using a Ryan Davis kind of arm
Swim.
snake.
That's snaky swim move. She needs to close the distance though if she wants to catch.
Goes for like the one move and then a lurch forward. We're missing that lurch forward.
Exactly.
There
She goes with it.
Well, another block to prevent the goal. William Spencer has another opportunity. Passes it back to Siam.
And that should be clean. That should be the game end. And that is the game. UT now finally reaches 140. Final score, UT 140, Penn State 80. Penn State 90. What a game. Penn State showed a lot of fight to keep this game close.
And if I'm UT, I'm not happy with my performance near the end of this game. UT is going to face UVA next, and I'm very excited to watch that game.
That's going to be a great game.
UVA has some negative momentum from their close game with Penn State. Same thing, both teams coming from a battle of Penn State. I'm really excited to see this UT versus UVA matchup. That'll see who's able to get into that day 2 for the brackets.
So as we close out this, next up on this pitch will be Emerson versus Purdue. Purdue, when before I came to this game, was locked in a battle with RPI. So we'll see who. So that should be a very interesting game between those two teams. We are signing off. This is Caleb Van Buren.
And this is Justin Kramer.
Have a great day. I gotta go to my game.
I have a.
Thanks a lot.
Woo, that's gonna be so much fun.
We did so much better this game.
HOCO, Howard County, Maryland, minutes from D.C. and Baltimore.
Good afternoon, Quadball Nation. This is Craig Garrison here for another beautiful Quadball game. From your perspective, on the right-hand side of the field, we have the Purdue Boilermakers. On the left side of the field, we have Emerson College Quadball. This is in the Division II tournament here in Round Rock, Texas. It's a beautiful day today. It's about 75, 80 degrees. Wind's blowing, though. Quad balls are flying off the pitch. Dodgeballs are flying off the pitch as well. Very windy day out here. We're about to get ready to start this match. And once again, it's Purdue Boilermakers and Emerson College Quadball. Coach of Emerson is Kieran Collier and Mary Scott. Kieran Collier works in the nonprofit industry, and Mary Scott works at a bakery. And for the coach of the Purdue Boilermakers, we have Akash, who's a finance major who will start a job in San Francisco in the tech industry starting this summer. Let's go, Akash. As many long-term quadball fans know, Emerson College has been in the game for some time. They have appearances in nationals or World Cup back in the day, if you were there, in 08, 09, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Very storied program at Emerson. And on the other side, Purdue Boilermakers had a few appearances in 2011 and 2013 and 2015. So making their first appearance since 2015. It looks like both teams are getting ready for the brooms up. Once again, I want to emphasize that the wind has really picked up today. Previous games that I've watched and commentated and enjoyed, we've seen quite a few passes go over the head of the recipient, or some shots going left or right. So a lot of, as you know, my tagline is put the hand through the hoop if you actually want to score. So a lot of hand through the hoop today is going to be paramount in order to actually get the buckets. Yeah, hand all the way through the hoop is how to ensure the bucket. Just gotta make sure you do it in time, though, because we have beaters out there with really sharp eyes and hard arms, and they'll snipe you if you don't get the hand through the hoop quick enough. Got some lovely refs out here today, really enjoying their jobs out here. Beautiful weather in Round Rock, Texas. Head refs making sure that the colors are assigned to both teams. Looks like we got black and Bumble, I believe I heard, is the colors. I don't know if Bumble is a color. Purple. Clarification is purple. So the Purdue Boilermakers in black, Emerson College in purple, getting ready for the brooms up. And we have our brooms up right now. Emerson with dodgeball control. Huge drive here for the right-hand side. Through the top hoop. Emerson, quick score. Seems to be number 39, Daniel Barada. Daniel Barada with the score. Score currently is 10-0, Emerson College. Emerson set up in a 2-2 zone. They have one dodgeball on defense. Purdue has a stagnant offense up top, pass to the right of the center field. Keeper number 11 for Purdue. Probing the defense, pass to the right-hand side. Emerson defense responds, shifting over, following him. Keeper drives to the middle. Open shot, possibly. He shoots. It's above the top hoop about 2 feet. He'll look to dial that in the rest of the day. Number 11 is Raymond Tharp, chaser. for Purdue. Good aggressive defense here from number 21 for Purdue. He's a high pressure on the keeper. Emerson has a fast break, though. It seems like Purdue's defense is kind of broken down. Pump fake, pass from the right-hand side is off by a little bit. Emerson grabs the ball wide right behind the hoop. Good defense from number 23 on Purdue. Emerson looking for a pass, maybe stepped out of bounds. We'll wait for a call from the ref. As y'all notice on the live stream, Purdue had a really heavy press with their beater, but it kind of broke down their defense where it became the two spread out, and Emerson was able to make a wide cut to the left of the pitch and then a pass to the right. So we'll see if Purdue changes their defense just a little bit and maybe locks down and plays a little more conservatively. Emerson with the ball, throwing it in right now. Huge throw downfield, intercepted by Purdue. Purdue immediately beat out. Purdue with the ball, tips it back. Emerson there, beat, not beat, save, beats. So we have Purdue ball on the sideline. Oh, no. We have a Purdue player stepped in and then out of bounds. So it's going to be a turnover. Emerson ball on the right-hand sideline, right in front of the Purdue bench. Emerson passing the ball in.
Are you trying to fight him? Trying to fight him?
Emerson passes the ball. Emerson middle of the field. Emerson being surrounded by Purdue's heavy press defense. Purdue on the ground with the quad ball, setting up their offense. There is no dodgeballs on defense. Purdue drives it in. 11 has to chuck it up. It's a prayer for a shot. It's a pass. Purdue behind the hoops, look for another pass. Good defense by Emerson's keeper. And a shot is blocked. Number 98 for Emerson, saving a good goal there. And I'm sorry, that's shooter 99, Amiri. Oh, Purdue, quick turnover to Purdue, drives, 6-6 immediately beat, and a big hit by 99 to just secure it. And a falling goal by number 11 Purdue slams the ground. This seems to be a heavy toll for Purdue. There were a couple knocked bodies and injuries on the play. They'll be on the ground for 1 second. Let's hope that they're okay. And the coach, Akash, makes his way on the field to make sure his players are doing well.
Okay.
And the score currently is Purdue 1, Emerson 1. Tie game. You can feel the tension. And as we wait for some injured players to recuperate, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Quadball Nation, we are back. That was Eric Huang that was injured in the play, able to walk it off. He's down the sideline. The goal was good. Once again, making it 10-10. Purdue Boilermakers, Emerson College. Emerson bringing the ball up slowly. They do have dodgeball control. Quick pass out here up top. It seems to be a pass to themselves. Fantastic. Runs it back. Oh, perfect pass behind the hoops. Good shot right over the hoops, right to 39. 39 probing, looking for something. There is no dodgeball on defense. They're back. Now they're at the hoops. Shot where pass would do here. Good block by 23 by the Boilermakers. And that'll be a turnover. Purdue ball. take a quick look at Emerson's defense here. Looks to be a 2-2 zone. 1-2 on the hoop. Actually, it's a 2-2 zone. Keeper high. Purdue just sitting at the top of the key. Emerson wraps up. Oh, great pick here, but he's beat immediately. Another Emerson player is right here. Can he get to the ball? One kick. Grab. Clear. Is he clear? He's clear. Emerson player. Perfect here. Number 17. That is Jonathan Nom. And the refs are going to talk to see if maybe it beat a scrap of his shorts or maybe one of his socks. But it looks good from here. Goal confirmed good. It's now 20-10. Emerson way. So far this game, we've seen a pretty a slow offense, quick drives, either a turnover or a score, and then a fast break that gets stalled or occasionally, like that play, comes up good. Quick turnover here. Emerson stashing down the field on the left-hand side. Beater on him, number 21. Quick pass all across the hoop to nobody. Emerson tracking it on the ground. Beater on him. Quick pass back. Can they give and go here? Oh, he shoots it. It's through. We've got a hot hand here for Emerson. Number 99. Once again, that's Amiri. 99 making big plays for Emerson. The score is now 30-10. That's back-to-back fast breaks for Emerson for buckets against Purdue. Purdue needs to get back on defense and set up their defense in order to have a chance in this game. Purdue working the ball up. We've got a quick drive, looking for a shot. Peter pops him out. Good block here from Emerson. Once again, Purdue keeps running into a brick wall, oddly enough, of Emerson. Emerson driving down the pitch. Looking for an opening. There's one dodgeball there, heavily pressured. He passes. The dodgeball. The beater ignored the player with the actual quad ball. Quad ball going left, going right. Does a pitch to the left. Beat immediately. No, it's clear. It's beat. That is a turnover going Purdue's way. Purdue advancing the ball down the center. Nearing the top of the key. Purdue has dodgeball control, playing conservatively behind the quad ball. They're creeping in to Emerson's defense. One Purdue player behind the hoops for Purdue. Pass up in the air, immediately beat. Ball got picked up by the wind just a little bit. Didn't make it to its intended target in time. And another turnover for Purdue. Emerson has the ball. Emerson running a slightly spread offense. Seems to be a 2-2. Pass behind the hoops, immediately intercepted. Quick drive here, looking down the pitch. 23. Possible pass option to the left-hand side. Passes. Beat right on him. Pass it back up the top. Oh, it's whiffed. Bouncing on the ground. Can they get to it in time before it goes out of bounds? Yes. Purdue recovers. Far right-hand side of the pitch. Dodgeball control in Purdue's hands. Number 23 at the top of the key. One player behind. Passes diagonally. Far right-hand side. Dribbles out of bounds and beat. Almost out of bounds and beat. Ref's going to call probably playing after beat, and it's a turnover going Emerson's way. Number 23 for Purdue is William Wu with the pass. It's a one dodgeball situation. Number 39 for Emerson driving. Has one pass option. He shoots instead. Pass goes out of bounds. Or shot goes out of bounds. Purdue ball. Noticing a trend for both teams making one or two moves, very little passing. Driving in, taking a shot, driving in, making a kind of a floater of a pass. Beaters are making really big plays this game. Very easy beats to make when the ball's hanging in there for a very long time. Advice to both teams. Shorter passes, be a little bit more patient. And we have a stoppage to play. Refs are discussing. And we seem to have a water break. And just a reminder, it is 30-10. Emerson College over Purdue Boilermakers. We are here in Round Rock, Texas. It's a beautiful day. Not quite summer yet, but it's kind of creeping in on us. You can kind of feel it, but at least the breeze is making things nice and breezy. I can't see the live stream, but if you're also enjoying the weather where you're at, put some hands up emojis in that chat. Put those hands up if you're having good weather where you're at. And if you're having a wet or rainy or bad day, put a little unhappy face or something. Wish you were here. It's beautiful. All right, play's about to resume. Purdue ball, bottom left-hand side of the field. Pass to the middle. This is our coach bringing the ball up, Akash. Number 41 driving. Easy goal. Flips it through. Here's a little bit of lifeblood in the Purdue team. They just needed the coach in there to make a move. Scores now 20-30, Purdue. Emerson bringing the ball up slowly. They have one player behind the hoops. Being marked by Purdue beater, perhaps. Pass back to the middle. Pass to the right-hand side. No, it's a fake with a shot. Goes right over. It's a pass. It's a shot. It's a pass. And the Emerson team's going to be using their reset on this. That's a very safe place for them, though, shooting the high shots at the top hoop. Pass to the left-hand side. Quick drive. No dodgeballs at the moment. He has a pass option or a shot. No, he takes the shot on the medium hoop, and it goes wide right. Very physical defense there from Purdue's number 41, Akash, their coach. And Purdue's ball. Akash trotting down the pitch, looking for an opening. Doesn't have many teammates with him. He drives anyway. Nope, he pulls out. Strong defense from Emerson, all the way to the top of their half of the pitch. Pass to the right-hand side, pass back to the top. Great defense here, and it's disrupted by Emerson. Quadball's on the ground. Another Emerson player swarming. They're both beat. Akash sees an opening. There's a no dodgeball situation. Driving right-hand side, spin move, top hoop. Emerson block. Emerson recovers. Akash did everything he needed to do to score except for actually putting the hand through the hoop. Once again, that's a reminder of the day. Hand through the hoop. Emerson with the ball going left-hand side. Beater pressuring from Purdue. Akash, good defense here. Right-hand side, number 11 from Emerson. Spin move. Held still, beat. Emerson player recovers, dribbles the ball, being tackled here. Great physicality from Purdue. He spins it to himself and beat. You like to see the hustle. Here comes Akash once again. Storming Akash. Number 41, left-hand side of the field. Good defense, spin move, puts it in the spin cycle. Good pass. Right over the top, gets blocked. Purdue player falls off their broom. He definitely wants that one back. Very quick back and forth with some minor mistakes with major results here from both teams. Emerson walking up, Purdue pressures, pass to the left-hand side, beat out. Emerson driving, great beater play here from Emerson, tackling the Purdue beater, allowing a drive. Nope, other Purdue beater comes in, beats them out. Quad ball on the ground, no man's land. Nope, Akash grabs it. He says 101, baby. Spin move, just like he's done before. Finally, ball goes in. Akash making a huge difference here with a sub in. And the score is 30-30. We have a stoppage play. Akash is putting in work right now. He just came in 3 possessions ago and already responsible for 2 scores for Emerson. They were down 30-10, now 30-30. Oh, no. I heard a call from... Devastating news came in just after the braggadocious remarks by myself. Akash, unfortunately, was beat before the goal, so it's going to be 30-20 Emerson's way. Still, he's doing everything that is required in order to penetrate the defense, get in there, the spin moves, the long arms. We'll see if Akash has a little more energy left to get a goal on the scoreboard. Emerson brings the ball up the center of the field. A very tight offensive formation here. It's 3 up top for Emerson, 1 moving behind. We have dodgeball control by Purdue. They're in a 2-2 set. Beats out the small hoop. There's an opening there. Nope. Seems to be a low shot. Here comes Akash. One more time. Can he do it? There is a beater with a dodgeball available. He shoots instead of drives, and it's just right over the top. Akash shakes his head. He knew that he should have just put a little more oomph into it, a little more shooter's touch. Good defense by Emerson on that play. Beater for Emerson. I'm waiting to see his number, 68. Stayed home. 68 is Peyton Schwarbert for Emerson. Emerson advances the ball while the ref reminds the players to use good language. And hey, he doesn't need any language to show that shot off. That was way out. Must have been 20 yards. Just took a zinger to the top hoop. 40-20 Emerson. Purdue advances the ball. Emerson in a tight zone, 2-2. Almost a 1-3 defense. No, it's 2-2. A little bit of movement on this wing player. Off the beats, number 77 drives, breaks a tackle, drives again. Oh, really good thought. It does not go through the hoop. Emerson recovers the ball. That was a fantastic look for number 77 on Purdue's side. Currently, the score is 40-20 Emerson, and we're about 11:30 into game time. 40-20. Pardon me, 40-20 Emerson to Purdue. Emerson will be advancing the ball to the left-hand side. It's a beater play by number 18, Emerson, clearing away on the backside of the hoops. No. Looks like number 99 decided to shoot the top hoop. It went way over. There was a passing option to his right-hand side. Good stop by Purdue. Good pressure on the ball handler. And we have a stoppage of play. We've consistently seen both teams set up their offense, probe the defense with their beaters, make 1 or 2 beats to clear out a drive. But then both of the main ball handlers for Purdue and Emerson are driving in and making a very wild pass or making a very wild shot based off of the physicality of both teams. The set offenses are very much 3 up top and 1 behind for both teams. Purdue predominantly with dodgeball control this whole game.
So that looks like a yellow card on an Emerson player coming in right here.
Yeah, Clay, good of you to join us here in Round Rock, Texas.
Well, thank you, Craig. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
It's Clay Dockery stepping in just to let Craig have a couple seconds to rest the voice. While Craig remains as our color person, I'll just also give a little respite as we continue to go in this game. So this is a yellow card on Joe Miola of Emerson. There in the box for 1 minute or until Purdue scores. So, can you give me just a catch up on where we are, just so I know?
Absolutely. The first 11 minutes and 30 seconds of the game has been very back and forth. I would call the play on offense sloppy. But I think both teams have a direction, but they're driving and dishing over and over again, back and forth. So it's a fast break. It's stalled. Beaters make a play, turnover. The really hot subject I've just been telling the crowd about is Akash, the coach of the team, came in and scored immediately for the team, and has almost had 3 or 4 buckets.
That is a bucket right there for Purdue, right into the top. So, pretty much exactly what you were talking about, I think, right? So the ball was moving around, and that was a lot of action, a lot of play from a cohesive effort from the Purdue team to put another score on the board, and it looks like that will make it 4-3 with Purdue with Emerson in the lead and Purdue coming one closer.
Yeah, it's there's been a lot of shots on goal. Very a lot of attempts for the teams. They're definitely setting up their offenses, and it's good to see one go through.
All right. This is Amiri. Amiri here on the short side gets it through and in for another goal for Emerson to put one right back on the board. A good response there from Emerson. That is exactly what you want to do when you get scored on.
So I have to say, Clayton, as soon as you, Clay, as soon as you showed up, there's immediately about a scoring. And here's a Kosh pass to the left-hand side.
Oh, nice. Another score, this time by Tharp, number 11. The assist for Akash to Tharp. That's not more cohesive play. I'm really liking what I've seen as I've shown up here.
Absolutely. Purdue's offense was stagnated for the first 10 minutes of the game. Once Akash came in, he started firing on all cylinders, dishing and playing amazing defense, very high point defense.
All right, so the quad ball player for Emerson tosses into the corner here to number 24 is not on the roster. Passes back in the back corner, and there's a move, and that gets dunked in. Nice little stutter step by the Emerson player. There's a stoppage of play where I think we're going to make sure that that is. There's a card, so we're going to have to see if it. We're going to have to see if it actually is able to stay on the board.
Score currently is 60-40.
It is going to be a blue card. It is a blue card for after the goal.
You hate to see that, Clay. They did get the goal at 60-40. Emerson did get a goal in that play, but it's kind of a insult to good tidings instead of insult to injury there.
Yes. Nam with the goal and then kicked it afterwards, I think is what happened. It's kind of it seemed like it may have just been incidental, but Nam with a good goal, so at least it doesn't get wiped off the board, so it stays 60-40, and here we get to see how Purdue responds.
Emerson's defense has been pretty stout this whole game. They're in kind of a 2-2 or a 1-3. It kind of fluctuates. They're doing a great job of sniping people right after their pass too, right? So there's no chance to make a move.
Right, and that is a good stop from Emerson there. The pass from Akash is blocked into a big wall of Emerson players.
Lots of passes being blocked here as they're trying to get past the hoop, right? You want to get back to the player behind the hoops. And both teams have been struggling. I think the wind has been playing a factor here, Clay. Just the passes are a little bit off of probably what they're used to.
Rivera Sila with the shot, and it is a little bit to the right, and it goes all the way out of bounds, unable to be saved.
That was Amiri just trying to hang on to it.
And this is, what do you know, that is Akash once again, makes a move around a defender, and then Emerson smartly just collapses back into their defense. That's what I would have done here. They got both dodgeballs. They've got them by the hoops. They've got zone happening.
That's a good sign of coaching by Kyrian and Mary over at Emerson College.
Oh, but there they get the turnover, and that is a break opportunity the other way. Oh, but the snipe. So number 24, who's not on the roster, unfortunately, with another nice move there with the breakaway, but is knocked out with a snipe beat right in front of the hoops.
I felt like 24 was just 2 steps away from a goal there. They could really feel it.
Yeah, but being slowed down and then taken down.
Yeah. So Emerson here, really great zone defense. They don't even seem to need dodgeball control half the time.
Yeah, and another good stop from them.
Yeah, fantastic turnover.
Amiri is beat, so that's a press, but immediately picked back up by Emerson. Akash gets around. Oh, no, gets it stripped.
Oh, my gosh.
It was stripped.
It's been just one minor mistake after another for Akash. He's doing all the right things, but these things just keep happening to him.
Daniel Baradat gets the strip, takes it down, and then puts it through.
That was Akash falling off his broom while he was about to go make a score. Emerson grabs the ball, scores themselves. Score currently is 70-40.
And we are at 16:48. We're only 3 minutes away from the Seeker floor ending.
I feel like those 3 minutes could go really either way, Clay. Yeah. Both teams kind of swinging back and forth. Emerson a little bit leg up on defense as far as just holding the offense at bay, making them to make choices. All right, I'm here with Purdue on offense being pressured by Emerson. Drive to the left-hand side. Good shot from 77. Just goes right over. Now it's a pass. Oh, it's a great flick here. Akash has the ball, slings it into the medium hoop, and we have a goal for Akash, finally. It is 70-50 Emerson, and we are 2 minutes away from the 20-minute mark. Emerson bring the ball up, number 24, center of the pitch. Emerson with dodgeball control right before flag runner on pitch. Cloud ball in the middle of the pitch. Goes to the left-hand side. Back to 24. And a shot goes in for 24. I wish I had her name on my roster. Doing a fantastic job. Gets a bucket. It's now 80-50 Emerson over Purdue. Purdue advances the ball. On that play, they did get dodgeball control, which is very important right before the 20-minute mark. Akash bringing the ball up. One chaser to the left. That's William Wu as a wing. Point defender for Emerson beat out. Akash drives, shoots. It's good. Back-to-back scores here from Akash. He is heating up, as they say. Score is now 90-60. Sorry, 80-60 Purdue. Sorry, Emerson.
Yeah, Emerson's still in the lead, 80-60 now. And there's a beat in the middle that opens up some space for Baradat. Baradat around the outside, passes all the way across, and it's picked up on the near side. Amir Silla into the middle to Ryan Leary, number 24. I found out her name, folks. So Ryan Leary doing great in this game.
While you're doing research for Ryan's name, there's a fantastic shot from Ryan 10 feet out.
Nice.
Right in. It was awesome. Purdue's been kind of more conservative on defense here than they've been all game. It seems like they're a little wary of Emerson driving in.
And Emerson content to use as much time as they want here, try to get one more goal, keep control, and go into the flag runner game with a bit of a stability that they did not have a few minutes ago.
Yeah, Clay, that's the mentality I would have.
They did not get it in, but it will be a last possession for Purdue because they let it go just 5 seconds too early. I was in the middle of saying that.
Just in the nick of time, yeah. So Akash looking to make the score down to 1 goal difference here, making it 70-80, but it's 60-80 right now.
Samantha Magner here on the near side looking for an opening. Ryan Leary's beat has to go back to the hoops.
Very patient offense here from Purdue.
Oh, and that's right through. The goal at the 20-minute mark makes it 80-70. That is exactly what you want from Purdue. Well, a half of what you want from Purdue. We'll have to see where the dodgeballs wound up. But they got the goal. It's a 1-goal game as we head here into the break as we get ready to have the flag runner come onto the pitch. Since you've been here the whole time, Craig, tell us what we need to be ready for as we hit the flag runner on pitch period.
I think the story right now is that Akash, also the coach of Purdue, came in 5 minutes into the game, and he's been unstoppable. And as the rules of beer pong go, he has heated up, and he's currently on fire. I expect him to come out hot on the other side of this 20-minute break. And I think the whole Purdue offense and the whole team is behind Akash right now, and he's leading them to victory.
Yes. And on the other side, Emerson, with the coaching of Kieran Collier and the play of a lot of their players, including Ryan Leary, number 24, the whole team effort being put in over here, I think they can play their game, they can play solid, they can hold off the Purdue barrage and do what they want to do. I'm not sure where they are on the day at this point, but both teams are here with a chance to move forward, I think, in D2. So, yeah.
I do agree with you, Clay. And with that, we're going to go take a quick break while both teams discuss their strategies.
And we're back from our quick break. The set score is 140. So for those of you who might be tuning in for the first time, that means that from the team that is leading now, which is Emerson, has 80, 60 points is added to that, and that is the goal that you have in order to win this game. Whoever hits that number is the winner. And there is one way to win it, which is to get that many points, but there are two directions you can go to get there. You can get quaffle goals, or you can get quaffle goals plus the flag runner sock. The flag is on the flag runner out there in yellow in the middle of the field right now. How do you foresee the strategy from these teams as we hit this crucial element of the game? The flag is worth 35 points, whereas, as you know, if you've been watching, each of the regular quaffle goals, quadball goals is worth 10.
Good question, Clay. Well, as you probably know, I'm a big fan of the Goosebumps children's literature.
Oh yes, of course I know
That's
that.
full of choose your own adventures.
Yes.
And so, as you painted a picture, you have two choices here. A little bit of this and a little bit of that would be my strategy of you don't want to rely solely on grabbing the flag and getting that lofty 35 points. You want to keep your offense crisp and clean. You want to keep your defense stout. As we all know, the beaters are going to be hyper focused on the flag runner play. So it turns into very much of a rugby match, right? Very physical. But if I was coaching my team and I found a choose your own adventure way, I want 35 points immediately, but I'm not in a rush to get it, right? So I want to keep my quad ball points stacking up, and I don't want to get into a scary situation where I'm 5 points away and I just can't score. Right?
Yes. The thing you definitely want in a game that is this close is for the other team not to get that flag. You want to put those quaffle points on the board, and you would like to get the flag, but you do not want the other team to get the flag in this game.
Not at all.
Because that will put you in a precarious place.
Yeah.
So here everyone comes. The dodgeballs are all located close to the Emerson hoops as they all got there right as that Purdue goal went in near the end of the last possession. The quad ball will be with Emerson because it will have turned over right after that goal, and the dodgeballs will have to determine as they pick them up. The seekers will be here in front of us. They will count down 10 seconds, and then they will take off into the middle of the field to get after that flag runner. We will mostly be covering what's happening in the quad ball game, at least I will, whereas I'll ask Craig to keep an eye on both, but keep a bigger eye on if something exciting starts to happen in the flag game.
Well, Clay, as you know, I can see for miles. So I'll be looking in all directions and everything at once. And I'll try to catch the small things that maybe you're missing while you're watching the wonderful claw ball game. I just want to let everybody know, thank you for watching. And we're here right now in Round Rock, Texas, where it's a beautiful 80 degrees. Doesn't feel like 80. There's a light breeze just tickling my nose hairs. It's really wonderful out here today.
Yes, it is actually nice weather, which I have been entirely frightened every time Craig Garrison has mentioned because I feel like the disaster is going to be upon us. So everyone out there in Quadball land, please, whatever it is that you may believe in, turn to that figure and away from Craig.
Clay, I'm born and raised in Austin, and I've read my crystals for the day. It's going to be beautiful.
All right. So we see that the flag runner is headed back out onto the field. The referees are, as normal, already in place, and the players are headed toward their brooms. And here we have the seeker for Purdue will be Emily Page, and the seeker for Emerson will be Jonathan Nam.
Jonathan Nam's been a very valuable asset on their offense and defense. He's been all over the quad ball game. I'm always sad to see a good quad ball player having to go in and seek because it means you might have some deficits on offense or defense.
Yeah, back in the day when I played, I was always happy to see myself go into seek because I knew there was no deficit anywhere else. All right, let's get ready to go here. As Emerson, it looks like Verida with the quad ball over by the Purdue hoops, about ready to take off. It is one dodgeball just out loose in the middle of the field, and this is Verida coming towards us, going around to the outside, trying to make a nice big loop all the way through the hoops, takes a shot, it's a little too high. And it goes out of bounds on the far side of the field.
Seekers have been released, and Emerson's choosing to have a defensive strategy here.
Right. And that is Akash who does have the quad ball now. That's where you want it if you're Purdue, it sounds like. And that is a breakaway from Akash. Gets around 2 and knocks it through, right through Veredet's arms.
What did I say about the strategy before the 20-minute break? This
Yep.
Purdue team is behind Akash, their coach, and Akash is making the plays, leading by example.
And that is a tie game. First to 146 goals either side, and we are out there. We are on. That is Ningchen, who got it knocked out of their hands here on the near side, and that is Akash with a little finger roll up and through.
It seems like the ref just called the shot no good.
No good from the ref? Okay,
Yeah.
it's not good.
Yep.
Did it? Oh, well, it was no good for some reason. Ref knows what happened. Veredat.
In the middle of the pitch, we have a vicious battle happening right now with Jonathan Nam defending against Emily Page.
Veredat's shot or pass was just taken out of the air. It was I think a little bit of a steaming situation happening there from Emerson. I would want to slow down a little bit if I'm them.
Good thing there's a really strong breeze today to kind of quench those steams.
Akash gets it past the outstretched arms of Ayala Silver and into the arms of William Wu, and that is a goal, this time good for Purdue. That does put Purdue in the lead, and we have the Seekers right in front of us in the action here.
Yeah, this is Emily Page versus Jonathan Nam. It's a ferocious battle. Emily Page, this is the first time she's really had a lot of alone time with the flag runner.
Rivera Silla gets it over to Veredat in the backside. Goes over Ningchen's head and is out of bounds, but I can't. And then there's a stoppage of play.
On the flag runner front, Jonathan Nam is being very cautious. He's only engaging the flag runner when there's no beaters around and there's no other seekers. It's very smart, very strategic play from Jonathan Nam.
So now they have control of the shooting line. The one over there where they kind of first like oh there goes. Oh yes.
We have the head ref coming in and just doing a score clarification with the score bench.
Yeah, the official scorers thought that one that we thought was good as well, but it was not. The player had fallen off the broom, so it was called no good. The score is officially 90-80 with Purdue in the lead. That is what they're clarifying now.
It's always good to have a ref with a very level head and a ledger in their head, right?
Yes.
A lot of these people are just are their numbers floating around, and they're keeping the score correct for us at home and on the bench.
Yep, it's true. Yes. And here we have.
I'll be keying in on Emily Page against Jonathan Nam. Emily Page for Purdue gets beat out. Jonathan will have a moment of time here with the flag runner immediately beat out as well.
Over in the quadball game, it's another opportunity that is just put through by Akash. Akash unable to be stopped currently. Without the dodgeballs in the. This is what happens if you put your dodgeballs into the flag runner game and you have a player who can be as dominant as Akash can be. This is the concern with putting your dodgeballs into the flag runner game.
Right.
You have nothing to stop.
It opens it up. It becomes a rugby scrim. I absolutely agree with you. I do wonder if they're not just making boilers over there. I feel like they're also making washing machines, the way that Akash keeps putting the spin cycle on.
Akash trying to put this away right now. That was, in fact.
And I don't want to undervalue the rest of the team.
Right off the hoop helping now.
Yes,
the
absolutely.
Coming through in the clutch.
Akash being a coach is drafting everybody to help him. Even inanimate objects like the hoop. Here comes Akash by himself. 1v4.
And it's through.
Oh my gosh, this guy is a monster at home. I know y'all are loving this as well.
Yes. And I will say the rest of the team is still doing all kinds of stuff because the other teammates are in position and ready for the rebounds. They're keeping the dodgeballs. They're keeping the control they're keeping the attention of all the other players where they need to be to let Akash can't do what Akash is doing without the rest of the team also doing what they need to be doing.
It's truly a team effort with a Kosh on top.
Ryan Leary, that is what Emerson had to have. Ryan Leary, she is a beast.
Really started cooking here in the second half of this game. A few block shots in the beginning, but fantastic drives. Now she's found a way to find a score. Score right now is 11-90 Purdue Boilermakers way.
And it is, again, 140 that we were looking for. That is 3 goals away for Purdue. That means a catch would win the game for Purdue.
Oh, Clay, I can smell it. It's right around the corner, that 140 mark for these teams.
That's pass into the back corner. They're just tossing it around on the far side, Purdue is now. They're getting everybody into the action a little bit. And they opened up some space. Oh, the crossbar again.
It was a fantastic drive and shot selection there from Samantha Magner for Purdue. Just a little bit off the hoop.
Oh, a lot of nice action happening in the dodgeball games in the middle of flag.
This is Jonathan Nam. He's just been going crazy the whole game. Whenever he's had an open moment, he's super strategic and he's using all of his weapons in order to try to grab this flag.
Yeah, Rivera-Sillo with a shot that is no good, but it is cleaned up by Caden Lisa. And Rivera-Sillo gets it back and gets it through for another goal for Emerson to get back within 1.
Oh, here comes Akash.
Akash the other way and beat from behind. That is no good. That was a great beat from behind. Emerson caught up with Akash there and cleaned it up on the far side.
Do you have eyes in the back of your head, Clay?
I only have eyes in the back of my head. It's why I can't. It's why when I used to ref, people used to say, "What are you doing? Can you not see?" I'm like, well,
you're a truly unique individual. Most people don't have eyes in the back of their head. If Akash did, he would have seen it coming, but he doesn't.
All right. So here we are in a very essential part of this game. The flag runner holding their own. The dodgeballs moving back now, it seems like, towards the quad ball game, these last 2 plays, because of what we were talking about. That last play involved dodgeballs in the game. As you can see, if you're looking, the Emerson dodgeball right by the hoops now. Emerson with the quad ball after that stop, looking to get through. Where is the other one? I only see 2 out there. It's over on the far side. So Emerson with 2. And they have an exchange. They have a substitution here on the near side. So Emerson coming out with 2 dodgeballs and possession of the quad ball, trying to tie the score, while the flag runner is still holding court on the far side of the field.
This flag runner is super strong, holding their own. It was a choose your own adventure book earlier, but now I think the choice is
Rivera-Sillo with the teardrop.
My goodness, that was from 20 yards out. That was amazing. You wonder if a player like that practices those shots. So far out.
I should hope not. You don't practice. You're not gonna come in here and talk to me about practice.
We talk about practice.
Akash. Oh, nice. It stopped. Knocked out of the air. Not enough on that.
I think Akash is kind of settling for inferior play there, but big tackle by him.
And Rivera-Sillo again, this time on the short hoop on the far side. Rivera-Sillo bringing things back around. After that goal by Ryan Leary, it's been Rivera-Sillo, but the 2 of them bringing Emerson not only back into it, but back into the lead. Now 12-11.
This game has turned into a series of stops and a game of runs by these teams, and it's just going back and forth. Right now, Emerson full of momentum.
Akash is beat, does get the pass off. Everything moving a little slowly there. Oh, the point defender is beat. Oh, that was too long of a pass. It's picked out of the air by Caden Lisa, and Lisa passes a long pass across right into the arms of Akash.
2 beautiful, goalkeeper back-to-back plays, just snagging passes out of the air. They need to be a little more precise here as Akash drives.
And gets by 2 and knocks it in off the very inside top of the middle hoop. There is going to be a little conference to make sure, I think.
I think it is to make sure that it went through the hoop. I may have seen it barely clip it. It was hard to see from this angle. I do want to put out that Akash put him in the double spin cycle that time. It was kind of a heavy wash.
Yes, yes. That is exactly what broke my washing machine at home, and I will say that costs far too much money. I'm sending my bill to Purdue.
Hopefully Akash will pick up that bill. He seems really, you know.
That is a yellow card on number 21. We will have to see if the goal stands. This is a yellow card on the beater for Purdue. It negates the goal. It's a goal. It is a foul in the beater game that negates the pretty goal.
I wish I had more fingers in my hand for the number of goals taken away from Akash this game. I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 fingers in my hand, and I think there's been more than that.
That is more than is standard. Not for fingers. But for goals taken away.
For goals taken away, yes, yes.
And we have Emerson coming back the other way. It's still 12-11. And there's a lot of moves, the cleanup of the mess on the far side. It's knocked down a bunch of times, and somehow out of all that, Caden Lisa comes out of the entire thing with the quad ball and puts it in the house.
It was a beautiful pickup there. That's a really heads-up play. When you see the quad ball on the ground, you're willing to dive in there, get it, plop it back in the hoop. We like to see hustle players like that. Everything on the line here now where the score is.
And Akash sniped, and Leary is beat and then knocked over from behind. I called safe and then misses the shot.
This is for the game. We have
is beat before with that shot. There was a lot of stuff going on there.
Just a reminder for people at home: the score right now is 130 Emerson to 110 Purdue. The set score is 140. Next goal wins for Emerson.
Yeah, and on that play, that's why Purdue had to do what they did, which was go all out and barely stop Ryan Leary from putting it away.
Use every weapon in your arsenal to stop Leary.
Yeah. Akash now pushes to Magner here on the near side. Magner looks for an opening.
Emerson in his zone defense, right on the hoops, ready to block pass.
Pass bounces off the hands, able to get it out after right as being beat. Shot by Akash goes through on the short hoop.
Oh my goodness gracious. Beautiful drive. I'm going to use the name, and I know you might, I'm going to use the name. That was Augie Monroe-esque. Driving and shooting in opposite direction. That was amazing, Akash. All right,
Veracilla goes all the way around and misses barely. It's saved and stopped from being a reset by Lisa. Throws it in, but it bounces off the hands of the Purdue defender, Raymond Tharp.
This is game point scenario for Emerson. I would really like them to set up a half-court offense, pass it around, get a bucket. Kosh with the ball, working it over to the left-hand side to Samantha Magner. Magner with the ball, biding their time, waiting for beaters to clear away. Kosh making a move, sets a pick. Widener rolls right, looks for a pass. Pass immediately beat out by Emerson beaters.
And another nice stop by Emerson there. Really smart strategic play from Emerson.
Absolutely. They almost seem to want Purdue to go into the middle, and they just collapse on them every single time. Good zone defense from Emerson.
Nice. Number 23, Matilda Caldi just took the ball, the dodgeball away from the Purdue beater over here on the far side, taking control and then taking the win as long as it's confirmed, as Emerson on the far side might have gotten the win.
Game,
and it is good.
Game over. That was Omar Bakan driving into the keeper zone of Purdue, jumping in the air, throwing one through, knowing that he has to put the team through to the next game.
All right. That was a fantastic game. I'm glad that I was able to get here to join you for the end of it. Until next time, I've been Clay Dockery.
I've been Craig Garrison, and Quadball Nation will see you for the next game.
like, there must be something there. I'm thinking, but I don't really. What is it? I'm gonna grab.
How do I Hoko? Come on, let me show you. That's how I Hoko. How do you Hoko?
Howard County, Maryland. Minutes from DC and Baltimore.
All right. We are live for a key pool play game between Brandeis University on our left here and Columbia College of Chicago on our right here. Brandeis in black, Chicago in white. Brandeis is entering this last game of pool play 1-1. They defeated Texas State on a flag graph 145 to 110 and lost to Creighton 195 to 50. CCC, Columbia College of Chicago, lost to Creighton 180 to 105 and to Texas State 160 to 70. Big game for both teams. Brandeis will most likely lock up the second seed out of the pool if they win this game. Creighton and Texas State are playing on the other field. Creighton would be heavily favored in that game. Columbia College of Chicago, if they lose this game, would go 0-3 and be eliminated. If they win, they can force a tie record-wise between themselves, Brandeis and Texas State, and throw the pool play into tiebreakers, which is too much math for me and Julia to go into now. But big game for both teams. Last game of the day, Julia, what's the mindset in the last game of day one of a two-day tournament like this?
I think both teams are going to have different mindsets coming into this. Brandeis, they do not need the win as much as Columbia does, but you still don't want to let that get to your head. You want to come in, you want to play your game, and you want to make sure that no shenanigans happen and you don't somehow get eliminated on the tiebreaker. Columbia, they are in a do or die situation. This is it for them. They need to go back to what they have been practicing all year, all season. They need to rely on each other, and they need to just get the job done.
Yeah, a game like this, a big thing in a tournament like this is, as much as it's nationals, there's sometimes a different intensity between full play and bracket games. But for Columbia College of Chicago, this is a bracket game. This is do or die already. So there's no thinking about tomorrow on that side of the field. They're going to go all out to try to win this game, and Brandeis needs to be ready to meet that intensity. Brandeis is, per the USQ rankings, the 7th ranked team in the country entering this game. Columbia College of Chicago, 12th. By the 8th man rankings, which is more voter based rather than just based on standings and results. They had Brandeis 12th. They had Columbia College of Chicago not ranked. So Brandeis the favorite by both of those rating systems, but obviously Columbia College of Chicago earned a spot in the D1 section of nationals here. And we'll be looking to make an upset and get their first win of the day. Very experienced coaches on both sides. Tyler Beckman plays for the Boston Pandas community team, is the head coach for Brandeis, and Tad Walters, who plays for Boom Train, is the head coach of Columbia College Chicago. Head referee Alex Amador looks just about ready to get us underway here. So again, if you're just joining us, Brandeis starting on the left in black. They'll be defending the hoops to your left. Columbia College of Chicago in white, defending those hoops on the right. And it looks like Columbia College Chicago will get the bludgers off the rush here with their two beaters here, and Brandeis will get the quad ball. So we'll be underway. Live, Brandeis is going to get the quad ball off the run. Columbia College of Chicago, CCC will start with dodgeball control. Ball's going to move to the center here. Tree zone look out of Brandeis. 3 chasers on the hoops, 1 in the green headband at point, so they can't get beat out. Columbia, on defense. CCC. Brandeis is going to work it down to the wing now. A lot of space to take if they want it. Going to just send it back up top. Patient approach from Brandeis so far. Beater's very low for CCC. Shot is up. No good, but it's a pass. Dodges the beat. Now can go to work. Oh, attempted dunk there from Brady Genther, and not quite able to put the ball through the hoop. Tried to kind of get fancy with it. His coach, Tyler Beckman, telling him, just put your arm through the hoop and finish that dunk.
Not a bad look from Brandeis there. That's exactly how you're going to want to attack the tree zone on that Columbia is running. You're not going to be able to rely on your shooters. You got to take it to the rim and just yam it over their defense.
Great plays by the Brandeis beaters. They won control back, then got the one remaining Columbia armed beater out of the play. And then their chasers were able to have a no dodgeball situation. Unfortunate to not get the finish, but a great start from the starting beater pair out of Brandeis. Well,
and a great defense from Columbia there. they slowed down Brandeis's offense. Brandeis had to really work the ball around, which is exactly what they're hoping to do with that tree zone.
Yeah, as the underdog, a slower paced game is always going to go in your favor. And with the tree zone, you're not giving up any free shots. You're forcing every time the offense to come in and dunk. Sometimes they're going to miss, like we just saw there. Even if you finish it, it takes a lot more energy to finish through someone instead of just shooting on an open hoop. So it's a good way to try to wear down another team and to just slow down the pace of play, which I think is both things that CCC is going to want to do in this game. I think we're just got the stoppage here to get the officials
Ref
better situated, yeah, because some of the officials are wearing black, which would be fine, except Brandis is also wearing black jerseys. So we got the zebra stripes on him now, and we're ready to get this game back underway. It's going to be CCC ball, and score is still 0-0. So first chance on offense here for CCC. The Bludgers, the dodgeballs did get turned back over to CCC, so they've got everything they want here. Got the quad ball in hand. Great pass to the hoops, but can't quite pull it in. And Shakti Kodaswaran is going to come up with the loose ball. Played on Team India at the World Cup this summer. Really had a strong performance for a young player at that tournament, and now looking to take their college team, Brandeis, into the bracket play here at USQ Nationals, US Quadball Cup. Back and forth up top between Zhang. No good. Rebound, though. They're going to have another chance at it. Back up top. Into the lane. And that is the big finish you were looking for from Kodaswaran.
And that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. The first attack there, Shakti, got the defense to bite and shot, and that's just not what you want to do on tree. Got the second chance, put it in. Great job.
You saw you get real hard drive like that. The Brandise chaser felt the need to step out, and then he's able to just slip like a 2-yard shot pass and instead of that longer 5-yard shot like on the first time. Here comes CCC now. They're going to win dodgeball control off of this. Now their offense is going to try to go to work. Long pass across the hoops. Can't field it and falls off their broom. Scrum for the loose ball, but it's Felicity Hyams who comes up with it. They're going to go all the way down the field. Ball is flying everywhere, but it is going to end up in the hands of Brandis. Big tackle. Spins out of it. Got another chance at it. And that time finds the shot home. Brady Gunther makes up for the earlier miss and puts that one home. Brandis runs the break very well there. 20-0 in favor of Brandis. I saw it was a little bit sloppy with the passing, but just by getting all your chasers down the field in transition, you have a chance to call out those loose balls, and eventually they're able to find the goal. CCC trying to get to work. Matthew Isanov with the ball. Going to send it deep. CCC probing, but not really trying to drive yet, even with dodgeball control. Now he's going to find the shot, and Isanov is going to put CCC on the board. Nice shot from Matthew Isanov there. Brandeis going to look to answer. Dodgeball control in the hands of CCC. Hoop gets knocked over in the chaos. Pass behind the hoops. And that time it looked like Kodaswaran was not able to finish, but we're going to have a discussion between the referees here. Possibly just a stoppage for injury. Not sure if there's also going to be a rough call. Looked like one of the beaters just got knocked over there. Ended up getting knocked into the hoop, actually, but walking off under their own power looks to be doing fine under the circumstances. That never feels good, but those hoops are made to collapse. They're not like a basketball stanchion.
I'm glad we're getting good offensive looks from CCC there. Brandeis went on a 2-goal run. CCC interrupted that momentum with a response of their own. I hope that they keep that going.
So it's going to be no goal. And one thing I like from CCC on that one is their chasers held firm to the zone, and their beater waited till the last possible second to throw. A lot of times what you'll see attacking is like this is the chasers will drive, and as soon as the beater throws, they'll pass to a teammate. The beater held the ball for so long that Kodaswaran assumed they just weren't going to throw and went for the finish, and then they threw and managed to get the stop. And great defense from the chasers. I don't think the ball even went through the hoop. Brady Charles in the game. Here comes a drive now. Good pass behind the hoops. Not feeling cleanly, though. Floated pass back up top. Great grab. Oh, and the shot is high. No. Unfortunately, don't have that player's number on our roster. It's number 1 for Brandeis. Great passing from CCC there, excuse me, but just not able to find it. So it's going to stay 20-10. Cody Swarm's pass can't be handled by Zong. And it looks like after this scrum, CCC will end up with the loose ball. Matthew Isanov comes up with that. So another great defensive stop from CCC.
Yep, great hands from Isanov there.
And the one thing we'll have to see is Brandeis managed to win dodgeball control back there. We'll see if that changes the momentum back in their favor. They're much more effective on offense with dodgeball control.
We have Isanov subbing out. We've got 85 on CCC in.
Yeah, that's Isaac Grantilla. Number 1 goes across the top. Charles with the ball. Oh, huge hit, but it looks like it's going to draw. It is going to draw a card. Alex Aminal has his hand up for advantage. That's head referee. And yeah, the result of this is going to be that Brady Gunther on Brandis is going to, I think, come up with a card here for the tackle on Brady Charles. See, though, the referees are discussing it wasn't an instant card, so possible the ARs had a different angle.
It's a great defensive effort from Brandeis. I also love the scrappiness from CCC there. All of their chasers were getting near and around the ball to try to keep that offense alive.
Right, sometimes you get tackled, but you're able to pull your arm free or just rip the ball away and keep the play alive. So that's good hustle from CCC. So 20-10's our score. Head coach at Brandeis, Tyler Beckman's out here trying to get the call from Amadal. I think it's going to be... I think this is going to be the yellow card that we see.
Just continuing the discussion between players.
Yeah, players always want to know why they're getting carded, which you can understand. So there's going to be no cards for the play. So the ball is just going to be loose on the ground. Brady Charles is beat. And the other Brandeis player, or CCC player who's right nearby, is probably going to get beat as well. So they should, when all is said and done, end up. I take that back. 14 is off broom, so not a yellow card, but Andres Zalowitz is going to be off broom for the contact there.
We've got two Bradys meeting each other on pitch here.
Brady Charles and Brady Gunther were discussing why both were confused about people I kept saying their names because they're both named Brady. CCC manages to tap it back. It's going to be another shot attempt.
Not a
rimmed
bad
out.
look.
Laura thought it was good. Alex Amadal, the head ref, said no good. I agree. That looked like it rimmed out, but a good look from CCC. To get anything on that possession is good after it looked like it was going to be a turnover. And, a shot attempt from Cody Swarn is blocked at the apex by number 1 there. And they should have CCC also. Great defense again from CCC.
This tree look from CCC is making some trouble for Brandeis.
Good pass there. Just a little swinging it around from Brandise. Back to Brady Charles. Finds the pass behind. She's not able to field it cleanly. And Maggie Shannon not able to come up with a catch there, and that'll be a turnover. Brandis will come up with the ball. Here comes another drive from Brandeis. A spin move. Pokes the ball out. His teammate on Brandeis should end up with it, so managed to get the ball out at the last second before being beat. Now it's Cody Swarren again.
It was an unfortunate situation for Brandeis there. The bench was yelling that CCC had 0 dodge balls, but CCC was quickly able to get 1.
Yeah, good physical defense from the CCC point defender to lock that down and allow their bludgers, their beaters to back into the play. Zalowitz is going to swing it. Right back up to him. Finds the pass. Shot is good from number 12, which is Felicity Hyams. Great shot from her. Great passing all around from Brandeis. Should be 3-1. 30-10. Pass behind from CCC is immediately trying to go the other way, but a nice beat from Brandeis is going to get the turnover. So another composed offense from Brandeis. This time they're able to get the goal, and then they get the stop on defense. think Brandis is okay with a slower pace because they're confident this is just going to go in their favor because they've had the more efficient offense so far. Not rushing, just passing the ball around, finding the good looks.
Yeah.
Zalowitz switched places with Cody Swarin. Now behind the hoops. Another pass. Take a shot, and it rings in off the top of the hoop. Banks open on a Saturday, but now a chance to rush in transition for CCC. Another shot, and Chicago answers immediately. So I think that's, we're having a little trouble with the numbers, but I think that's Caitlin Penny who got the goal for Brandeis, and then an immediate answer from number 1, whose name we unfortunately don't have, for Chicago. So that should make the score 40-20. Good answer there. After the Brandeis pushed it to 40-10, which is starting to feel a little average. Chicago immediately answers with a nice transition goal. Penny handling the ball, now going to pass it off to Eli Fighter. Fighter sends it behind the hoops. Rush by a beater, now a chance to drive. Beat in the leg, nicely done by the Chicago beater there. And now another chance to run in transition. Beat. And Brandis, let's go with the start. I want to shout out number 69, whose name we unfortunately don't have on the jersey sheet, for Brandeis. Got the stop on defense and then led the break on offense. Gave their team a great look for CCC, gave their team a great look at it and then just not able to come up with the goal. So that was great beater play from number 69, the beater there on Columbia. Penny's going to handle the ball again. Big beat. Now a chance to work. One dodgeball still in for Chicago, but the ball just sails out of bounds. A bad pass from Brandeis there. And the pressure from the Chicago beaters, I think, is putting Brandeis in an uncomfortable spot. Offense hasn't looked as crisp on these possessions, where Chicago is kind of trying to force them to play third pace. Chance to rush again here. Head-to-head pass is not there. Oh, and a missed pass there. Matthew Isanov came with the ball behind the hoops. Brandeis wanted them to be called beat, but they hit the ground first. But now, Brandeis should come up with this ball. No, a great beat there. And Chicago will eventually get another chance in this offense. We got a wide open chaser sitting in the hoop there, but they don't see it. Now they see it. Going to try to send it in that direction. Great wrap. The first beat missed. The second one's going to hit, and that is a fantastic goal-saving tackle from Eli Charles for Brandeis there. Chicago asking if that was from behind. Looked from our angle like a pretty clean hit. Just really solid defense from Brandeis. We're 10 minutes into the game, so halfway to the floor. We'll get the flag run out at 20 minutes. We've got a lot of game left until then. Here comes Fighter again. Using the stiff arm, goes for the shot, but it's low, and it's going to roll out of bounds. And it's a lot of one and done for Brandeis. Either a missed shot or a missed passage just standing out of bounds. Not going to get the rebounds that we'd like to see against the Chicago Zone.
Yep. Part of it's a little unfortunate because Brandeis does have a player behind the hoops on these plays who normally would be able to sweep up these misses, but they're going in just the completely
Chicago
opposite
got a chance
direction.
to run in transition here now. No beater in the play for Brandeis, but now one's going to be passed. 99 is beat. Can't call the pass. That probably would have been a goal, but another great defensive stop there by Andre Zalowitz, who's now running the other way. A lot of Columbia bodies back, so Zalowitz will just set it back up, but the pass is not quite there. Fight for the loose ball. Eventually, Eli Charles is going to come up with it. Break one tackle. Send it back to Zalowitz, but the pass isn't there, and that's going to go out of bounds again. Chicago got big on defense there.
Oh, they got big.
And the physicality of Chicago, which wasn't there in the first 2 minutes, is there now, and it's throwing Brandeis and Chasers off their game a little bit. I think they just need to absorb these hits, get a clean pass out right as the contact is made, and then they'll be able to finish these plays. But they're waiting until they get hit and getting rid of the ball when they're already wrapped up or half wrapped up. Chicago's going to try to get to work now. Passing it back and forth up top. 99 sends it. Missed pass. And now another chance to run in transition for Kobe Swarin. Only Chasers to beat. Can they do it? Spins through one tackle, rips the shot, but it's low. And that is a huge defensive effort by number 99 for Chicago, whose name we also do not have, but a huge defensive stop. No beaters in the play. You love it when the Chasers can come up with a stop by themselves. Number 1, the back of the jersey says Blackwell. So assuming that that is correct, Blackwell now trying to probe the defense. Beat, gets rid of the ball, but nobody's really there. A huge kick.
Sometimes in those situations, you just got to get that ball away from your hoops.
Yeah, there was
Whether it
no
kick, whether it mean anything else.
Chicago beater just sat on top of the Quadball, so Brady Gunther can't really pick it up. Just sends it flying with a very big kick, and that at least forces Chicago to burn some energy running back to get it, instead of just standing there and letting one of their players pick the ball up. So
Also allows them to set right back up on defense.
Yep. We're going to have to break
again.
down a set Brandeis defense now, which Chicago has really struggled to do in this game. Great pass behind, and Chicago is trying to set that play up 3 or 4 times. Finally, they find it there, but Brandis is going to try to answer right away to Cody Swaran, right to the hoop. The immediate answer for Brandis, and it stays at a 2-goal differential. Brandis leading 50-30. So Maggie Shannon comes up with the goal for Chicago, and then Cody Swaran with the immediate answer. I'm going to take a well-deserved. Nope, it's someone else subbing. Excuse me. Cody Swaran's going to stay out there.
Yeah, although Columbia's been looking pretty good in transition, they're struggling to get back on defense quick enough to beat Brandeis's transition. If they can get back and body up like they've been doing in their set defense, that's going to make a really big difference for them. So if you're on Columbia and you can't hear me if you're on Columbia, but if you were a player on Columbia in this situation, if you're getting the ball through the hoop, you got to send that thing flying through the hoop. Buy your team time to get back on defense. That way, Brandeis can't keep doing this to you.
Here comes Chicago. They're going to try to set that play up again. That time, Cody Swaran denies Maggie Shannon right to hoops and is now running again. Finds the quick pass, and that's finished by Brady Gunther off a nice pass from Cody Swaran. And that transition game from Brandeis is helping them push the lead. They're up by 3, their biggest lead of the game so far. They lead 60-30. 3-goal lead for Brandeis. And they maintain dodgeball control. And it looks like they're going to try to press their defense up a little bit there and try to force a turnover. Maggie Shannon's going to try to slip behind the defense, though. Pass is not there, though, to Blackwell. And now Brandeis going to try to run the other way. It's going to be Brady Gunther. Huge hit. Another huge hit. And that's that big physical defense we've seen from Chicago that's led to a lot of stops in this game.
I think Chicago, at the beginning of this game, they were playing a lot slower on offense, and that was really lending itself to favor them because they were able to take as many looks as they needed to and just kind of like probe the defense. Now they're starting to rush it, and they're just getting killed by Brandeis on this transition.
They got to stop that time. They gave up 2 goals right before that as Charles sends it back across after being beat. Now across to Blackwell. Stutter step. Big beat from Chicago. Nope. Blackwell's beat. Manages to get it back. So they're going to say that Blackwell was beat right before they got the ball, so it's going to turn over to Brandis. So great defense from Brandis there. Beat out 3 Chicago chasers to get that stop. We'll see if Brandis wants to run here or after that last transition didn't work out, wants to slow the pace down a little bit. Chicago is going to come up with maybe with both dodgeballs here. Big beat from Brandis, though. Cody Swaran with the pass. And that's another goal for Brady Gunther off a great assist from Cody Swaran. Brandis pushes the lead to 4 goals, 70-30, and looking more and more in control of this game as we inch closer to the floor.
We are 15 minutes into this game.
So 5 more minutes to the 20-minute timeout, after which we'll get the flag runner on the field. To Blackwell up top. Maverick Wolf in the game at beat for Chicago. Now the ball's going to go to Bray Charles, who's beat immediately. And I think these passes are a little too close to the Brandeis beaters. Gunther's going to slow the pace down a little bit. Back and forth passing from Brandeis. Trying to move it around the Chicago beaters. Good spin move, and now a drive, but nope, just going to send it right back up to Brady Genther and slow things down. The Brady's matching up here. Genther gets around Charles and sinks it. Very nice shot from Brady Genther there, who's got a hat trick in this game, and they push the lead to 80-30 in Brandeis' favor. Brandeis has to feel pretty good right now. Eli Fighter back in the game. Chicago wants to try to push the pace now. Big exchange of beats. Brady Charles is brought down by Fighter, though, and I think Brandeis is going to come up with another stop here.
It was very smart of Blackwell to notice that Brandeis was subbing on defense. Not something you want to do if your opposing team is bringing it up on your half. You got to be ready to play defense. Brandeis, most of them not ready to play, but it worked.
Good recognition, and they got a no-beat situation as the pass goes behind here. Gonna swing it back up top. Yeah, Chicago, everything right in the last possession, but couldn't get through the stout point defense of Brandeis. That's why they don't come up with the goal. 80-30 still the score, as Brandeis likes to slow the pace down a little bit. Now back to Eli Fighter. Dances a little, finds his chaser behind the hoops, but not able to come up with the pass, and Blackwell ends to get the steal there. Michael Zhang not able to pull in for Brandeis. Now Blackwell's running. Finds the pass across, but it's low. That was a great look from Brandeis, or from Columbia College of Chicago, excuse me, but the pass is too low to be handled by Cecilia Voth. They want that one back. That was a great opportunity.
Yeah. If you can clean up those small passes, this would be a completely different game for Columbia.
Yep, Blackwell saw a great opportunity to push the pace, made the right call, and saw his chaser was open. Gets that to Voth's chest. It's a goal, but just not quite there. Back in front. Fighter, thinking shot, deflected hard. Big rejection from Chicago on that one. And now 78 for Chicago, looking to push it a little bit in transition. Floats it across, but too high for Harry Dans, and that's going to... No beat. Harry Dans is going to save the play. And Columbia will get another shot at this. Shot attempt. Oh, no, it's a pass attempt. Blackwell gets the ball out. Back to 78. Throws it to no one in particular after losing their footing. Brandeis chaser is beat, and they kind of threw it up instead of just dropping it. I think this is going to turn over to Chicago. Yep.
There's going to be a Brandeis beater with a dodgeball.
Harry Dans is going to immediately have to pass this to number 78. And a good timeout here from Columbia, from head coach Chad Waltons. I think they want to talk this through about what they're going to do in this session, both to make sure they don't turn it over, and then once they can settle down, how to get a goal here. Goal is huge here. You're down 50 right now. Flag is worth 35 if you catch it, so you're not out of this game. But you'd love to get back to down 4 or even 3 before the flag runner is released.
The interesting thing I'm seeing from Columbia is typically when you have a lot of younger players in quad ball, you're hoping or you're seeing that they have a lot of athletic ability in them, but not a whole lot of decision making because it's a new sport to them. It's kind of a crazy set of rules, and there's a lot going on here. So it takes you a lot of experience for your mind to catch up to your body while you're playing quad ball. I'm not necessarily seeing that as much from Columbia. I think they're making a lot of good, smart decisions, but it's a lot of the physical stuff that's kind of hindering them right now. It's the missed passes, it's the catches that they can't bring in. And sure, there have been mental mistakes, but it's just kind of flipped, and it's not something I would have expected to see from a college team.
Yeah, I think Chicago's ball movement has really good. This is a team with the right shooting because they want to do the right things. It's just on a couple of their passes, the passes drop, the passes a little high. And then when they've gotten frustrated and tried to drive through the Brandeis point defenders, that hasn't worked. The Brandeis point defense has been excellent. You got to try to swing it around. That's what they've been finding goals or taking those kind of mid-range shots. Mid-range shots aren't a bad idea. Like a lot of coaches will discourage a long shot, but if you have a head of steam heading towards hoops, shot's never a bad idea. Just had a couple of rim out. And I think their defense, the physicality for Chicago has been great on defense. Brandeis could be leading by more, except that Chicago stopped in the transition. But Brandeis has a couple transition goals, more than Chicago does, and their half court has been better. They're swinging the ball around. They're not scoring every time, but they're generating a lot of great looks, finishing through that tough Chicago hoops defense, and that's why they're leading this game 80-30. So we're going to come out of this timeout. The ball's going to be in the hands of Harry Dans. They should immediately be able to pass it off to a teammate. And we'll see how aggressive Brandise wants to be here about trying to force the turnover. Could go either way, right? You have both dodgeballs. Maybe you try to just go for a broke, force a turnover, get transition, or maybe you just want to set up your defense with us being so close to the 20-minute floor.
Yeah, Columbia will have dodgeball control going into this. So if Columbia can get the pass off to number 78, the keeper will be able to use their beaters and just kind of like stave off Brandeis's defense.
Right, because the one armed beater for Chicago is right here near half court. They should be able to guard you. Right. You never know, like, situations like that. You couldn't just run up and try to beat them, but what if they catch your beat? What if they dodge your beat? You don't want to throw away control. And I think that's Brandeis is. Chicago actually wound up with control of that great play by Maverick Wolf. Good pass. Chaser is beat, and that is a goal. Perfect chemistry for Chicago. Number 69 beats the chaser on the hoops, and that means that 78 is able to find Cecilia Voth right there on the hoop. She spins through the contact, didn't need to because that chaser was actually beat and puts it away. If that had been blocked, it would have been a card for playing through the beat anyway. So really nicely done by Chicago there.
I don't blame Voth for spinning that though, because like sometimes you don't notice when
You
the
don't
person
know
in front
exactly
of you
what
is
if-
beat, or you don't know if the ref even saw the beat.
Exactly. So better safe than sorry there. Really nicely done by Voth. A great pass from 78 on Chicago there. Wow. Tough break for Chicago. The call from the refs is beat before. I'm not sure if it was on Voth on the finish or on the chaser who passed the ball, but either way, no good. So the score is going to say 80-30. That's tough. That was, I think, probably my favorite offensive possession from Chicago. Really controlled and composed, but they get a tough break there to not come up with the goal. So the ball is in the hands of Brady Guenther for Brandeis. Got Caitlin Penny at the top with them as well. We'll see if they want to go in that direction. Gets through the point defender. Penny's going to set a nice screen, but a huge wrap at the hoops. I think we've got an injury stoppage here. Really nice screen from Caitlin Penny. Freed up Guenther on the drive, but then the hoops defender for Chicago stepped off and made a big wrap. And I think that's going to save the goal for Chicago there. It looked like it was stoppage for an injury, but the refs are talking amongst themselves. I'm not sure if there's going to be a card here.
Yeah, luckily the player who went down on the injury, Blackwell, stood almost immediately back up, and it looks like they're ready to go on offense.
And this would be interesting if there doesn't end up being a call here. There's one bludger back for Brandeis, one dodgeball back for Brandeis, but otherwise, Chicago could maybe have a chance to run here. We'll have to see. I think we're going to find out exactly where the quad ball and the dodgeballs are going to end up once this scrum is adjudicated.
It looks like Rep Amadal is going to do a quad ball turnover to Brandise here, explaining it to the Columbia players so that they understand what happened.
I'm going to explain it to the head coach, so I'll have a few more seconds of discussion here before we get this game back underway. I don't know. It doesn't look like any cards were given out, so it looks like it's going to be a series of hard plays. It's going to get turned back over to Brandise, it looks like. Maybe. Yeah. Long discussion, both coaches on the field. The ball's going to get turned over to Caitlin Penny for Brandise. So somewhere in there was a foul that wasn't card worthy on Brandise, but it's going to turn over to Caitlin Penny.
It might have happened on the screen that Penny said.
Penny is going to find the pass, but it's not able to be handled cleanly by Zalowitz, and that's going to be a turnover. Good defense from Chicago. This should be the last possession before the floor. Blackwell sinks it, a huge goal for Chicago. And that came 1 second before the floor. So Brandis will get one more offense. The only thing coming out for Chicago is if they manage to hold for one more second. But they'll take the goal. 80-40 now our score. Penny passes it off to Guenther. Guenther back to Penny. Penny maybe thinking shot, going to go pass instead. Not able to be handled cleanly behind the hoops there by Brandise, and eventually Chicago's going to call with this, and that'll take us to the 20-minute stoppage.
A good series of events for Columbia to end on there going into the 20-minute intermission.
A goal and a stop.
Yeah, great job.
So 80-40 the score. We're at the 20-minute mark now. So the set score is 60 points above the leading team's score, which is Brandeis with 80. So the set score will be 140. Flag runner is going to come out. That'll be worth 35. So Brandeis will need 6 points, 60 goals, 60 points, 6 goals, either through goals or through catching the flag. Brandeis would need 10, but they're not out of it, especially if Brandeis can catch and go point for point. They can fight their way back in this game. And a big thing to watch out for, what these teams commit their beaters to, right? A lot of teams will, if the game's tied, you're going to want to put your beaters most likely on the flag runner. With Brandeis nursing a 40-point lead, they kind of have to decide, are we going to commit all the way to flag runner or just try to hold on to our points in the flawed ball game? If they move their beaters on the seeker, Chicago's a very physical team. They might be able to go goal for goal or even better in flag runner on pitch with beaters not committed to the quad ball game. If you can get a couple goals that way and catch the flag, you could find yourself in the lead. On Brandeis' side of it, just don't let that happen. Go at worst goal for them. Don't let them call the catch. You can win without catching. You're ahead 4 goals. If you can just score 6 times, you win. It's more important in this situation, I always think, to not let the other team catch. If you can catch, that's great. You're going to get out of here faster. But the biggest thing is just don't let the other team catch.
Hopefully this will be an interesting game because what we've been seeing in a lot of these games at this Quadball Cup is that this play time after the 20-minute intermission feels like an entirely different game.
Yes.
Teams. Some teams that weren't necessarily playing as well before the 20-minute mark all of a sudden find their footing and claw their way back after the 20 minutes. You're hoping if you're Columbia, you're hoping that you're one of those teams that can claw back. If you're Brandeis, you're hoping that you're one of the teams that can just shove it away.
Yep. And that is Augustine Monroe, widely regarded, I think, as the greatest quadball player of all time. In at flag runner for this game. Retired from playing, but here flag running for USQ this weekend. We'll see if they can hold off these 2 young seekers. Beaters are on the seekers, so Chicago's going to get a chance to work here, but the pass is past Voth's hands, unable to catch that one too high. Something weird happened when the ball went out of bounds, though. A lot of bodies really couldn't see what it is, but Chicago took exception to something. Might have just gone off of a Brandeis player. We're going to see what happens here. Right idea, right? From Chicago. Voth is right where you want her to be, and they saw her try to pass it to her, but the pass wasn't there. Set your feet is always something I try to tell young players in that situation. Like, you're trying to drive on someone, you got the defender to commit to you, and you want to get rid of the ball, set your feet.
And
we're going to switch into Keegan Remy Miller as the commentator. We have to run to another game, but Keegan is going to take over and take you the rest of the way to the end of this game.
You'll be in good hands.
Hey, y'all. Sorry for the hot swap here. Our commentators do have to go play in a game now, so I am going to take over. Of course, nothing is actually changing in the game. So the score right now is 8-4 in favor of Brandise. The set score is 14. As the referees are thoroughly talking through this stoppage. So while they continue to talk this over, we can talk a little bit about the seekers. It is Eli Fighter for Brandise, Matthew Isenov for Columbia, Emily Braun from Brandise is directly on top of that Columbia seeker, so they're beat out. Columbia now has quad ball, top of the queue, getting around Penny on the left side, top. Rims out, but Blackwell gets the rebound, shoots also no good. That's going to be reset used, but if they rush, they save that from coming over. Voth was unable to stop the quad ball before it went over the double reset line. So it's going to be a turnover to Brandise, as both these teams still looking for their first goal since this 20-minute mark. Caitlin Penny, slow with it. Peter right on top of him. Gets it to Rucker. Rucker behind. Gunther. Gunther puts it through the small hoop, 9-4. Columbia keeping it up tempo here, jogging up the pitch across half, turns on the Jets a little bit, makes a juke move, gets the ball off to Blackwell. Blackwell picks it up, drives right through, shots low. Both is going to be first on it, but Brandise has the numbers, and they're able to come away with it. Andre Zalowitz, big spin move. Zalowitz now moving up the pitch, waiting for his teammates to get in front. Zalowitz to Gunther. Gunther through the hoop, 10-4. Brandeis beaters running the flag runner game right now, really giving Fighter some good chances. And as I say that, commentators curse. Eli Fighter is beat out. Columbia slowly up the pitch as they bring in some subs. Runtella now in, yellow headband for Columbia, as a pretty passing play that ends with Blackwell scoring happens in the quad ball game, 10-5. Gunther going to pass to Shakti Kodaswaran and sub out. Michael Zhang now into this game for Brandeis. Kodaswaran goes right, then left. Cuts, shoots top hoop, rims out over the back to Penny now. Penny driving back to Kodaswaran. Kodaswaran takes advantage of the second chance, 11-5. Again, we're playing a 14, so a catch here for Brandeis will end the game. Blackwell now has it, drives right, gets to the contact from Penny, gets through Zag, puts the shot through the top hoop themselves. Now it's 11-6, and Columbia College is not going to go out of this game quietly. Slow from Zhang and Brandeis. Quinzaria near side for Brandeis, being told to go behind. Penny now with the quad ball, right back to Kodaswaran, being marked up high, right over the head of Penny, but Zalowitz is there to clean it up. Zalowitz gets through a hit, then gets beat, but not before he gets it off to Penny. Penny fighting through contact, gets brought to the ground, then gets beat out. This is going to be Columbia ball. Nope. Okay, there was a beat called there. Columbia now off and running with speed. The pass to Blackwell. Blackwell too high, no good. Kodaswaran first to the ball here. Shakti Kodaswaran up the pitch. Andre Zalowitz left side. Uma Kanzaria. The other option is Kodaswaran takes a tour of the offensive zone and puts it through that small hoop again. And Brandise likes that play as they extend their lead to 12-6. Blackwell now with it. Blackwell top the key. Passes, great passing play, and the finish from Maggie Shannon. Columbia has put together a little stretch here. They're matching Brandeis goal for goal at this point. Brandeis's sidelines encouraging those on the field with the call of only 2 more goals. Kodaswaran, Panzaria, Zalowitz. Zalowitz to Kodaswaran. Kodaswaran, the little pump fake takes Blackwell off his feet, and that makes the goal wide open. 13-7 Brandeis, and they are 1 goal away from ending this game and ending their Saturday here at US Quadball Cup 2-1. Columbia slowly backing up. Blackwell behind, that's Shannon again, and she puts it through. Maggie Shannon on back-to-back possessions to make this one 13-8. Shakti Kodaswaran, though, up and running, goes right, goes back left, rims it in. Shakti Kodaswaran, the breakout star from this summer's World Cup on Team India, ends this game for Brandise. The final score is 140-80. Brandeis University, who 2 years ago wasn't even a Division I team, has just ended their day at 2-1 as the Pot 2 team, so taking care of business if you like. Columbia, meanwhile, goes winless in pool play for their second straight nationals as the Pot 3 team. A very well fought game from both sides. We will see more of Brandise tomorrow. But coming up next, we have an extremely exciting triple header to end out the day. We will be coming right back with a Final Four rematch from last year in Harvard and Sam Houston State. Follow that up by a grudge match between UTSA and Rutgers. UTSA has a perfect record in their last 2 nationals when they're facing a team that is not named Rutgers University and has yet to get a win over RUQ. And we are going to end our day with a phenomenal club matchup in Boom Train and THC Heat. So stick around. We have a lot of great quad ball left today, and we'll be back as soon as the next game gets started.
How do I hook up? Come on, let's go. So, how do you hook up?
Howard County, Maryland. Minutes from DC and Baltimore.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to US Quadball Cup 2024. We have an absolute doozy of a game lined up for you right now. A rematch of last year's Final Four. Harvard University will be defending the left-hand hoops wearing white and crimson. Sam Houston State will be defending the right-hand hoops in black and orange. Last year, when these two teams met in the Final Four, Harvard got the win in a nail-biter, 180 to 175. Both of these teams are 2-0 on the day, and a win in this game is a win in this pool. The first place team will be first place in this pool. The second place, or the team that loses this game, will be second place in this pool. So there is everything to play for right now. The two teams' results from earlier today are quite similar. Harvard beat Blue Jay 185 to 50. Sam Houston State beat Blue Jay 145 to 80. Harvard beat Illinois 160 to 70, and Sam Houston State beat Illini 165 to 70. So a slight point differential edge towards Harvard, but I don't really think we can read too much into these results for how they will go in the game right now. Making sure we have enough rooms is Leo Freed, the only member of Team USA to be at World Cup last summer who was on a collegiate team. Make sure he has a room to start up here. There is a lot of individual talent between these two teams. Leo Freed, obviously Team USA, but also on the National Developmental Academy, David Chen and Jessica Lee from Harvard, and Hayden Boyce from Sam Houston. And we are off. A little bit of a false start there from Sam Houston State, but Harvard is still going to win dodgeball control along with Leo Freed immediately to Steinberg. Steinberg gets stuffed in the hoops. The follow-up is no good on a shot. Pass comes back to Steinberg. Steinberg gets it to Blanchfield. Blanchfield backs it up, has Jess Lee in front. No reset used, but SHSU survives the first assault from Harvard. The 2-2 call coming from Ethan Sturm, Harvard's head coach. Ball goes up top to Leo Freed. Steinberg wrapping around the corner. Pass goes far side. Back to Freed. Chen in front, but there was no beat forthcoming. Freed, that did not go through. There was a chance for a goaltending call. It looks like it might be made by an AR. The ball was not going to go through the hoop, but because a chaser put their hand through the hoop and touched the ball, it is automatically a goal. And so Harvard takes a 1-0 lead. Credit that one to Leo Freed. Connor Mason going to walk a dodgeball up for Sam Houston State on the near side. Costa receives the pass from Boyce. Pass goes behind. Knocked down by Leo Freed. Jess Lee makes the beat, and Harvard has a stop. David Chen is absolutely pressing while the quad ball is well behind. Leo Freed now jogging to catch up. Acosta beat out. Freed going all the way before met by Boyce. Freed goes left. Gets the ball, comes out. Aiden Higgins now with it. Ball handling at the top. We get it to Anna Blanchfield as Leo Freed comes back into this play. David Chen in front. Looks off Acosta. Blanchfield moving right, now passing back left. Leo Freed top of the key once again. Freed goes to Blanchfield. Blanchfield, the shot is once again knocked down. Blanchfield cannot come away with the ball. A fight for it, but Sam Houston State is first there. Apologies here. Sam Houston State 67 is not on my roster chart, so I'll see if I can't get their name later. But right now, we're just going to have to go with 67. Hayden Boyce moves left as Acosta moves right. David Chen gets a beat off, then comes off broom, but it goes no called. Far side, Acosta. Freed cannot be beat in the zone as the pass goes deep behind. Jess Lee closes out, makes the beat. Aiden Higgins fights for it, knocks it out of bounds. It's going to be Sam Houston State ball. That's a chaser knocking it out of bounds in the defensive zone. The inbound right to Leo Freed. So Harvard gets away with it. David Chen sprinting and Leo Freed following closely behind. Freed gets it to Higgins. Higgins puts it home. And Harvard's up quickly 2-0. It is the pace of Harvard that Sam Houston State cannot stand right now. They've done good defensively in half court, stopping first and second chances from the Horntails. But when Harvard has been able to get out and run, David Chen leading the way, Harvard's had success here early. Pass comes to Acosta. Acosta gets beat out, but Boys receives the pass. Boys, bar down. Sam Houston State gets on the board. Leo Freed talking with head coach Ethan Sturm as he now crosses half. Jessley in front. David Chen far side. Harvard making a play call. Blanchfield to Higgins. Higgins back up to Blanchfield. Can't quite handle the pass, but that's okay. There's no pressure from Sam Houston, who's running a 1-3. Higgins right back up to Blanchfield. Blanchfield now going to drive. Pump fake. Gets Hayden Boys all out of sorts. Blanchfield over the top. Gets it to Freed. Freed puts it home. The assist goes to Seinberg. The goal goes to Freed, 3-1. No dodgeballs right now. Hayden Boys makes it live. Leo Freed cannot tackle him. Hayden Boys down the lane, moving straight on through. No one's going to stop Hayden Boys at full speed, and that is 3-2. Leo Freed slowly now as Harvard's lead is back to 1. After going down 2-0 and then 3-1, Sam Houston State clawing their way back in 3-2. One more stop and momentum could firmly be shifted in their favor here. Double clear there on those trades of beats. Blanchfield has it at the top of the key. Pump fakes once. Runs left, searching for something. Gets it to Freed. Freed turns the corner, goes for the shot, bar down, that went in. 4-2 Harvard. Leo Freed with the shooter's touch there. They're going to discuss it. It definitely hit the top rim of the hoop. It looked from my perspective as though it went in. I think about half of the referees thought it went in and half thought it went out. But Leo Freed there looks like is going to be rewarded for a shooter's role. So the goal is good as confirmed here by one of our referees. 4-2 is your score here early. Some more play calls here from Harvard. Acosta catches it on the bounce, gets straight past Blanchfield. Acosta really dancing on that sideline, gets it up top to Butler. Butler now, far side, floats the pass. Higgins cannot get a hand on it. The pass comes through to Boys. Boys gets taken down hard by Freed. And Chen and Lee are there to clean it up. So another stop there for Harvard. Freed, near side, passes it back out to Blanchfield up top. This is the setup Harvard likes. Higgins, far side. Steinberg behind, that's where it goes. Steinberg floats it way high for Freed. The beat just misses, and then Freed dunks over Butler. You cannot miss your beat attempts on Leo Freed. He will make you pay. Connor Mason there with the missed beat. Elena Rodriguez now into the game in the white headband for Sam Houston as well. Colin Patterson and Connor Mason are our beating pair here for Sam Houston State. They're trying to get control back. David Chen misses a beat. This could be the opportunity. Patterson wants the hit on Lee, but Lee gets around it. Boys floats it way over the top to Butler. Butler fighting against Higgins, gets beat, but not before getting it out to Acosta. Acosta sails it through. 5-3. Leo Freed thinks better of running as the missed beat from David Chen early on that possession lost control and slowed Harvard down. Max Semigrin now in the black headband for Harvard, replacing David Chen. Far side Higgins. Lee's beat, passes the dodgeball to Semigrin though. Semigrin is able to win control back here. Aiden Higgins with the kick. No good. Acosta straight up the field. A point blank miss, it looked like, from Semigran. And that is a good goal. 5-4. A costly miss beat there from Harvard is going to allow Sam Houston State to get within one. I'm joined here now by Ashton John Lewis. It's a 5-4 game. Harvard has not trailed so far, but Sam Houston State has had a lot going for them lately. Semigran and Polk now the pair for Harvard. As far side, Harvard takes the ball. Pump fake, tries to get around Rodriguez, instead goes back up to Freed. Freed driving, shooting, good hands from Acosta, but Harvard is first to the rebound. That's Bay. Bay back up to Freed. The beat does not do anything for Freed as he's keeping this one real slow. Far side. The drive comes through, no look pass. It's intercepted. No, there was a beat, but Sam Houston State's still going to come away with this one.
Almost a costly mistake from Great on that play. He tends to be able to one-hand grab those, but he also tends to also come off broom in the process of doing that as well. So Sam Houston State doing a really good job in the beater game, surprisingly enough, in this one. Chase Contreras, great defense on that last play to be able to come up with a ball at the end of it.
Without a doubt. So now Acosta back up top. Contreras, yeah, is really controlling this beater play. The throw comes in from Patterson. Polk gets tackled. Far side, Usafere gets taken down. The ball is out. That's Steinberg trying to get on top of it. And Steinberg is able to. The call from the bench is take off, but Sam Houston State has 2 dodgeballs back. I'm not sure the team recognized that at the time.
Sometimes the dodgeballs blend in with the uniforms, you know what I mean? It's a little bright out here. Ethan's kind of far away from half pitch, you know? It happens. There's always that one guy on your team that's telling you to always go, and you got to learn how to tune him out sometimes.
Always good advice to tune out your head coach. But what are we going to do? It was a good call from Leo Freed for sure.
Oh,
Freed
almost
fighting for that one. Yep, Hayden Boys and Leo Freed is a great matchup so far this game. Boys ate a friendly beat, and Leo Freed again. You missed the beat on Leo Freed. He puts the goal through.
The hoop's kind of leaning for Sam Houston a little bit here. Have to wonder if they're going to bring that up in terms of getting the goal rest to adjust them, because it gives you actually as a shooter, when the hoop is leaning back like that, it's a little bit easier because the defenders can't reach to the
kind of float it right over.
The arc can't.
Just as you say that, the goal ref tried, and it tilted a little bit, but it's better than it was.
Look, Matt Melton has done a killer job on designing all these hoops. It's just a testament to how hard these people have been dunking today, you know?
So Billy Nellums passed it far side. Back up to Nellums at the top of the key.
Sam Houston down a beater there. Colin takes a beat. Now the pressure comes.
Polk
with a nice one.
Yep, Polk immediately beat back. Drive straight through. Good hands from Nicole. It doesn't go through. Leo Freed now coming out of the pack, sprinting down the pitch. He's got Bay. Bay on the bounce, gets beat, and that's an unforced error from Leo Freed.
Chase Contreras on this play. Absolutely stunning beater play. Takes out both beaters for Harvard, and then is able to get the snipe beat across the pitch in transition. Amazing.
So, Ashton, before you showed up, Harvard was absolutely running their beater game. Running the beater game here through David Chen and Jessica Lee, their USNTDA pair. But as you've noted, kind of since they swapped out, both teams went to kind of their second pair. Sam Houston State definitely has the edge in the beater game these last few minutes.
And once again, Chase Contreras, a guy who transitioned just like many people who play beater. He got suckered in the play. He got suckered from switching to chaser to beater, and now they're never going to let him go back to chaser. Just in case any beater is out there wondering if they're ever going to have a shot, it's a lie. It's a lie.
I was also one of those players who started as a chaser and went to beater. I think it's easier to start as chaser and switch to beater than just start at beater.
Look, as a chaser, I can attest the beaters are typically smarter than me. But I will never concede that that they are better than me. They usually win out.
That's fair. It is hard. Very few players in this sport can block at an elite level. And that's really the only defense against beaters.
Any idea what Ethan Stern was talking about there? Anybody? Anybody right in the chat?
So warnings there were issued, but no cards as Sam Houston State, again, is trying to get themselves back within one. Walking slowly up the pitch with control. Billy Nellums has it near side. Pass again back to the keeper.
Michael with a good ball movement. Chase kind of setting that pseudo screen.
A beat there opens the hoop, but that's not where the shot goes. Another beat on Nicole, but Freed is there to clean it up in the green headband. Freed, not paying attention, gets the block, and then just takes off the pitch. Leo Freed, 2 people to beat, gets pulled down, but then kept ball, missed the shot. Bay is there to clean it up, gets it over to Nicole, and I think Harvard's going to be able to slow this one down. Nicole going up, free play here with the AR's hands in the hair. The pass shot did not go through. We get our whistle.
And good time to mention Nicole, one of the many college-level players that play internationally. She is a member of Team Canada with a volleyball background, and you can see that in terms of how she plays defense as well. That's why they let her defend on the hoops.
An unbelievably talented college game right now. That is already adding to the members of USNTDA we mentioned earlier, and Hayden Boys, David Chen, and Jessica Lee, and of course Team USA member Leo Freed.
It looks like Michael may be getting ready to swap out of the keeper headband here to go into the penalty box, or are they about to call this on that late tackle? Okay, here we go.
So that's going to be on Billy Nellum's yellow card affecting play after beat.
Yeah, he tackled somebody all the way down to the ground after the ball had been out for about 3 seconds. And it happens because the ball all call is really hard to hear. There are 2 Sam Houston chasers in the box. Yeah. For everybody wondering at home, there are 2 chasers going into the box. Number 58 is going to be the first person out on the goal if Harvard does score on this possession.
58?
Both of them are effectively.
Both players got the affecting play after beat call. We do not have a number 58 on our roster. Do you happen to know who that is, Ashton?
58 for Sam Houston. I do not. I want to say it's Jacob Martinez, mainly because I know everybody else on the field except that name. So
it very well could be. We have Jacob Martinez listed as 52, but I know a lot of teams have jersey changes the last minute.
Sam Houston got the new jerseys. I got 2 of my teammates, Aaron and Brandon, who were on the sideline coaching them up, and they were pretty upset about not getting to play a single game in these sweet new uniforms for Sam Houston. So yeah.
I will say, I know Sam Houston State colors are black and orange, and that UT kind of has the orange thing on wraps. Choosing to play in the Southwest in black is like, I know y'all better than I am, but that's tough.
I'll tell you, here's a secret. Sam Houston practices nearly at 9 o'clock at night, so they'll be all right. Most tournaments that they do play during the daytime and stuff like that, but Texas isn't always boiling hot. As many people believe.
Oh, so Leo Freed got the immediate call, or the immediate goal on the brooms up call. Number 2, Connor Mason came over to help out as Ian Polk was wrapped up with Colin Patterson on the ground, and from a pretty point-blank range, beat Ian Polk in the top of the head. I believe this is going to go for an illegal head beat.
Which is going to be a yellow card, sending Connor Mason to the box, which is going to be huge. And then Harvard will use that to swap in Jessica Lee.
Yeah, so kind of a worst-case scenario for Harvard.
Insult to injury in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, Lee coming in and going to be on the power play. Sam Houston State has clearly shown, not only they've shown in this game they can hang with Harvard, they showed last year in the semifinals they can hang with Harvard.
1 goal game.
But the last thing you want to do is be racking up the cards.
Yeah.
If you are losing the card game, then you are not going to win too often.
And if you're at home, you're ever wondering how they adjudicate what is the legal distance for a head beat, it has to be decisive force within 6 yards, which is a little difficult to determine, but Connor was pretty close.
That was within 1 or 2 yards, it seemed like.
So in the box, and I mean, we already have the situation now where we have Jacob in the box as well. So if he actually should be released,
and Billy Nellums was released immediately when Freed scored on the immediate brooms, or the whistle for the brooms back in.
So Sam Houston will need 2 more goals or 2 more goals scored by Harvard, or a minute or a little bit under 2 minutes completely with no goals scored whatsoever. You tell me which one is more likely.
I think the 2 goals is more likely, but it's the last thing Sam Houston needs. Down 3, to be down 5 after you were doing so well in this game. I mean, as recently as being down 5-4.
No dodgeballs to go with it.
So Bay, far side, Nicole gets it up top to Freed. Freed, easy to Bay, 8-4. And that's going to free Jacob Martinez.
And Chen on that play just had to hang on. Colin had him completely wrapped and was able to finish that tackle all the way down to the ground. You could hear that exhale, that deep exhale of all the air in Chen's lungs coming out when he hit the ground.
So Mac Mertens.
Andrew Acosta's wide open if somebody would look up.
Oh, but there was a beat. Chen and Lee just all over the place. Chen with the block. Freed now the other way. And Sam Houston State is back to full strength, but it happened in a way they did not want 9-4.
Yeah, a lot of work to do on this one. The offensive possessions that Sam Houston hasn't even been in the offensive half for the last minute and a half.
And look, as you say that, Harvard has 2 players all the way at the keeper zone line for Sam Houston State.
And this because the beaters are behind the chasers, it prevents you from being able to float the ball down.
It opens an opportunity for Chen to make a throw, but there's 2 players beat, and Nullums is coming straight down the field. Passes to Acosta. Acosta can't quite handle it, but he's able to get it before it goes out of bounds. Lee comes close. The beat there, read by Chen. He misses a point-blank beat, though. That's Billy Nullums. There's no call on that. That was completely legal. I don't know what Harvard wanted. That beat came from out of bounds, but they're going to call it good anyway. Mac Mertens now slows it up.
And number 68 is Michael. And I know it says Billy Nullums on the roster, but it's the different jersey number. So
Michael Rios?
Yes.
Okay, so that's Michael Rios. My apologies. Our rosters are not quite 100% accurate here. Lance Bay has it. Now back to Mac Mertens at the top of the key.
Michael Rios is a busy guy, so you don't really see him until nationals.
Good little passing play there. Free to Nicole, and that's a goal 10-4.
All the way around the circuit on that one. This is tough. And breaking down Harvard's pressure, you see their beaters are behind the chasers, and the chasers are stepping up. The reasoning for that is so that if you try and float the ball any further than half pitch, their beaters are just closing in and beating out whoever the receiver is. So you have to work the ball around, and it gives the chasers a chance to play defense in a condensed area, knowing that they can't go beyond the keeper's own line.
Yeah, and on a 5-0 run, that press has really been working for Harvard. Obviously, some of those goals on the power play, Acosta now runs across the pitch. Trying to get through Freed, passes across his body. Nicole knocks it down, immediately picked up by Bay. Bay is off and running, trying to beat Acosta. Acosta knocks it out. Great speed and hustle there from Acosta.
Beautiful steal from Andrew, only possible through hustle and the fact that he's pretty fast.
Yeah, that
Sam
was
Houston
great.
calls it time.
And Hayden Boys uses Sam Houston State's only timeout. Again, Harvard is on a 5-0 run. This was 5-4. It is now 10-4.
Look, I'll tell you this right now. Baltimore Nunes, beater for THC Heat, has come out of the stands to walk into the huddle for Sam Houston. Usually, he likes to stand back, doesn't say too much. It usually means he's pretty upset if he comes out there and he's talking into the huddle. He doesn't like to interfere with Sam Houston. He's an alum and he likes to see him win. But when he sees something that's correctable, he comes out and he helps out the team. He's a world-class beater, plays for Team Mexico. He's got a lot of experience in this game and a very good player if you've never seen him play before.
And that's one of the great things about some of these historic programs, to be able to have alumni at these tournaments who can offer insights, maybe saying this, like, Harvard is beating you this way. You make one small adjustment and they don't beat you that way anymore. And it can be tough for coaches. I know a lot of coaches like to watch quad ball play. I know when I was coaching in MLQ, I found myself watching quad ball play even as a beater. It could be great to have a beater on the sidelines. Just that's the only thing they watch.
And I think what the conversation is the allowing of Chin to operate way above the keeper's own line. He's meeting them at half pitch. He took out Connor on that last play that resulted in a turnover. And I think the conversation is if he wants to come out there and engage you, both of you need to attack one beater to force him to throw back or force the turnover up top and regain control. We'll see how it goes.
And one thing I've just noticed, I've never noticed this ever in quad ball and not with Harvard. They have 2 different huddles during this timeout.
Yes.
They have Max Havlin and Lulu Shu working with the beaters. They have Ethan Sturm working with the quad ball players. Clearly, Sturm and Havlin and Shu all know like what the other half is going to do, so they can only talk to their positions.
We're all playing the same game. We're not all having the same conversation. It's very important to remember that when you're talking about quad ball. The beaters are getting instructions of when to press and when not to press. I think they floated a little bit too long. They lingered on that last possession when Sam Houston was coming up just a little bit too long, and it could have opened them up for an attack. Maybe that's what the conversation was. Once again, the beaters are operating high. They're in stack formation, which means that Lee and Chin are going to be right on top of each other in terms of positioning.
Chen gets beat out, and that's going to win control for Sam Houston. Just like you said, that little adjustment. And the goal on the back end, the timeout put to good use, 10-5.
Don't let Baldy know I gave him a compliment. Please tell him.
Hope he doesn't watch the stream back on this one. But that was textbook. Great passing from Sam Houston along with the beater play.
Right. Now Sam Houston is extending their 2-2 zone beyond the keeper zone line. They're basically playing domino, which is where you have 2 chasers up top and beaters down low. Great throw from Connor, not Jessica.
Oh, but then the miss from point blank. Back Mertens goes high. Good knockdown there from
That's great.
Usafere.
Yeah. And Great's running down this far right-hand side. Jessica Lee is gonna get that loose dodgeball passed by Chin, and they're flipping the ball back and forth. Once again, the engagement from Connor up top.
Acosta going around behind. Mallory Hughes, the crossing option. Or no, that's Anderson, Amelia Anderson. She now has the ball. She scored on the last possession. Jess Lee is in an absolute fight on the ground with another beater. The shot goes in.
And they're about to get the card on this one. I think Leo Freed just got beat on the foot. They're also about to
Leo
get Jessica
Freed
card.
gets hit way after, but got it out to Lance Bay.
And
the Titans, the block at the hoop line. Phenomenal stop, and what a stretch of possessions for Amelia Anderson there.
That's the beauty of quad ball. That possession before they scored that goal, tick-tock, time passing, and then all of a sudden, like dynamite, they all explode down the field. I think they're about to call Jessica Lee for grabbing Gabby's neck when they were both down on the ground wrestling for that dodgeball. And I think there's also going to be a card maybe on the tackle from Hayden Boyce. He lost his grip around Leo's waist, and he slipped all the way down, and he was grabbing his leg for just a second, and that's why Leo had to toss the ball forward. We'll see which one ends up actually getting the card, or if it's both of them, or if it's just one.
We will. Jess Lee, a player known early in her career for attracting a lot of cards. I don't think it's been as much of an issue this year, but certainly a storyline to follow.
A lot of power on the small package. She's not shy away from contact.
Yeah, and she is definitely also a player that is just full hustle and heart all the time, fighting for loose balls, diving for loose balls. It's effort you like to see, but can also lead to some of those reckless plays, reckless dives. But it's never malicious. It's always trying to just do whatever it takes.
And they're gonna send. It looks like Jessica's getting sent to the box. Also, the Sam Houston coach is going a little back and forth with Ethan over there. Ethan trying to tell somebody to get out of the huddle, even though they're both assistant coaches. So, yeah, that play is going to go in favor of Sam Houston. Not only that, they were able to, while the play was being affected, no dodgeballs, get the stop.
Yes.
Amazing hustle from the defenders to get back on that play.
Amelia Anderson tapped in, immediately got the block after getting, I believe, a goal and then an assist.
Spatial awareness on that play like no other.
3 plays in a row for Amelia Anderson. Mark that one down as this energy changes. Sam Houston State on a little 2-0 run of themselves to be down 4 and with a chance here to score again.
Can't wait to see Amelia in MLQ next season.
So a fight here, but Sam Houston's beaters are there to clean it up. And like we said, this is going to be a chance for them as we hit 15 minutes to put themselves back within 3.
And Chin does have the lone dodgeball that is back there because Sam Houston has the ball in their possession. They cannot call for immunity. If they want that ball, they're going to have to get Chin off of the hoop and be able to wrestle it away. They do have the advantage as a 2-on-1, but I've seen wilder things happen. He gets a snag, and now Chin is down to just one ball. Yeah.
And Gabby Lopez, the other beater here for Sam Houston State. The Chen beat misses. There's no dodgeballs, but the pass goes high and unforced error from Sam Houston, and Mac Merton slows this one up. Going to give it to Leo Freed, who has keeper ball. Although it looks like Sam Houston State did not want to press that power play advantage.
And Great knows what he did on that play. Great knows that he closed too soon on that quad ball, and it prevented him from being able to catch it.
So Jess Lee's going in 5 seconds. That's going to be penalty killed for Harvard as Leo Freed crosses half. Mac Merton's now ball handling with David Chen in front. Sam Houston State really content with these beaters, not to press too high. Gabby Lopez finally does his beat out, going to lose control. And it almost felt like beat Leo Freed at any cost was the call there.
Right.
So,
and the tough part about that is like Connor was focused on quad ball, and it prevented Gabby from having any help.
So Nicolay now has it far side behind, be marked by Hughes. Pass comes back up to Mac Mertens.
Shove on Mallory on the small hoop. Gonna get off that one. Great tackle.
Great tackle there.
Well, we know what this is.
We know what this is.
They're gonna call this contact from behind.
I don't know. I might even have a reputation by now. I've commented on enough games. I am very much, if it's a close play, give it to the person who initiated. I know we want to keep it safe, but I think if we're a sport that prides itself on being a contact sport, you have to let contact happen sometimes. I didn't see the play super well, so if this was egregious,
louder into the microphone.
That's my bad. But I think sometimes you just gotta let the kids play. So that's me to Lance Bay now with the ball for Harvard, and they're gonna be able to try to go back up 5 when we whistle in. Lance Bay gets it to Mertens. Mertens dancing up top to Freed, goes to the one-handed catch, doesn't come away with it. catches his own rebound 11-6.
It is so wild what Leo Fried is capable of doing, how fast his hands are when he's only using one hand.
Yeah.
In comparison to a lot of players who are using two. Anna's up there pressuring up front. Hayden's going to get contact, but if he gets taken down for the tackle into the zone, he will be safe on that play. But he's going to work his way back. Collins back in. Great's back in on this one. Great's a great back.
Great dodge there as well from Contreras is going to win control here for Sam Houston State. Lee is now working on Patterson.
Yep.
Luciferi back up top. Boys marked by Fried cannot be beat in the zone.
Mallory going in for the shove on Anna.
And it works.
Yeah.
A good call there from you, Ashton. Mallory Hughes really opened up that far hoop. It should have been covered in a zone by Nicole, but just by shoving that player off, it opened up the shot.
And see, this is one of those super technical things about quad ball. When you see somebody coming in to shove, you initiate the contact back with your shoulder. Now there's two people blocking the hoop instead of trying to sidestep around them. And if you're going to step around them, you step forward and back instead of back and forward around.
Oh, and a great catch wins control again for Sam Houston State as Richard Shue is into this game for the first time for Harvard. Steinberg now in the green headband. Leo Fried has subbed off in preparation for 20 minutes where he'll put on the yellow headband. Good dodge there from Mertens. Is going to lose control from Sam Houston State. Good hands there, though, from Boys. Knocks the ball away, and that's going to be a stop for Sam Houston State, again with a chance to come within 3.
Actually, Harvard's going to get the ball back due to the deflection.
Oh, the deflection out of bounds.
Yeah.
I think he stepped out of bounds because I thought he came away with control. Steinberg uses reset, and Ethan Sturm, the head coach, is calling for a whistle so that they can get 3 hoops to work with as we headed towards the 20-minute mark.
That is correct. Use the big brain play. You'd rather have all 3 hoops to work with. One hoop goes down, and you now have lost 33% of your scoring options when you're going down as an offense. And on top of that, now you have enough people who are on the hoop line to cover both hoops as if you are playing trees.
Exactly. So Steinberg now moving up, going to be marked by Andrew Acosta. Left side to Mertens, marked by Hayden Boys. Far side to Higgins. And then right back up to Mertens.
We're almost at the 19-minute mark here. Table's about to call it out real quick.
Steinberg moving left. Nothing doing, though. Gets it right back out to Mertens. Great point defense here from Acosta. And the beat comes through. That's a beat on Hofstede. And Sam Houston State, now I am correct in saying, again with a chance to come within 3 right before the Seekers are released.
And Colin taking advantage of Jessica Lee's slight hesitation on that play over to the right-hand side, turning and throwing immediately without question because he knows when the ball is in the danger zone, it's time to kill the danger, you know what I mean? So, got to do it.
A goal here could do wonders for Sam Houston State. Hayden Boys, top of the pitch. Harvard is really conservative with their beaters, but a costly beat, nope, not going to be punished. The pass comes through. Hofstede covering. I believe that's Hughes. The ball comes out. Hayden Boys now has it. And then stuffed on the pass by Steinberg. Steinberg off and running. Polk makes the beat. Steinberg goes through, has to beat Boys. Gets out of the tackle. And instead of Sam Houston State being down 3, they're down 5 quickly.
And that's a tough one on that. Hayden was just trying to throw that ball away and try and get it to the diagonal pass option here on the far left-hand side, and the hand just goes up. It's just, that's a matter of angles. That's understanding that when you're closing in on a player who's got a shorter shot angle or pass angle than you, keeping your hand up, eventually your hand will end up in the path of the ball. Seeing stack formation from Harvard's beaters.
Yeah, they're going to be very conservative here. They want to keep control into 20 minutes.
They're almost shoulder to shoulder on this.
There is a beat made. They kind of ate that beat, which saved, I think it was meant to hit a beater.
Yeah.
While the quad ball is now bouncing around on the ground, Lance Bay is going to pick it up. That should be a whistle. That's 20 minutes. The score table is screaming. And yeah, that is the 20-minute stoppage. So as we go into 20 minutes here, Harvard has the lead 120-70. The set score will be 180.
Yeah, so coming out of here, lead's bigger than 4. Most teams, they teach the +4 rule, where if it's bigger than 4, you're focusing on quad ball points. Everybody at home, we all know what the deal is. They're adding +60 to Harvard's score because they are the leading team in this situation, and that is now the new objective score or set score to reach. The flag runner worth 35 points, 3 goals on the board. It's half the points that you need to win if you're the team that's in the lead. Sam Houston's going to obviously have to make up a ton of ground on this play, and it'll be interesting to see what they focus on here because the +3 from the flag runner will completely take them out of this game if Harvard is able to pull it.
And I think what really complicates matters is that Harvard's seeker is Leo Freed.
Correct.
He is not only a Team USA level keeper, he is a Team USA level seeker. And he has been known to catch on his first attempt against some weaker flag runners. I'm not sure who our flag runner is here today, but I think Freed either catches in the first minute or the flag runner lasts for 5 or 6. I think that's kind of the zone that Freed's in.
And I'll tell you this much right now: if this beater if the beaters are in the situation where they're focused on flag runner, that's going to open up all the lanes for guys like Andrew Acosta, Hayden Boyce. It's going to open up a ton of lanes for the fastest guys for Sam Houston. If they don't have to worry about dodgeballs being thrown at them, they're going to run free on this one, and it comes down to how good the chaser defense for Harvard is. Unlucky for Harvard, Hayden is an unselfish superstar in the sense that he passes the ball around and he knows that somebody tackling him is one less person tackling the next person.
So Wyatt Fredrickson donning the yellow headband here for Sam Houston.
And Wyatt is really good. Wyatt is light. He's got a swimming background, so he's got all the core possible for a human being to have. All the core muscles are maxed out on this guy.
And another potential strategy could also be if both seekers there, Fredrickson kind of defensive seeks, and only goes to the catch one-on-one.
Especially if the beater exchange off the jump does not go the way for Sam Houston.
Yeah. Or if all the beaters stay in the quad ball game, as you suggested, Sam Houston might want to do.
Harvard may go plus, because it is +4. Harvard may only focus on quad ball. We'll see here in a second.
Well, not right at the start. They do have a beater coming right over.
Good
I believe
stop
that's
from
Ian
Sam
Polk. That is Polk.
And if you're watching at home, if you're watching at home, don't forget seekers can legally swat the ball, swat dodgeballs.
As long as it doesn't go off pitch. We did see a card for that earlier on this pitch. Nicole intercepts the pass, kind of an unforced error from Boys right away, as you said, an unselfish play, but it doesn't result in a goal. And then meanwhile, Bay catches the long pass. Good defense, though, there. I believe that was Jacob Martinez.
That was Michael Rios.
Oh, Michael Rios.
Yeah.
So Michael Rios there, good defense, gets the push on Bay, makes the shot no good.
Taking some time here. Hayden's going to take a break. Hayden's going to try and take his time getting up the pitch, see if his beaters can get possession and get Wyatt some time alone with the flag running.
So Rios now going to run through, passes it left. Good one-handed catch. But then the knockdown again from Steinberg. That's twice in the last few minutes. He goes up with both hands.
Connor with the catch and the beat out there. This may be Wyatt's opportunity.
Connor Mason putting on a show out here for Sam Houston State, giving Fredrickson a chance to score. Steinberg far side.
No goals yet here in flag on pitch.
Bay now has it at the top.
One of the hoops is down.
They're going to use a reset.
Yeah, again.
It looks like this is kind of Harvard's go-to. I actually heard someone on the field calling for it, not even the sideline. So it must be a learned thing here for Harvard's team.
Take advantage of it while you have it. There's no telling. Next year around this time, we may not even have resets anymore. So take advantage of it while you can.
Of course, in MLQ last summer, there were no resets, kind of trying to force or reward press defenses.
Correct.
Polk
beat it down again
here.
Yeah.
Chen makes a beat, though, on Fredrickson as Nicole tries to get around. Sam Houston State passes back up top. That's Bay with it. Bay beat in the back. Good beat there from Sam Houston. Hayden
Turnover
Boyes
from Connor and flag
takes it off. Hayden Boyes with a completely unforced error running past David Chen and just swatted the dodgeball out. Chen wasn't even looking at Boyes. Interference.
I'm going to tell you right now, that is one of the most veteran of veteran plays. That's a club player level move to just float the ball in front of a chaser and then trigger their natural reaction to float to try and swing the quad ball at it and not release it and get the card on you. So that is a big brain play. There's no question about that whatsoever. Leo getting closer and closer. Really surprised how long his flag runners lasted. Really good work.
Steinberg with the block. Now going to drive. Pulls up as soon as they meet resistance. And again, want to block. Two-handed pass down low. Hofstede gets rid of it through their legs. Saved. Not going to be a second reset. This is Bay now. Bay is beaten the back and throws it. So that is going to be a turnover to Sam Houston State.
And
and Jacob Martinez.
While we're talking about the quad ball game, just an update on everything going on flag runner wise. Flag runner's getting tired, which is not going to be great for Sam Houston State in the sense that if this flag runner's movement drops even a little bit, Leo Freed may have an opening. White's gotten pretty close, but he's not getting time alone with the flag runner.
Sam Houston State sprinting up the pitch. The good team defense forces a bad pass. Bay is able to just bother the Sam Houston player enough for Steinberg to fall on it.
New beater rotation in here. Chase Contreras subbing in. White getting some alone time right down the middle. So no influence from the beaters unless they run over and contest it.
And Boys' penalty is killed here.
And it looks like we got another goal for Harvard.
Bay catches the pass from Hofstad, and it's going to be the first goal since 20 minutes, 13-7.
Moving over here, Jessica Lee in the beater game here. Once again, still have yet to see those free runs from Hayden. He's got a beater bearing down on him from the right-hand side. Crosses over.
Swim move, huge wrap from Steinberg.
There looks to
and there is a catch from Leo Freed at the same time.
This may be a good opportunity for Hayden to be able to start this play standing up. If they call this pull good. Also have to question whether or not there's going to be a call for contact above the shoulder on this because the hook.
Yeah, it was an interesting hook tackle by Steinberg. At first I thought he went under the armpit and up,
right,
which I think would avoid the shoulder contact.
Joined his hands together.
The catch is good. So Harvard now is at 16-7. The set score is 18. So Sam Houston State needs 11 to win, while Harvard only needs 2. And Boys, with Bay and Steinberg right in his face, although passing option near side.
He's got great directly in front of him, but there's also 3 chasers that are directly next to him. Michael Rios is here on the far right-hand side. Ethan Sturm is asking if they can start on the ground. Oh, he calls a timeout.
So Ethan Sturm actually called a timeout so that he could make subs.
Gotcha. Conversation that we had here. Sam Houston, obviously in the worst scenario possible so far. The lead keeps growing, and you thought during the flag on pitch area they would be able to get at least a couple of goals on the board. And by your count, 1 goal was scored, and it was by Harvard. That's tough. That's a 40-point swing the long way, if you will.
I agree with you. Both of these teams are extremely athletic. All the chasers can run and can hit. I was expecting, kind of trade goals for goals, but instead they were able to trade stops for stops.
And some of that is in part because these beaters for Harvard are clearly focusing on both areas at one time while standing in one, and that's extremely difficult, especially to even teach as a coach, but to execute as a player, amazing.
So Harvard feeling good in their huddle, a lot of clapping going on. I think their message is just, let's get these 2 goals. As quickly as possible, right? You don't want to let Sam Houston feel good at the end of this game, and you don't want to feel like you got the win, but it wasn't at your best.
Especially considering they could be meeting Sam Houston a little bit later on tomorrow, depending on how things break. They want them thinking about this game.
Yeah.
Harvard calling the timeout to get some rest for sure, calling some subs because they're about to put the pedal to the metal on.
So Leo Freed right back into the game for Steinberg. Higgins also going to come into this game off of the timeout.
There's only been about 2 subs in all of flag on pitch, to be honest with you. So, one, faith in those players, tight rotations as you get closer to the bracket tournament. See what Hayden does in this one.
Bay also subs out. I'm going to try to grab a number here when I can for that final Harvard sub. Good pass there to Usafere, but Harvard is all over it. Oh, good hit there. Chow gets brought to the ground. He was the first player, that last player in for Harvard. So yellow card here.
Back contact.
So initiating contact from behind is going to be the card on Great Usafere. And Yuenler Chow is going to start here on the brooms up. Oh! Sam Houston State almost with a phenomenal catch in the beater game. I believe that was Gabby Lopez. Yep, and Aiden Higgins has also checked into the game for Harvard. Up top option, that's where the ball goes. Higgins has it. Right back up to Freed.
That back chaser for Harvard.
Freed tries to just float it through, but easily knocked down by Sam Houston State. Kind of a unforced error from Leo, having his coach saying, "What was that, Leo?" from the sidelines.
That back chaser for Harvard, Reno, was Rainer Hofstad was trying to hunt down a spot to be able to bump a chaser off the line. That's really good to be able to swat that away.
Collins Patterson back in the game. The pass or the beat on Lee goes high, but Jess Lee goes down on a non-contact injury. Harvard scores the goal. There was no stoppage. Harvard scores the goal 17-7. They're going to need to be up 1. But the bigger story here is that Jess Lee just went. All right, so we are back up here.
The power of youth prevails.
Ian Polk is going to sub in for Jessica Lee. Jess Lee was going to. The goal is good.
Yes.
The score is 17-7. Harvard just needs 1 more. But of course, I think their thoughts right now are more with Jess Lee's health than with getting this final goal.
Like you said, good sign to see her get up and try and walk off, but her teammates refusing to let her do so. And here we go.
Hayden Boys off with speed, swim move left, shoots right around Hofstad. 17-8, and that is vintage Hayden Boys.
Time coming in. Ashton Butler subbing in here. One of the bigger chasers you'll ever see as a player. He with each other, so if that tells you anything about Ashton's height.
So Higgins is dancing around, gets it to Freed on the handoff. Boys playing up top defense. Semigrid now coming through the dodgeballs. The pass goes low to Chow. Chow cannot put the ball through. That's be a stop for Sam Houston.
An interesting development that's gone on in quad ball with chasers being on the hoops, the number of chasers that attempt to swat the ball out as soon as they see who touches it, because it's just a chaser inside of a keeper zone. Unless the keeper has it, they have to ward off. So it's always real funny to see people come in there and try and pop it out.
So Butler there has it, far side, Hayden Boys. A block there from Harvard's beater. And then a beat coming through. Higgins has it. Polk cannot get the jump. Freed is beat, and Hayden Boys is there to pick it up. Just has 1 player to beat, and he's able to do that 17-9.
It's so funny. We thought we were going to see a lot of stuff like that during flag runner on pitch when the beaters were not in play. And now to see it when the beaters are still out there and Hayden just kind of trying to taking it into his own hands and really turning it up. That's back-to-back goals after 5+ minutes where Sam Houston didn't put a single point on the board.
And this is really Hayden Boys at his best, doing what he does best. His speed and kind of elusiveness is what has made him a well-known player around the country.
And Hayden is one of those guys that has had a lot of really good alum players that he's played with, and he understands the value of getting his teammates involved.
Blanchfield to Freed as Harvard again tries to close this one out. Blanchfield has it up top, throws it high over the head of Chow, going to race it to the sideline, cannot do it, and again Sam Houston has the stop.
And not going to lie, Blanchfield, one of those players, they put her down dead center up the middle because she can rip those shots.
Yep.
Very easily. Seen it on film multiple times over.
Hayden Boys, slow up the pitch. 2 stops in a row for Harvard and 2 goals in a row for Sam Houston State.
Harvard's beaters still in a stack formation. One of them extended outside the keeper zone. That's obviously the one Sam Houston's going to start going for while they work their way back to the back.
And they do walk back as Patterson kind of shows before Patterson gets beat out. A beat comes flying through, but Boys can't do anything with it. Boys floats it over the top to Butler. Butler rips the shot. It's called no good. Higgins falls on it. Wants to give it to Leo Freed. I don't believe there's any dodgeballs back. Harvard can run. They finally have realized this as a throw comes through. Leo Freed is still just jogging, but the beater could not come through with it. And then a miscommunication finally has Steinberg with it. Steinberg gets wrapped up by 2 different players, gets it out to Blanchfield. Blanchfield just throws a shot up. It's easily knocked down by Boys. And again, Sam Houston gets the stop.
This kid, Ham Boys, man. He makes it look so easy, even though we know it's so hard. Basically just defended 3 chasers at one time.
And this is as sloppy as Harvard has looked all game since they scored 17.
1 goal away.
1 goal to win, and it's like they forgot what the game plan was.
And now Sam Houston changing it up a little bit, using Ashton to carry the ball down, which sets up other options for Hayden as he moves into open space.
Yep. So Boys now had received that pass from Butler, fakes it back, and then finally follows through. Steinberg gets beat out. Butler over the top. Can't quite be handled. That pass. Hayden Boys gets rid of it, gets it over to Anderson, and I believe there's gonna be a dislodgement of hoops. It's gonna be a blue for reckless dislodgement.
And luckily for that chaser, couldn't see who that was.
Is Aiden Higgins got the card? Amelia Anderson was the player who's affected from Sam Houston.
And luckily for Amelia, she stayed in front of the hoop. Whereas sometimes with the way
So Anderson, I think, should have been awarded the ball at the spot of the foul.
So that's the problem with dislodgement of the hoops. You do not get it at the spot
Don't
of the foul.
get it at the spot of the foul.
That's the problem with the rule in the fly.
I think we saw that called incorrectly then earlier today on this pitch. But we will see.
Ashton Butler is down. Hayden Boys has got a chaser in front. Chase is going to make the throw. Let's see if he can take out Polk. He does.
Great passing play there from Sam Houston, 17-10. Leo Freed just goes straight through. And Leo Freed ends this game. That's how it felt like it needed to end for Harvard. The half court wasn't working. Leo Freed says, "You score, that's great. I'm going to pick it up and run it myself."
And you talked about the mental aspect of this game where Harvard was dominating flag on pitch, but to end that game basically on a 4-5-1 run, it's got to be something that Sam Houston, when they go back to the hotel tonight, they're going to look at what they did in that and utilize that because I mean their offense finally started clicking against the beater rotations they were having, and obviously our biggest concern is how well Jessica Lee's doing because I looks like she's in the she is. She's in the high five line walking.
In the high five line. So we hope she's okay. So the final score here, Harvard 185, Sam Houston 100. Harvard ends their day on 3-0. Sam Houston ends their day on 2-1. They will be the first and second place teams out of Pool B respectively. But as you mentioned, Ashton, I think the real question now is what is the status of Jess Lee's health, and will we see her tomorrow during the bracket run?
I'm going to say this as an old person. The night after the injury is the one that hurts the most. It's, right now she's probably moving around. Adrenaline's kicking in. Hopefully she's all right. And hopefully some ice and stretching can get her ready for tomorrow. But waking up tomorrow, whether or not anything major has happened, is going to hurt.
So before we go to break, I do want to let y'all know the last 2 games of the day on this pitch are going to be all-time great games. The first one is Rutgers versus UTSA, a pool play game. UTSA has only lost 2 games in the last 2 nationals, and they have both been to Rutgers. Meanwhile, after that, we are going to have a club matchup between Boom Train and THC Heat. So please don't go anywhere. We're going to put you on that coming up soon screen and be back with you before the next game starts.
Howard County, Maryland. Minutes from
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Round Rock, Texas, here at US Quadball Cup 2024. The matchup today is going to be Rutgers in white and red, defending the left-hand hoops, against UTSA in blue with the orange and white, defending the right-hand hoops. This is a highlighted matchup. I think a lot of people circled when the pool draws came out, and it is coming to us with extremely strange implications. So, UTSA right now is 2-0. Rutgers is 1-1. Michigan is 1-1. ASU is 0-2. Michigan and ASU will be playing in this time slot as well. And obviously, we have potential, depending on how the results go, for there to be 3 2-1 teams, or 3 1-2 teams, or for neither of those things to happen. Really, the focus is UTSA. If they win, they go undefeated day one. They will be the winners of Pool D. If Rutgers wins, things will get more complicated. If Michigan loses to ASU and Rutgers beats UTSA, Rutgers will win this pool. And we're not going to go into anything beyond that because it does get into tiebreakers, and I'm not exactly sure who would be winning those tiebreakers. One more fact before I throw it over to my partner. UTSA, in the last 2 nationals, back in 2022 and 2023, have a perfect record against teams not named Rutgers University. Wow. And they are 0-2 against Rutgers University. So last year it happened in pool play. The score to that game was 160 to 145 in favor of Rutgers. 2 years ago in the Sweet 16, Rutgers won 160 with the flag runner catch to UTSA's 100. UTSA obviously looking to get a perfect day, but I think also really want to get this monkey off their back. Tad Walters will be the head referee in this one.
Mostly a boom train ref crew, it looks like.
Yep, it should be a boom train ref crew here. It's good to see actually a club team crew on this game. It's going to be an extremely high level game. There's many national team players, or at least National Developmental Academy players, that are going to be on the pitch. On the side of Rutgers, it's going to be Javed Cole, Annika Kim, and the twins Byron and Jason Ng. On the UTSA side, Matt Blackwood, Milena Sosa, and Jay Stewart are all on the USNTDA. All 7 of those players went to camp last summer leading up to World Cup. They played as teammates. They worked out as teammates for 5 days. So while they've played twice in the last 2 years, this is the first time they'll meet where they actually know each other and they've hung out with each other. And we'll see how that affects the play.
Yeah, I feel like once they step on the pitch, it's all bets off.
I think it will be too, but it's interesting. I was actually speaking with Javed Colt earlier today, and he was saying, at camp, I noticed Milena Sosa does this thing. And I think there's a little bit of scouting going on at that camp. I'm sure it happens at the full national team level. It's happening at the DA level. And we'll see if any of that comes into play here.
Sure, even throughout the game.
Yep.
Team cheers are underway and finishing up. Looking to get this thing going.
Yep, we will let you know who's going to start with the dodgeball run-up versus quadball run-up as soon as we can. So far, all the teams have just stayed on their halves, so I'm not exactly sure who's going to get what. We can at least go through starting lineups for Rutgers. It's Byron in green, Javed Cole, Annika Kim, Matthew Cuna in white, Sedona Sabatino, and Jason Ng in black. And they are going to walk over to UTSA's side and have the chance to get dodgeball control first. UTSA starting lineup looks like it's going to be Javi Tiarina, Jay Stewart doing the 2 run-ups in the black and white hands respectively, Matt Blackwood in green. I believe this is M. Gouveia in white along with Alyssa Vialba. And the final beater, I don't have a number on. I think it's Joseph Orduno, who would be number 1, but I'll do my best when he turns around.
No, here ASU is watching this one.
Yeah. Oh, ASU is here watching this one. I wonder what their game against Michigan is. I thought it was this time slot. but obviously they have some implications. They're rooting for a Rutgers loss.
Yes.
If Rutgers goes 1-2 and ASU pulls off the win, they still might get a chance to play tomorrow in meaningful games.
And we're getting this thing underway.
And we are off. Jay Stewart actually just jogs up to this one. So it is going to be a half court to start us off here today. Tiarina leading in Stewart. Orduno is going to go back around behind as Ing and Sabatino are pretty conservative. Goivea drops the pass but picks it up, not under any pressure. Sedona Sabatino stepping up high. Pass goes way cross court. Alyssa Vialba, marked by Kim, gets the pass over to Blackwood. Blackwood marked by Cole. The shot is no good. Jay Stewart picks it up and slows it down. UTSA gets a second chance here as Matt Blackwood goes to tack in. Now Joseph Orduno can go to tag in. Tiarina throws back. There's going to be a press. Jay Stewart beat out. Vialba beat out. Kuna intercepts the pass to Goivea. Kuna is off and running. The sideline wants him to. Slows down a little bit. Blackwood is there. Ing wants to set a pick. Goivea comes through. Kuna, coast to coast all the way. 1-0 Rutgers.
Goal's good. Waves to the camera for the folks at home.
Matthew Kuna, not in a lot of people's books, but he has had a phenomenal day and a phenomenal season. And I think coming out of this one, his name is going to be known along with the likes of some of those DA members. So Jay Stewart has it near side, marked by Javed Cole. Javed Cole going to get beat in the back by Tiarina. Kim also beat by Tiarina. And then Ing beat by Tiarina. Great trio of beats there. Jay Stewart tries to go through. Ing gets the wrap. Cole gets the catch. Cole off and not running, but throws it up to Kuna. Again, Kuna tries on the bounce, dribbles it to himself. Wrapped up by Vialba, takes the contact, gets the pass out. Orduno presses, but Kuna gets it right back. Kuna goes around the corner, cannot get the shot to fall. Stewart picks it up, and UTSA gets a stop.
You are so good at this.
Thank you. Feel free to jump in as you see anything I miss, or if you just want to highlight something I've already said. Jay Stewart, far side. Gonna take this one slow.
Hands it off.
Yeah, that's Goivea there with it. The UTSA slow here, even with control. Javi Tiarina working on Sedona Sabatino. Sabatino's beat out. Goivea just rushes through. Kuna knocks it down. No good. Maybe we're gonna discuss if this went through.
Tad calling the team over.
So another big storyline here for this one is Kyle Bryant in the ASU game, UTSA's first game of the day, did get an injury. I think it was an ankle injury. I saw him have his ankle taped up. He's been walking around. He's been hanging around with the team. I don't know if he is fully not available or if he's just not starting this game.
They're calling the goal good.
They are calling that goal good. I think Kuna blocked it down through the hoop. Which is just unlucky there.
You know, we all need a little help sometimes.
Yeah, and UTSA ties this one up at 1. So Ing immediately runs backwards and is now advancing.
Oh, Tiara, nice beat.
Yep, Tiarina beats out Sabatino. Kuna now has it. Far side, Cole gonna go behind. Ing gets the block, then beats Tiarina. Ing is just going for it now. Kuna gets around the corner on Goivea, gets it to Kim. Kim gets the recovery off the fingertips, but the second chance goes through 2-1.
All right.
It takes some poise for Annika Kim there as players are flying in at her. It bounces off the fingertips the first time, but then she is able to get it on the rebound. And here is our answer. Kyle Bryant is in this game. Bryant Tiarina, the backbone of this UTSA beating core. Tiarina being really aggressive. Jay Stewart wants it.
Bar down.
Instead, Blackwood goes bar down, and Jason Ing had gone for the cute little knock the quad ball out of the air with the dodgeball, and it did not work.
UTSA with dodgeball control here on this defense.
And being very aggressive. Cole sends it way back to Ing. Ing now.
No support.
Gets it to Kuna right on the goal line. Kuna going to drive in. Gets beat out. Kuna just did not see that beater. Tiarina that goes for a kick beat. And Sabatino is hurt as Stewart goes the other way. Stewart gets beat. That is no good. Tad Walters did not make a call on whether or not it was beat before. Meanwhile, Sedona Sabatino is on the ground, at least a little bit injured. There was a kick And I don't know if the kick made contact with Sabatino or if it was just the dodgeball being kicked from point blank into their stomach. That caused some pain, but either way, not nice to see.
Not nice to see at all. And I'm not sure if any ARs had their eyes on it, but they're going to talk about it, it seems.
So an AR should have had their eyes on it. I agree. I'm not sure if anyone did. But one of them should have. And I think also they're discussing whether or not that was beat before. I think the beat was there in time. I think the question is whether or not it hit the ground first. It was kind of hitting the feet there of Matt Blackwood.
If I'm AR out there, I would say that does borderline look like dangerous kick. The player was reaching down, but I can't be too sure, you know?
Yeah. So 2 close calls here. There's
0.
So a yellow card on Javi Tiarina, who is vaguely famous or infamous for card trouble. He had 2 against ASU early, was able to go the whole rest of the game without attracting a third.
And they're saying the goal was no good.
And the goal is no good. The goal is no good. It's irrelevant whether it was beat before because the foul was on UTSA. The goal is no good. So as Rutgers is going to get underway again here with Byron Ing, ball handling. Tiarina is going to be in the box for 1 minute or until Rutgers scores. And gets it to Kim. Gabby Aguilar in for Sedona Sabatino as the injury sub.
Rutgers with control here on this offense. Will they capitalize?
Yeah, and with a beater in the box for UTSA, this is a must score for Rutgers. Annika Kim gets it far side. Kuna just
great block.
Throws it, but Blackwood gets a hand in front. Not a good look from Rutgers at all.
UTSA probably going to kill some time on this penalty here.
Without a doubt. I mean, that was a gift from Rutgers. And UTSA can now basically walk as slowly as they like until Tiarina's out of this box. Blackwood now near side. Being marked by Ing. The other Ing comes over. The pass goes out to Stewart. Stewart knocks it down, picks it up. Cole is marking there. Bryant, the blocked beat from Ing. Ing now going to rush at Stewart. Stewart uses the reset, gets it over to Blackwood. Blackwood just yeets it down the pitch. Guevea fighting for it, but is beat out. But then Villalba is first to the ball. Excellent hustle from UTSA. Jay Stewart gets it to Blackwood. Blackwood gets beat. Ing now has it running the other way. There's only one player back. The beat comes in. It's no good. Byron Ing, 3-2 Rutgers.
Took them a minute to get there, but they got it.
Byron Ing can put a team on his back if he has open space. He played huge minutes for MLQ's Chicago Prowl this summer, including in the finals, and didn't look outmatched by anyone.
I don't know if they call them in the South, but in the West, we say wheels.
Yeah.
That's a guy with wheels.
Far side, Guevea goes deep to Villalba. She is able to corral that pass, but Kim intercepts. Going to be fought with Jay Stewart, but Aguilar comes in. Stewart dodges it, and then Bryant gets beat out after beating out Aguilar. Ing is just all over the place here. Kyle Bryant, I thought was beat. None of the ARs called it, so I must have not seen the right thing. So while UTSA gets control, Rutgers gets the stop.
Rutgers shakes it off, too. That was a tough one.
6 minutes into this one, and Rutgers is up 3-2. It doesn't feel like either team is going to start a big run here. They're pulling up the speed as Tiarina comes back into play. Kim knocks it in! 4-2 on the volleyball tap.
Bang, zoom, to the moon. That was awesome.
Javed Cole to Annika Kim, DA to DA. A very pretty play as Tiarina's beat on Cole was not quite in time.
That's their second one in that side hoop, just like that, right?
Yeah, I think so. A nice little set play there from Rutgers, perhaps, as Tiarina beats out Aguilar on the left side. Stewart, though, goes right, shoots middle, no good. It rimmed out. Blackwood with the hustle play, cannot get there before it goes out of bounds. Kuna now gets in, goes off jogging. Stewart's there. Kuna throws it the whole length of the pitch. Villalba just catches it. Villalba then is beat out, I think. Stewart throws the ball away as he goes for the dodge. Blackwood knocks it back to Stewart. Stewart going to go on Cole, gets right through him. Dunks with authority.
We're going to call that one a highlight reel. There was a lot there. A sweet pick. way to get the ball out twice. UTSA really moving it. That was some incredible quad ball.
Both of these teams are not afraid to run, and you can see why.
They want it bad.
4-3 here now is the score. Again, Rutgers has the lead. Cole is across half. Fakes it to Kim and kind of just takes the space in the middle. Is Ing wants it high, I think. No, Ing wants to set the screen on Stewart, but it's no good. Stewart knocks that one down easily. Kind of a miscommunication there, I think, between Ing and Stewart. And Stewart takes off. Stewart spins around Cole, goes straight up, got Ing off his feet, but Ing knocked the ball out. Stewart now going to be wrapped by Ing. There's going to be a card. Unclear if it's for reckless dislodgement or if it's from contact from behind. Either way, we can be pretty sure it's going to go against Rutgers.
White beater, that's going to be Rutgers.
UTSA's bench has just been given a warning by ARs for I think yelling ref calls, yelling at refs. And I think that's one of the big reasons that we want a club crew on this game. Both of these benches can be a little bit loud. And obviously there's everything to play for in this game.
Absolutely. And it was in the packet. They said we're going to be really on this.
So Byron Ing gets a card.
There's the warning.
So both teams have been warned. It is an immediate card to make a ref call. So a yellow card on Byron Ing here for illegal contact. Back contact. The pass goes high to Goivea. Goivea. It rims out. Matthew Kuna looking to pick it up. Javed Cole looking to pick it up. Everyone's fighting for it on the ground. It comes out of the pile. Goivea's going to be first to the ball. And we have a whistle. We had some beater play in here. I don't have the best view. I'm actually on the ground, not at camera level.
Texas has dodgeball control up at the top, in the middle of the pitch. So, it looks like an injury. Yeah, it's gonna be an injury.
I'm not sure. It's not an injury. No? I think Rutgers maybe thought a hoop was broken, so they had time to get their players water. Either way, we're about to get restarted here. So again, the score is 4-3 in favors of Rutgers. They get the stop here. Javed Cole now in green as Ink hit the penalty box and had to trade out that headband. He's going to walk this one up as slow as he can, just as UTSA did a few moments earlier to kill this penalty.
You have 30 seconds left.
All right. So Jason Ing is going to be in front of Cole. Ing gets beat out by Tiarina. Then Tiarina beats out Cole. Cole, that almost went in, I think. Instead, it's just going to be a thrown away. Stewart now going to be sprinting down the pitch. There's no dodgeballs back. Someone's going to have to hit Stewart.
Rutgers desperately trying to get one.
Cole gets the wrap on Stewart. Stewart gets it out to Vial with the pump fake. The stuff. She's blocked. The hoop comes down. Gets it out to Stewart. Stewart gets through Cole. Then runs into his own beater. Goes high. Puts it home. And UTSA has tied it up.
Texas says, yeah! Wow, what a rip.
Stewart takes that and immediately goes for the sub. As we are going to see Rodriguez and Molman now in. Can UTSA's second line hang with Rutgers? And Rutgers is starting to make some subs as well. Sedona Sabatino, Joel Calantuno, both in at beater. There's also Luis Mendoza now ball handling.
And then
Hudson Ryder in as well. Luis Mendoza ball handling at the top. Gets it to Hudson Ryder on the bounce. The beat comes through from Tiarina. Molman picks it up. Marked by Luis Mendoza. But Mendoza slips. Molman gets the step. Gets the dodge. Goes right. Slows it up. There's no dodgeballs. Molman floats it over the head of Ryder. Goal is good. And UTSA has their first lead of the game. 5-4.
Oh, and there's going to be a stoppage here. Blue card.
So there's a blue card on Hudson Ryder from Rutgers, I believe, for knocking down the hoop inadvertently. There is no time served, and it's not a stacking call. So it's really just a warning from Tad Walters that I am going to call this moving forward.
Which I think is fair. We've seen those hoops over there go down quite a few times.
So UTSA takes their first lead of the game, and that forces Rutgers to call their timeout.
So far in this game, from what we've seen, Cleo, what do you think either huddle is talking about right now?
I think Rutgers is probably saying they really need to up it in their beater game. Really, really start focusing on these drivers that are coming in and just absolutely blasting through. Maybe be a little bit more aggressive. I think they're saying keep up the pace. I think keep turning it up, stay physical. UTSA has done a really, really good job of just moving the ball, whether it be an individual player or even passing.
Yeah, really, since we've seen Kyle Bryant check into this game, it feels like that was kind of the shift that UTSA needed. Hopefully, their ankle stays as healthy as can be all weekend, because really, they look like a different team out on the field with Kyle Bryant in the sub box or out on pitch. And meanwhile, as I kind of said before this timeout, both teams are starting to go into their depth. And it'll be interesting to see how the second lines of both of these teams match up against each other. First lines, as we've seen, played it pretty much even.
Yep. I think the physicality is really just going to continue to climb.
Back to Broom's call from players. You are allowed to sub on timeouts. It doesn't look like Rutgers has elected to do that. And I don't believe UTSA has elected to either. So it looks like no subs off of this timeout. And it is going to be Rutgers. Oh, no, Justin Merrifield does sub in the white headband.
UTSA with dodgeball control here on this defense.
So Luis Mendoza now going to ball handle.
Oh, great
Gets the blocks from Colin Tuno. Mendoza looks to go left. Hudson Ryder gets the pass off to Merrifield. Merrifield puts it through 5-5.
And Rutgers says we can pass too. They said we can move the ball too.
Rutgers loves to pass it, maybe a little bit too much sometimes. So Rodriguez now going to ball handle his way down the pitch. Tiarina and Bryant maintain control here for UTSA. They have for a while. Mendoza going to play point in the keeper zone with the green headband on. Sabatino hits the deck, fighting against Tiarina. Goivea now has it near side, marked by Merrifield. Goes deep to Molman, marked by Kim. Back up top to Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes far side. Villalba puts it through. UTSA has clearly wanted that play all game, and it finally worked cleanly, 6-5.
I'm wondering how this game shifts if Rutgers can maintain control.
It does seem like for there to be parity, UTSA does need to have control. And we'll see if Rutgers elects to go back to Jason Ng early here. Mendoza driving, rips it, Merrifield, puts it 6-6.
Oh, and a fast break opportunity.
Fast break the other way. Rodriguez, and nobody to beat, 7-6.
That transition defense is key. Rutgers trying to get a dodgeball back, but right into the hands of a UTSA beater.
Yep, UTSA going to press. That's Bryant. Ryder gets it on one bounce. The spin move, the pump fake. Tiarina never threw. Then finally Tiarina did throw. Rodriguez now going to go the other way. UTSA with their first chance to go up 2 and slows it down. Really slow here for Molman as Bryant is well behind the play for UTSA, catching their breath. Molman has it up top. Tiarina looks to be trying to make something happen in the middle.
Whoop, dropped his mouth guard.
Yeah, dropped his mouth guard, picked it up, put it back in. Merrifield, I believe, got beat. Good block there from Ryder. It's going to be a free play. AR hands one in the air. Merrifield's going to get a card on this one. But Molman is able to score past the diving Mendoza. And UTSA is up to 8-6.
Now, is that going to be a charging call here?
So I think the call on Merrifield, it could either be a charging call, a contact on a player without a ball. I think it was completely incidental, but I think it was also big enough
forceful,
that something's going to get called there.
Yeah.
Obviously, no penalty on will be served as UTSA ended up scoring before the whistle. But yellow cards do stack in this game. 3 yellows equals a red. So if that yellow is assessed to Justin Merrifield, we'll have to keep that one in the back of our heads.
Of the tables I've been at today, I've really seen very few yellows.
No call on the play. Incidental contact there.
Right.
And it is 8-6 UTSA. Rutgers really having lost momentum after getting out to a good start. And maybe that is the Jason Ing effect. And we'll see how quickly head coach Naresh Nadala goes back to Ing.
Rutgers taking it slow.
Yeah,
Subs coming in.
Colantuno leading up Mendoza, Sabatino working far side.
That's Matthew Kuna that just subbed in, I believe.
Yes, Kuna is back into this game. Was hot hand early. Annika Kim now ball handling. So some starters in this game now for Rutgers. Mendoza gets beat out. Tiarina gets beat out. Bowman picks it up and can run. There's nobody back. Merrifield trying to close the distance. Missed beat from Colantuno. Missed beat from Bryant. Far side. Dodgeball goes, or quadball goes real high. Villalba picks it up. Gets Mendoza to miss. No good on the shot, but Rodriguez is able to recover and slow it down.
Everywhere on that. UTSA with control.
Tiarina gonna lead in his chaser, but Goivea gets beat out. Kuna's able to pick it up. Colantuno gets the beat that gets the stop.
Rutgers subbing on a beater right now. That's 23. Coming in is 20. That's Nat.
On a free and Ing into the game here.
All right, let's see what these beaters can do for Rutgers.
Jason Ing is going to need to play hero, I think, if Rutgers wants to win this game, as his twin Byron is ball handling behind.
Little wombo combo, Mario Luigi action.
Kuna has it far side to Ing. Ing backs it up. I'm not sure why. Merrifield was beat out. Going to be pressed now by Tiarina. Tiarina gets beat, but Ing did not. Ing is going to try to win control here. Meanwhile, the other Ing is just streaking up the pitch. The beat missed. Merrifield puts it home, 8-7.
Little 1-2 combo from Rutgers.
Justin Merrifield has looked good from this second line, a new addition to the team last year. And we don't see him at too many tournaments, but he's showed out for the last two nationals.
Rock and roll. Tight game. 7-8.
Slowly up the pitch. Blackwood is back into this one.
I think we can expect the same amount of movement from him.
Tiarina tries to go through on Onifree. Blackwood goes left. Moman. Top hoop puts it home. And that's going to be 9-7 UTSA.
Tiarina and Bryant both with control here.
We're at the 15-minute mark as Rutgers continues to trail by 2. Kind of been trading the down 2, down 1, down 2, down 1 for a little bit. Onifree in front of Ing. Kim dodges a beat. Merrifield again is found. Merrifield is just elusive in this defense. Meanwhile, Blackwood the other way, coast to coast, 10-8.
Rutgers is finding what's working, but they need to transition on these defenses.
Stoppage of play here. I'm not sure what for. Ing had beat Tiarina. There's a throw after. I don't know by what team or what position.
Looks like Tad might have been saying Rutgers. Let's listen for the official call.
Unsure. At any rate, as you said, Rutgers has kind of found something that worked. But if it's Justin Merrifield shooting towards Rutgers hoops, someone from Rutgers needs to stand on top of that wall. Because
Absolutely.
Matt Blackwood is just going to take advantage every time. Go with the ball's momentum and his own momentum and streak up the pitch the other way.
I'm going to keep an eye out for the beaters on these next ones, especially when those plays are happening, because something's got to be changed in their play also.
So it's an illegal throw after beat on Rutgers for a turnover. It goes to the UTSA hoop because UTSA had control. So Ing is now going to slowly go up the pitch here. Ing cannot call immunity because Tiarina has not picked up his ball. Finally, there can be
way in the backfield
immunity. Merrifield gets it to Kuna. Kuna gets it out to Ing. Ing now shots at top, middle hoop, 9-10. Great withstanding of the pressure there for Rutgers.
Excellent ball movement.
And key for them, Blackwood could not run off that goal.
Absolutely.
Subs in Milena Sosa in this game.
If I'm Rutgers, I am ripping it if I'm throwing it from the back.
Tara Robinson also in this game to round out the mat. Blackwood and Riley Molman. Quad ball set Kyle Bryant, Javi Tiarina as the beaters. Blackwood wants to move right. Gets it to Villalba, or to Robinson, right through her hands, though. Moman's going to be first to the ball, keep it in bounds. Moman's now coming through. Merrifield goes for the hit, spin move. The beat comes in before, no goal. That's a live ball. Blackwood is first to it. Tries to get through Ing. Ing gets it to the ground, and his brother is able to get the beat off. Now Byron is sprinting up the pitch. There's no dodgeballs, and this game is not tied. Byron Ing gets absolutely stuffed by Blackwoods.
Tad standing right over them. I hope they noticed that head beat. That dodgeball was dropped right on their head.
Byron Ing thought he had it made, but Matt Blackwood, with the effort play to tag in and turn, kind of returning the favor of getting hit down the other end of the pitch.
You got to admire it. These guys are putting everything out there, leaving nothing on. This is wild.
And again, two of those players were at DA camp together this summer. Both stars in MLQ for Prowl and San Antonio Soldados.
Yep.
So illegal contact to the head by Riley Moman. Yellow contact to Matt Blackwood. I missed the call on that one. I think it was illegal contact to a player.
Oh, two cards.
So 2 yellows. Yep. So this means that Ing is going to get the ball right here. Should be able to score on the whistle in. One of these players, I believe Riley Moman, will immediately be released.
Yes.
But then there will still be a penalty kill for UTSA.
Yeah, you got that right.
They're both head contact. So
it's good.
All tied up, and Rutgers is on the power play.
Moman goes back in.
But
and subs right
Tara
out.
Robinson can now try to kill time, along with Milena Sosa.
Stewart is subbing in for Moman.
And Jay Stewart in, to kill this penalty. With control, it's a lot easier to kill penalties.
I would say
Merrifields was kind of shadowed out to Stewart before he backed off. 30 seconds left on this penalty. On a free, working all over Tiarina. Sosa goes right, shoots high. Merrifield blocks it, but Sosa gets it right back. This time Ing blocks it. This time Merrifield gets it, but he drops it as he's beat Ing now. No one to beat this time.
Wow.
And Rutgers on a 3-0 run. Go up 11-10.
Has to feel good if you're Rutgers.
Jason Ing comes back into this game, and it turns the tide.
Just under 3 minutes till snitch on pitch.
17:45, so 2:15. It's going to be in range when we hit 20. The question is, how tired is Jason Ing, Javi Tiarina, and Kyle Bryant going to be for that period?
Oof. Rutgers with control in this defense.
Stewart keeping it slow, going left with Tiarina in front. Ing cannot be beat in the zone. Back up goes far side Sosa. Merrifield is beat out. Sosa is able to drive through. Ing got a block, then got a beat. Blackwood now. The shot is low. Stewart picks it up. Stewart marked by Ing. The shot goes through. We're tied up.
Wow. Dodgeball's coming back for UTSA.
Tiarina beat out there. Not sure that really matters. So warning to sidelines for not earning the pitch while plays happening to the non-playing staff. Byron Ing now going through. Joe Calantuno is back in. Jason Ing is subbed off. Unclear if he's going to put on yellow at 20 minutes or just needs the rest. Ing now, as that was clear, and going to win control for Rutgers. Great block. Merrifield going left, spin move, knocked down in front. I believe that was Sosa who got a hand on it. Ing fighting for it with Robinson and Blackwood. Ing is now beat out by Bryant. And that's going to be a stop for UTSA.
Rutgers mostly back on D here. They've got control.
We're about 40 seconds until 20 minutes.
We've seen some really great blocks on that middle hoop from Rutgers. With that in control here, I think they're going to be able to hold it.
UTSA, the pass off to Sosa hits the ground, but that's fine. There's no pressure. Merrifield gets beat out. Blackwood now has it far side. Gets it to Sosa. She's beat out. Ing picks it up. Ing has Stewart to beat. Gets it to Merrifield. Merrifield on the bounce. Gets brought down by Sosa. Huge hit from Melissa Sosa. Or Milena Sosa.
Chad has a hand up.
There is a dog pile here.
This is going to be
last possession for 20 minutes. As there's finally a beater here to come in. Tiarina cleans it out.
And Tad's hands up. Let's see what it means.
A little bit chippy here. between Blackwood
Oh,
and
here comes the
Merrifield,
card.
and the cards are coming out.
That's it. Let's see if it's for a ref call. Nope, nope.
So Milena Sosa just got 2 yellow cards in one play.
Wow.
The first one was for contact from behind. The second one was for dangerous language.
It's got to have been directed.
So Merrifield can just punch this one through, is what his team is saying. The whole team is around here.
Rutgers coaches are,
but Tiarina, or I don't know if that's Tiarina or Bryant, right there with the dodgeball.
Yeah, Tyrion's got it.
You can get it to Byron Ing potentially.
I think the dish is. I think you dish it here. High ball. Wow.
Yeah, that's a beat out. I mean, I'm not sure what else we could have expected from Merrifield.
1v.
We're now doing a new countdown for 20 seconds due to when the foul had happened.
Oh.
No, we're not.
Right there.
20 minutes. Okay, so at 20 minutes, we could not have asked for more from this game. It is tied up at 11.
So that set score is going to be what, 170?
170 set score. And Sosa is going to be in the box to start. Key not only because UTSA is going to have a chaser in the box, but because Milena Sosa often goes to the black headband during SOP to give Bryant and Tiarina a little chance for some respite. So that could be big depending on if Rutgers is able to score and kind of release her from the box. Meanwhile, Jason Ing and Jay Stewart are 2 of the best seekers in the country. And I'm not just talking about college.
Hey, let's rock and roll.
This could be an all-time SOP, especially with Javi Tiarina and Kyle Bryant going up against Rutgers beaters who won't have Jason Ing. They will, however, have Byron Ing. Byron Ing is switching to the black headband, I believe, something that they have started doing this semester. No, he's not. Just got called off. It's still green. It's too dark for me to see it. Regardless, we're going to have to see who Rutgers is throwing out at this during this 4 beaters during SOP.
Our flag runner, all we know is their first name is Jason.
So the other big storyline here is that if Stewart is seeking, the first name of the flag runner is Justin. So if Stewart does choose to seek, if UTSA chooses to have Stewart seek, that means his speed and elusiveness and shot won't be on the pitch in the quad ball game. Obviously, UTSA is deep in that zone. They'll have Matt Blackwood. They will have David Rodriguez. They will have Riley Molman, all of whom have proved extremely valuable in this game against Rutgers, but it's not quite the level that Jay Stewart can get to.
Now, I'm seeing Stewart has taken off his white headband, so maybe we'll see the seeking headband come on right now.
I know in the last game, he was actually, the last game on this pitch, he was on the pitch in white, and after this timeout, sprinted to the seeker starting point.
Oh, here we go.
And went in. We are actually going to have a different seeker to start out on this one. I believe it's David Rodriguez. It is going against Jason Ing.
Yeah, UTSA has had serious wheels on their drives and some really impressive ball movement. And I want to see the same thing here from Rutgers, especially if the beater focus is going to be on the seeker game.
Yeah, and I think the big key for me is Justin Merrifield, who is one of the lesser known players on Rutgers. I don't know if he'll actually get SOP run here or not, but he may be the strongest player on Rutgers physically.
Okay.
I don't know if he's the fastest. I don't know if he has the best hands, but I think he's the strongest.
We love a brawler.
He has to tag, and he's actually going to immediately sub out.
Oh, maybe for gender. We have a lot of chaos going on right now. And this person's off the room.
Yeah. So it was an improper sub out procedure.
Uh-huh.
So now they're going to do it correctly, and that is
while the quad is coming up.
A new sub in. I believe that's Claire Bahani. Stewart now has it behind. Sedona Sabatino comes out to meet Stewart. Blackwood now has it up top, marked by Ing. UTSA is going to dominate this period right now with the flag runner. A beat there on Blackwood. Stewart runs it back, takes the reset.
UTSA creating a really solid bubble here for their seeker.
Yeah, the beaters for Rutgers are just in this quad ball game with Joe Calantuno. Stewart really not advancing. A little bit surprised there's no delay game. Gets the pass all the way to Blackwood. Blackwood puts it home 12-11.
Wow. Nice strip and a wrap from Blackwood.
Ing gets it out to Ryder. Ryder gets hit but stays on his feet. Ryder puts it home 12-12. But that's dangerous. Blackwood can pick it up and run. Ing is going to be right on top of it. Blackwood's going to take it in his own keeper zone.
Rutgers seeker just had some looks. That's Ing, I believe, yeah?
Yep, Jason Ing there. A wall set up by Rutgers this time, although they are now going to play quad ball defense. This is going to be Ing's only look. He had 1 second to make it count, and he did.
What a look. One time. They're going to talk, but it looks clean to me.
The catch is good.
Wow.
Jason Ing says, I will put this team on my back if I have to. 15-12. And Rutgers only needs 2 to win, while UTSA needs 5.
This is wild. And this is what we were talking about at the beginning of this. This upset absolutely shakes up.
This could create chaos in the brackets. But don't count UTSA out yet. A 5-1 run is without a doubt within their capabilities. T-Arena coming up. Pump fakes, no throw. Blackwood gets hit, stands on his feet, gets it through to Vialba. Vialba gets hit, put on the ground hard. And that's going to be cleaned up by Joe Calantuno.
Rutgers beater just locked in right now.
And Rutgers get the stop. A goal here, and momentum would be huge as Javed Cole and Annika Kim come in. Naresh Dalla says, I am not messing around. The starting line is going to finish this out for me.
And you can see Ryder looking. He wants his spot.
Kim slowly. Calantuno up, working with Sabatino. Oh, Peter with the catch! Control! T-Arena's beat out. Kim goes left. Gets around the tackle attempt by Goivea.
There's a lot of room here for Rutgers.
Kim goes for the pass behind. It cannot be corralled. Kicked by Cole, kept in bounds. Javed Cole now, space to work. Gets it over, way over the head of Byron Ing, who's marked by a beater. And that is a little bit of a rushed possession, unforced error from Rutgers. Merrifield is in now for Ryder. He's joining the starters in this game to finish out. He was certainly out of hot hand earlier around the hoops. Jay Stewart slowly up the pitch. UTSA with control. T-Arena making plays while Stewart's way behind. Stewart, though, now going to go. Tries to get around Ing. Goes through. Jumps. No good. And that shot's going to go out of bounds as there's big throws in the beater game.
Wow.
Huge throw from T-Arena. Sabatino on the ground wrestling with Bryant. Sabatino's beat out. To be big control for UTSA and a third dodgeball on the ground. Ing is going to get... Not going to get thrown out. I thought T-Arena might take the opportunity to manipulate the third bludger.
T-Arena's looking for it.
Ing is now beat out. Cole going to move with a little bit of pace here. I think wants to look for a shot. Unless UTSA is just not going to press. Bryant's beat out. The shot rims out low. I'm not sure if a hand got on that or not. And then Cole is beat out. Both teams looking a little bit rushed since this catch. Luis Mendoza now in green headband. I'm waiting for Jason Ing to come back into this one in black. That might be what it takes for Rutgers to put it away. Jay Stewart now tries to shoot Merrifield. They hit. They both hit the ground.
Great pressure.
Good knockdown from Cole. Intercepts the pass to Blackwood. Blackwood could hit if he wants to. Doesn't. Mendoza now has it in green.
Great
Keeper
defense
ball.
of Rutgers here. Way to be physical. Absolutely.
Cole subbing out. Nat Onafree into the game. Matt Kuna into the game. Kim slowly up the pitch.
Rutgers looking to take their time here. Really slowing down this offense, I think, is going to be the key to their success.
Without a doubt. They've looked good in a lot of their half courts. It's when they've rushed that they've made mistakes. Kuna kind of running across with Kim, gets the handoff.
Sneaky.
Kuna, trade of beats. Kuna drives in. Easy stop there on the hoops. Blackwood now has it. Off and running. No dodgeballs back.
Oh, yes, it is.
Now there's a dodgeball back. Calantuno. Blackwood gets beat. He blocked it. That was awesome play. And Stewart puts it home 15-13. Matt Blackwood blocks the beat so that his teammate will be able to make the pass. He's playing an extremely high-level game right now.
And finally, the sun is out of our eyes.
Is out of our eyes. I can take my sunglasses off. I can put my hand down from in front of my face. And Jason Ng comes in. This might be what is needed. With control, Rutgers.
2-point game here.
Mendoza to Kim. Ooh. A good hit
there's
on
an injury.
Ng. And Ng is hurt.
I heard that one.
That's going to be a head injury on Jason Ng. Really the last thing that Rutgers needed right now. And we are going to go to a pause screen while this gets sorted out. All right, we are back here. Jason Ng able to walk off under his own power, which is good to see. His head slammed into the ground pretty hard there. Certainly a shock to the system right at first, and hopefully that's all it is. Though we'll have to see here. And it looks like Byron Ng is going to be the sub in the black headband. I've been told that Byron has been beating a little bit this year. I have not seen it personally. But we are still going to have an Ng in the beating game, but it is Byron, not Jason. So again, set score here is 17. Rutgers is up 15-13. There's one dodgeball here. There's control for Rutgers. Kim gets it far side. That's Mendoza. Being marked. Mendoza puts a spin move on. Merrifield puts it home. 16-13. Rutgers is one away. Matt Blackwood is going to be slow with this one up the field. T Arena now subs back into this game for Joseph Orduno. Merrifield to Mendoza up high. T Arena going to be the one with the dodgeball in hand. Merrifield to Mendoza backing up. A big hit there from Bryant. I thought they came off their feet. A good goal, though, from Villalba. It's 16-14. Mendoza's running. Going to be met by Stewart. Put the spin move on. Stewart wants to make it up. Stewart's beat out. Mendoza, pump fake, gets it hard by Blackwood, and that's a good stop for UTSA. And now Stewart is going to calm this one down. I'm not sure why Rutgers rushed that so much. Stewart moving left. Going to be marked by Mendoza. Cannot be beaten. The green headband in the zone. 16-14. Rutgers needs 1. UTSA needs 3. And Stewart, it gets knocked down by Kim. No good. Mendoza's in green. That's going to be a card on Jay Stewart. And this might be it. Blue card on Jay Stewart for illegally interacting with a keeper who had immunity in the zone. So UTSA now needs to survive a penalty kill before they can think about anything else. One goal from Rutgers is going to end this game. Mendoza passing it up to Merrifield. Merrifield off and running. Merrifield through Blackwood. Bar down. Justin Merrifield puts the game away. Rutgers wins 175 to 140, and the UTSA Rutgers curse is still alive. Rutgers is 3-0 against UTSA at the last 3 nationals after dropping the first game of the day to Pop 4 team Michigan. Rutgers has created absolute chaos in this pool. They are 2-1. UTSA is 2-1. If Michigan wins against ASU, they will also be 2-1. If ASU beats Michigan, those 2 teams will be 1-2. Head-to-head is the first tiebreaker if only 2 teams have the same record. After that, I'm not sure what the tiebreakers are. I am going to catch my breath. We are going to be back shortly. Ben Mertens and Julia Rankin should be on the call for our final game on this pitch today. It will be Boom Train versus THC Heat, and I think it's going to be just as fun as this one was, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
How do I Hoko? Come on, let me show you. That's how I Hoko. How do you Hoko?
All right, we are live for the biggest game of day one in the club division. Boom Train versus Heat. Both teams are entering 3-0, having dominated their other pool play games against Ohio Apollos, Seattle, and Mile High. Both teams have legitimate championships aspirations this season. Win clinches the 1 seed, which gives them a bye in brackets tomorrow. Loser falls to the 2 seed. Will have to play in the play-in round, play an extra game tomorrow. So obviously not out of the tournament, but both teams really want this game. And a bit of a rematch here. These teams have not played during USQ, but a lot of the Boom Train players played for Chicago Prowl and MLQ. A lot of the Texas Heat players play for Austin Outlaws and MLQ. Those teams played in the MLQ championships last August. Austin won. Obviously, the big shift there, though, is Josh Johnson, who was on that Austin Outlaws team, is instead on the Chicago squad, the Boom Train team in this game. Chicago defending the right side in white, Heat defending the left side in black. Julia, what are the big things to reach for in this huge pool play matchup?
I think, the beaters, honestly. Both teams are pretty stacked with beaters. I would say Heat's going to be the favorite beater wise. But if you switch over to the chaser game, I'm going to say that they're pretty evenly matched. I think that Boom Train can rise to the Heat's beaters. But that's going to be something that they have to prove right now.
Yeah, a lot of Team USA talent. Jackson Johnson and Bailey Fields starting at beater for Heat, both on Team USA. Matt Brown starting at beater for Boom Train, also on Team USA. So a lot of talent on the field. And Boom Train is going to start with dodgeball control. Heat going to start with the quad ball. Luis Sanchez bringing the ball up. Sends it across to Sammy Garza, head coach of the team. Garza's going to send it deep behind the hoops. Great pump fake from Casey Beavers, but she's just eventually going to send it back up to Garza. So Boom Train holding their shape so far. Heat not putting a ton of pressure on them just yet. Now Jackson Johnson is going to make his move. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Garza goes across to Sanchez. A beater behind Sanchez rips a shot. No good. So Boom Train holds on to dodgeball control and gets the stop. About the best start they could have hoped for. Boom Train on offense now. Riley Andrews bringing the ball up. Sends it over to Ali Manzella. Manzella unbothered, but eventually just going to send it back to Riley Andrews. Garza's going to Sanchez is going to send it to him. Blocked by a dodgeball. Great play by Jackson Johnson and Luis Sanchez coming out with that. College players, your coaches will yell at you if you try that, but when you pull it off, it looks really cool. And now the dodgeballs are flying. Heat's going to try to push the pace a little bit. All the dodgeballs on the ground. Sanchez stutter steps. Matt Brown's got his dodgeball back in hand. Heat's going to slow it down a little bit. Boom Train not going for the press, even though they probably could here. I think content for a slower pace game. Big wrap from Riley Andrews, but beat by Bailey Fields. Matt Brown thinks about the press, but drops back. And now Heat will try again. Here comes Sanchez. His shot is low. Casey Beavers unable to come up with a loose ball. It's going to end up in Boom Train's hands eventually. A big thing for Heat. Luis Sanchez, also on last year's Team USA team, didn't play with the team all year until this championship game. The championship weekend, maybe a little bit of rust there. We'll see how their shot develops throughout the rest of the weekend. As Andrews goes up, no rust for Riley Andrews. They sink that shot, take a big hit in the process, but score. Number 31, Riley Andrews with the huge goal there for Boom Train. Now, Andrews a bit shaken up. Just going to take the sub here for Nathan Digman, it looks like. But Andrews does get the goal in the process, so a really, really tough goal there. Andrews looks to be walking off under their own power, but that was a tough hit. So Nathan Digman, one of Boom Train's star players, subs into the game for Andrews at keeper. And Boom Train takes a 1-0 lead. He will now look to answer. Sanchez bringing the ball up. Dodgeball control still with Boom Train. Jackson Johnson makes his move. Misses Matt Brown. Now Matt Brown is going to try to press. Beavers met by Digman. Stuttering. Floats a deep pass. Garza is going to come up with it, so he keeps the possession alive through the press. Now back to Beavers. Dodgeball's all on the ground. Matt Brown has one now.
beats KC Beavers, throws it. Garza should come up with this too. A great job by Heat keeping this possession alive in the face of this pressure. Now all the way back up to Sanchez. Here comes Matt Brown again. Sanchez burns it deep to Garza. Garza has Jackson Johnson for help. So Heat is going to manage to stall out really two different press attempts from Boom Train there. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
We'll
it
see if
was
they can turn it into a
great
goal.
long passes from Heat. Unfortunately for them, one of the hoops fell down in the process. It's going to be a bit more difficult for them to score here.
Garza trying to test Digman. Loves to go for a speed finish. Look for him to turn on the Jets when he sees his window. Just going to send it up to Sanchez here, though. And the thing for Boom Train is they're winning these dodgeball exchanges, but by not being able to pull a successful press off, you're just giving Heat chance after chance after chance to come up with a successful play for dodgeball control and win it back. You're making it very difficult. And there it is. Heat wins dodgeball control back. Matt Brown's beat misses. Bailey Fields connects, and Heat has the dodgeballs. Marissa Weir is going to try to win it back. Bailey Fields manages to box her out. Here comes Sanchez on the drive now. One stiff arm. Drops it back, though. Extremely long possession here. One of the longest you're going to see in a game of this level. Sanchez wants to test Digman now. Ball gets across to Beavers. Big wrap by Ben Peachy on Beavers. And the play is blown dead, and I think Peachy is going to get a card for back contact for that wrap on Beavers. Yep. So the quad ball will stay in Heat's possession again.
And they've got 3 hoops this time.
Hoops will be reset because of that. Matt Brown is right there armed with his dodgeball. So Case Beavers, I think, is just going to have to throw this back to a teammate and try to start this possession. Or rolls it back to Sanchez. No press cut from Boom Train. Sanchez goes behind to Garza. Garza's shot hits the rim and no good. Ali Manzella falls on it, and eventually, when all's said and done, Boom Train will come up with another stop.
An extremely long offensive possession from Heat, but also a great, consistent defense from Boom Train.
3 seconds.
Not a totally empty possession for Heat. They won dodgeball control, but you'd love with a player in the box to be able to finish the goal. And they should probably be thinking about a press here up a chaser. Liam Zock testing Melkite. Back up to Emma Vasquez. Vasquez across to Digman. Digman's going to try to drive here. Nope, going to drop back now. Heat pressing. And Boom Train burns their one reset by going across half court. So once they come back over, can't do that again. And we saw in that long Heat position, never had to burn the reset. Boom Train burns it right away. So we'll see if Heat can now turn this into a presser. If Boom Train can flip the tables and get a goal here. Screen coming.
Boom Train's about to be...
Digman's going to shoot. Garza is there. Read the scouting report. Knows he wants to shoot. Burns Liam Zock. Gets through Vasquez too. Shoots. Past the outstretched arm of Nathan Digman. And good. Huge individual effort from Sammy Garza. No dodgeballs now. Heat's got to get back and play some defense. Jackson Johnson wins one. Rushing up from behind. Passes a bit off to Vasquez, but should be able to win the loose ball. Gets it back to Digman. Stout is beat in the back. Great beat by Bailey Fields. And now here comes Luis Sanchez. Nobody to beat. One beater. Shoots. Thought it went through, but might have been beat before, I think is what the refs are going to discuss here. And we're very far away, so the refs might say it didn't go through at all. Looked good from our angle, but also might have been beat before.
And also, although the lights are on, it's getting a bit dark here in Round Rock, Texas.
Sun's getting real low.
It looks like we're getting a yellow card.
On Sammy Garza. So earlier when we saw Sanchez and Garza double team Digman, who passed it and to Stout, who immediately got beat, they're saying Garza finished the contact. Subcenter events for Heat. The goal will not stand, but the score